Wallet. I go on, sir. At the right page, up on our. Is this the right page? Okay, I think it is. I'm gonna block up myself in a type of way, you know. I'm gonna find out what I go on. Might have to start over. Hold on, the people. Love and respect to the massive out there. Yeah, man, early. Well, evening. I tried to go live from like 12:30, 1 o'clock, but wasn't happening. I could get this thing right over here. Hold on, the people. Make sure everything proper functions. 1 second here. Yeah, man, tap in. As soon as you tap in, please subscribe. Run into our inspirational vibes today. A lot of people will like this one because they're totally against anything to do with progress in the nation of Nubian people. Alright, so we're going to do this in all honesty, for truth, for love, for respect. And today we're going to not really pay attention to anything foolish. This is not the nighttime late night show where I have fun and talk shit and just drag it out like we do in late night comedy, you know, craziness. Anyhow, this right here is our inspirational vibes right now. So make sure everything working out before me even get any further. I'll just blood to the computer, yeah. Dive right in, no hesitation.
Because whatsoever education I acquired out of this sacrifice of over 300 years, I shall use for the salvation of the 400 million black people in the world. And the day when I forsake my people, may God Almighty say there shall be no more life for you. I unequivocally rejected the racist assumption of much white American Christianity, namely that God had created the black man inferior and that he intended Negroes to be a servant class, used of wood and barrels of water.
Please hit the like button. We're going to try to find the most clear videos we can find to give somebody this Marcus Garvey inspiration. Love and respect. We'll go on Psycho Nomad. Respect. Tap in, people. Please do drop your feedback. Let's reason. Let's talk about some things. You know what I say? I don't know if you notice, but Biden posthumously pardoned Marcus Garvey, the legendary Marcus Garvey. Saying this prophet wasn't just a leader, was one of the most revolutionary leaders and spark Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. All of them parents was Garveyites. So if you know anything about Marcus Garvey, you will find out that Marcus is the one who sparked a bunch of different, even African Americans, you know, black people in America, for rise up, stand up for themselves among, you know, the white supremacy regime and fight for their rights and to be people, legitimate in this planet, stop being looked upon as you know, pawns and puppets and slaves like some people want to still run around calling people. As you can see, these people are very ignorant. Please hit the like button as you join us. Please hit that like button. Subscribe if you didn't subscribe yet. We're going to get on a deeper level today. We want to talk about Marcus Garvey and how he was posthumously pardoned by Biden. But that's the best thing he did before he left office. You know, so we have to give Biden him little props. I don't know if it makes sense. But in my opinion, and what I know, Marcus Garvey didn't need a pardon because Marcus Garvey was never a criminal. Marcus Garvey was set up to look like a criminal by people around him that hated the movement and what he stood for. And the way he was freeing up black people mentally and giving them a conscious, high-level reasoning, a thought on who they are to make them feel proud to be black people. Proud people about where they're from, their origins, you know what I mean? I said their history, who they are as a people. All these things he made them proud of by reminding them who didn't remember or giving them the inspiration. This is the Marcus Garvey inspiration, what a lot of people don't even know about. A lot of these children don't hear about because the parents don't teach these things. Parents are caught up in the Babylon system and they teach what Babylon teach them. So whatever they learn from the system and the little puppets of the system, that's what they carry on to their children, which leads to lacking mentally. A lot of children lost out here, don't know nothing about Marcus Garvey, don't know nothing about black consciousness, don't know nothing about the upliftment of the Nubian people or what we went through. Some of our children don't know the culture. That's the reason why a lot of them are confused out here in the streets doing all type of hate crime, all type of wickedness to their own self, their brothers and sisters, because they do not know. Because a lot of these parents out here do not educate their children properly. They depend upon the school, the teachers, and the principals to educate their children. No. Parents, you must learn to be the #1 educator of your child. You the one that's supposed to teach them. Show them the culture. Show them where they're coming from. Give them the traditions of our people. So they learn these things rootically, naturally, how to cook good food, how to cook healthy food. So they won't live at the fast food restaurant and eat unhealthy foods and die from a heart attack and cancer and diabetes and high blood pressure and all these different problems early in their life because nobody is telling them, hey, children, you need to learn how to eat. You need to learn how to communicate. You need to learn how to think. This world demands knowledge, wisdom, and observation, overstanding, I call it, to operate properly. A lot of people are in denial of that because they dealt on their own stupidity for so long and they got by on that stupidity thinking it's natural and normal for you to be stupid. That is not reality. We have to be a wise people, especially if you're a Nubian black man, black woman. You have to be wise. You have to learn to practice wisdom. You can't be out here just dumb as a brick and think life is going to be great for you. You're going to suffer for being ignorant. So all you can do, I'm telling you, all you do in this life, make sure you get some wise. They call it wisdom. I say get wit. Be wise, get overstanding, get knowledge, and use them to the best of your ability to create your life, to be a better person, a better character. Who are you? You know? What do you represent to your people? What do you represent to your children? How do your children look at you? Please hit the like button when you join me, please. This conversation is for the grown and thinking people right now. Everybody that want to progress, if you're making moves, please hit that like button for me, please. Subscribe if you didn't subscribe as yet. Today is a different day. Yesterday was yesterday. We spoke, we laugh, we get drunk. I too am a person. Sometimes I drink a little alcohol. You know, I'm gonna get tipsy. I'm a bonus spliff. I don't mind talking shit with you and kicking the shit and whatever. But sometimes there's another time. There's a different day for different things. Please join me, people. Join me right now. Join the conversation. Subscribe if you didn't subscribe yet. Hit that like button for me, please. If you don't see the like button on the screen, just tap the little 3 dots you see right there on the screen, and you'll see a like, share, and all of that. Please share it to your timeline, to your little stories. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's go. It's gonna get deep. But we have to find the right Marcus Garvey video to give off because the voice is kind of cluttered on these information that I got here. You can still hear, but...
Well, I predicated my globe man and the doctrine of Imago Dei. All men regardless of color are created in the image of God.
All men regardless of color are created in the image of God. You hear that? The man said, all men regardless of color are created in the image. And when you look at man, it doesn't matter if he's yellow, it doesn't matter if he's white, if he's black, if he's purple or green. You see 2 eyes on his face, you see a nose, then you see a mouth right there, right? And that shows you that the creation of a man, no matter what color he is aligned and significant. See? So these things we need to take into consideration and start looking from a perspective of truth instead of being egotistic and full of shit, lying to people and pretending that we're better and so different. I am working. I'm working right now. I don't want to talk.
Equality of all men and the brotherhood of all men. The biblical injunction of Acts 17:26 reminds us that he created of one blood all nations of men that dwell on the face of the earth. I was most interested in brotherhood within his own race, because if Negroes are created in God's image and Negroes are black, then God must in some sense be black. If the white man has the idea of a white God, let him worship his God as he desires. We have found a new ideal. Because whilst our God has no color, and yet it is human to see everything through one's own spectacles, and since the white people have seen their God through their white spectacles, we have only outsiders to see our God through our own spectacles. But we believe in the God of Ethiopia, the everlasting God, God of Father, God of Son, God of Holy Ghost, the one God of all ages. That is the God in whom we believe, but we shall worship him through the spectacles of Ethiopia. For 250 years we have struggled under the burden and rigors of slavery. We were maimed, we were brutalized, we were ravaged in every way. We are men.
Okay.
We have hopes, we have passions, we have feelings, we have desires.
Yeah, man, let's be real, people, you know what I'm saying? Let's just be honest here. You have some little riff-raff people out there that not ready for this type of convo. No disrespect. But we know so we people them go through a whole heap of struggles. Big up Brazil in the building, you know what I say? Thank you to anybody that just found my channel. Well, big up yourself. Respect. You Is that your name? X1? I can't even tell you exactly. But yeah, the Prophet King Marcus Garvey, Rastafari love. Big up to everybody and salute to each and every one of you. There's a lot of things and topics we go through, and sometimes, you know, it kind of jump around. So people, we don't want to confuse anyone. So today we want to bring this to the light. Marcus Garvey never needed a pardon. To anybody that didn't know, respect and love to Biden and whatever they did about the posthumously pardoning Marcus Garvey. But Marcus Garvey was never a criminal. Marcus Garvey was set up by people that didn't like the movement when he was pushing for black people, Nubian people to come together and rally around Africa. A lot of people didn't get it back then. They were thinking, oh, we're going back to Africa on the boat. What is this? Oh, we're going to Africa monkey. And they're thinking all type of foolishness that the white supremacy regime put in their head. So because of that, they were lost in the mix trying to figure out what is Marcus talking about going back to Africa. Please hit the like button, people. Real people, real people. We talk about real things and we do real things. Big up everybody out there. Please hit that like button. And yo, bro, you know I'm going to delete you. I'm going to delete you. You keep saying Marcus Gravy. So I'm going to delete you just for the gravy. Because you freaking need to learn to spell. I don't know if you're saying anything good or if you're trying to, but the fact you keep saying gravy, we're going to delete your shit. Feel me? I'm not playing with nobody today. Get your shit right before you write a comment in here today. Today is not last night nor yesterday where I was tipsy and smoking kush and talking shit. All right, today is a day I'm going to talk about the Honorable Prophet Marcus Garvey. If you can't spell his name, don't even bother spelling it. All right? Don't bother trying spelling it. If you can't spell, don't bother trying to spell to embarrass yourself for us here. Or are you doing it for fun? That's your business. Anyway, we're going to talk about this thing up on a serious note. You see me? The movement that Marcus Garvey started wasn't accepted by many. Even his own Jamaican people were teasing back then. Please hit the like button. All the stingy folks in the building, there's no need for you to be here or hold back this live. Hit that like button, please. Let's, subscribe if you didn't subscribe yet. Me not deal with no blood clot, meanness and stinginess today. Let's talk about Marcus and grow together. Tell a friend for tell a friend. Let's talk to your children. The children need to learn about the inspiration of these great legendary figures. This prophet right here especially, that sparked Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and other great men. For me to stand up for us as a people. See? Let me see what, hold on, let me go ahead and get this right here. All right. The man didn't know if it's spell. Me just stop looking on the comment. A pure fucking, a lot of people didn't go to school or something. Me not want to disrespect nobody here because me not have the time today. But let's just go into this thing. Marcus Garvey, the freedom fighter. When blacks couldn't go inside of the store. No offense to none of you people, but we know our history, right? And when you had the white sign say, white people only, and black people couldn't go up in there. And then back in the day, they had the hoses with the German shepherds attacking black people. And the dog them bite up black people's ankles. And then they spray in the water hose, wash with niggas. Because, back then when white people was on they hardcore, nasty, the worst of them back then, right? They were the worst of them back then. Even though they're still here, but they got to hide up a bit because you can't play with Negroes now, black people, like you used to do back then. Because if you try that shit now, you might get fucked up. That's the reason why they fall back now, even though they're still a bit prejudiced or they're still full of prejudice and racism in them. Yeah? But they have to fall back now because of people like Marcus Garvey who stood up and got the people together and fight for us. Now our people know themselves and have more consciousness of who they are along the way. They have to let go these bonds that they put on us. All these chains and all these mental chains is still there, but the physical ones are removed. That's why a lot of our people are confused and hate each other to this very day. Big up yourself, Jerem boy. Big up yourself, X1, XI. No, I ain't talking about you, Andrew. Big love and respect, you know what I'm saying? But when you just say, I ain't no blackie, what are you saying, Andrew? What are you saying? Look, man, if you're prejudiced, get the fuck out of the conversation right now, because you didn't learn your lesson. If you are prejudiced and have racism in you based on your pale skin, based on how you look, you're missing the point, you didn't get it yet. See, get the fuck out of the convo. Or just watch from the corner while we talk. And you don't say nothing until you get an overstanding of what is what. Just watch. Don't say shit. If you ain't got nothing good to say, or you learning, or you here to learn, just learn. You ain't gotta be you ain't gotta type. Don't type if it's not gonna be beneficial for me and you. Let's go. Let's really talk it. Because if I keep reading comments, you're gonna throw me off. So let me stop reading your fucking comments first thing first. Marcus Garvey.
Just like any other race.
We're gonna speak about the words of Marcus Garvey right now. Please hit the like button to all the real people in the building. I don't want to offend anyone, so I'm trying to refresh myself because I get real aggravated easily because I got my own personal issues. But it doesn't mean I'm trying to offend you. or mean to offend you. I got nothing but love and respect for everybody out there. But sometimes reading comments piss me off because people, I feel like people are smart, but they choose to pretend to be stupid sometimes on purpose for whatever reason. And I'm gonna stop promoting you. Let's go, Marcus. What you say? Listen to the words.
Canada for the Canadians of America, for the Americans of England, for the English of France, for the French of Germany, for the Germans. Do you think it unreasonable we the blacks of the world to raise the cry of Africa for the Africans?
Best thing we can do is find a more clearer. I want a clearer bit. I want something clearer than that. I want where you can hear him clear. These videos, they didn't do a good job. I'm tell you something, man, about this system we live in and this place we live in. People have all type of ways and means to make something better, or to give you freedom, or to give you an opportunity or a chance, but they don't. They choose to suffer you. Just like some people choose to try to hurt your feelings when you're trying to do something good in life. Some people choose to try to pull you down when they see you rising up in life. Some people choose to hate you when you know that you deserve a little bit of love and energy. You get what I say? That is real. So, you know, make we just be honest about that part of life right there. We have been in a struggle with our own people because of the lack of conscious effort to gather and unite on the knowledge and truth that our people are being bombarded by Babylon 24/7. It's meant to control them. Because, you see, they want Nubians to be slaves. Nubians built the new world. That's the reason why they're so on us. They're always at our heels. They on our shirt. They hanging on my neck right now. They're trying to hold my shirt right now while I'm doing what I'm doing. You know that, right? They're hanging on to my shirt right now because everything we do affects them. The system affects the puppet masters. They see us as dangerous. If you look it up, the FBI #1 worry in the world is a black messiah. Whether you know it or not, the FBI's #1 worry, the CIA too, is a black messiah. So they're scared of black men that can speak their mind and speak the truth and bring things to light and motivate their people. They're scared to death of us. Any black man that could motivate a crowd of black people, that could inspire black people and uplift them mentally, they're scared of those Negroes. Why? Because they're trying to keep. And Batty boy always, you wanna pussy hole can't keep on a little alarm straight. And people are what I can't stand them people out there, bro. Like every fucking day this pussy hole alarm go off. Every day. Alarm for hours, sometimes for half an hour. Then him turn it off. Then he go back. Asshole, we can't do a good show right here to Bumbleclot. Anyway. It's so annoying. I'm so annoyed by all this dumb shit, this worldly shit. Turn off that blood clot permanently, bro. Fuck. Break your alarm, nigga. Listen to me, about it go off right back on. Every fucking day, bro. Same asshole, same fucking car. Like you want everybody to know you got a car, bitch ass nigga. Jesus Christ, every fucking day your alarm go off. Fucking suck. It really annoying right now if I try to do this and I get a bag of beeping on my blood clot ears, bro. Maybe I need to come to your house and tell you, fucking turn that shit off permanently, homeboy. Because I'm doing a YouTube live here every day and your shit always in my fucking ears, you know? But anybody who know Marcus Garvey know he was a stand-up man. Anybody who doing a history on him, you know this man wasn't a play man. This man left from Jamaica to fight for black people in America. When black people in America had nobody to fight for them. See, all they had was houses and dogs on their ass.
Turn African Americans to Africa to create a vibrant black nation, empowered through economic independence. Although some of his goals were controversial, his crusade would inspire leaders from Malcolm X to Martin Luther King and Nelson Mandela.
Garvey was certainly a controversial figure, but the concepts that we now think of as black nationalism and black pride.
That's Marcus, bro.
Garvey's
all of that shit, Marcus Garvey, bro. When all you talk about black pride and all of this stuff you're running around with right now is coming from Marcus Garvey, 100 years before you were born. See? Or however much years when Marcus was here. So realistically, a lot of people, we need to bring alive this Marcus Garvey inspiration for our children. This is what this conversation is about. It's about inspiring. Notice that the first 3 lines I said, Marcus Garvey, inspiration. The first 3 words, excuse me. Marcus Garvey, inspiration. That's what we need to pass to our children now. Remind them of who this man is and what he stood for and what he did for the people and what it meant and what we are about, what we need to be doing. We need to love each other, focus on supporting each other. Stop all that hatred bullshit. Stop following these little idiots that already got their little group. And act like you could talk shit and be mindless zombies too. You can't be no mindless zombie, homie. My black brother, your time to rise up is now. Your time to take lead is now. Take hold. We got a chance now to take right now, 2025. It's time to rise yourself up out of that little lower self-esteem thing that you think of yourself as nobody and you can't do shit. Stop it. Don't let nobody fool you and make you feel like that. There's a lot of low energy, low vibration, hateful people out there that always try to block you from elevating mentally and inspiring other people, because what they're doing is they don't want you to be the leader you truly are. They don't want you to pull the best of yourself out. They want you to stay low vibrational. Like right now, there's a lot of haters watching me right now. Tell me why y'all can't hit the like button for me. What have I done to you to hurt you except try to motivate and inspire you? Me trying to grow should not make me an enemy of anybody. From the beginning, I was a child, a little baby. All I kept hearing from grown-ups was, be the best, be the best, be the best, be the best you could be, do what you could do, be the best of you, this, that. So what happened now that I'm growing? All of a sudden, everybody's haters now that I'm growing. I thought y'all want me to grow. I thought y'all wanted me to be the best. I thought y'all wanted me to get to the highest levels. But now that I'm pushing for it, I see a lot of people pushing back. So human beings lie. That's something we need to get adjusted and understand. Human beings lie. They act like they want us to be great. But the minute we do get great or surpass them, they get jealous and hurtful. I can't do nothing for him again because I grow too much. He's getting too big. I'm telling you, that's what they're doing to me right now. They tell me in my face directly, G-Terra, you're growing too much. I don't like it. That's what they told me in my face, bro. They didn't even have no pride to not say it to me directly. They said it to me, G-Terra, you're getting too big. That's why I don't fuck with you. What type of mentality is that? That shows you that our people are under mental spells. They don't want us to grow. They don't want to see their own people successful. They don't want to see their own people achieve anything. They rather see you suffer, because what they have bought into their white supremacy mentality. They have become like the very enemy that they were supposed to be against. The slave master, they took on the ways of their slave master. Over the last 50 to 100 years, a lot of Negroes, black people, Nubian people, whatever you want to call yourself, have took on the ways of their slave masters. Become like their slave masters. Treat their own people like a slave master would. That's the reason why you got so much black on black crime. It's the reason why you got so much black people hating each other. A nigga will see me and the first thing he think about is my goddamn little chain around my neck that my daughter gave me when she was 4 fucking years old. My daughter was 4 years old when she gave daddy this little chain here. My daughter, yes, 4 years old. And she tell her mom, man, I want to buy daddy a chain, mommy, and bought a little chain, and her mama helped her, and she gave me this as a gift. Now, some little ignorant Negro looks from the other side of the world, and his mind is so shallow because of his programming and the fact that he's been bombarded by white supremacy messages. He hates his own Negroes, himself sometimes, definitely hate himself. And because of that, they're so blinded by stupidity and foolishness and vanity that instead of looking at me as a person, are respectful, like, what is this man talking about? What does he represent? Let me get to know him. No, he comes in, all he worried about is the little shine. The little shine that he see on me, little shiny piece of metal, not realizing that shit don't mean shit. You have to get past your vanities, black people. You have been bombarded and bamboozled by a system. Now you're forgetting who you are, where you come from, your traditions and your real stuff, your real love. People, you can't replace me with no metal, nor cars, nor vanity. I am the man that God created, just like you are. We are the salt of the earth. Without us, nothing has any use, any value, any purpose, nothing. So learn to love people, respect yourself, love people. Please hit that like button and subscribe right now. Let's go. Marcus Garvey motivation. This is what Marcus Garvey was dealing with. Self-respect, self-love. Learn to love each and every one out there by first loving and adoring yourself, your people. How can you love your people if you don't love yourself? You have to love yourself. You have to accept yourself. It doesn't matter how big you feel like your nose is. It don't matter if you freaking feel like you ain't got the perfect look. She don't like the way you look. Who gives a fuck? God made you, not man. Did they design you? God designed you. The Almighty Creator designed you. Man didn't make you. So stop worrying about what man think about you. Man can't even make a damn fingernail on his hand, nor a hair follicle in his head. So do not worry about the mind of man. Just think about positivity, upliftment, and your self-love first. Get yourself in order. Love and respect yourself, because you cannot love and respect anybody else if you don't have self-respect and self-love. That's why I could talk all this shit last night and laugh at all these people and forget about it in the next 5 minutes, because I love me. It doesn't matter what they say. I already love me. I adore me. Thank you, Almighty Creator, for making me this way, for giving me an opportunity, for giving me a wonderful father and mother that birthed me, that gave me this opportunity to have life Everybody get a chance to have the experience. Stop being selfish, stop complaining, stop acting like you got it worse than everybody when everybody got through their own struggle. And everybody got to experience this life. Regardless of what you say, everybody's coming in and out. It's the reality everyone will face, all right? We'll get back into the message. Big up yourself, Miss Wildberry. Big up Mark Elliott. You know what I say? Big up Luther Marshall. Big up to... yeah, you have no clue because Andrew, you need to leave the convo, bro. Just sit back, like I said. Stop texting. You're not ready. You're young to this. You're not prepared to get knowledge the way you're supposed to yet. You need to grow. You have some growth to do. That's all that is, bro. So you don't understand nothing because you never with the movement. You don't know nothing about Marcus Garvey. So you'd be lost. The minute I say Marcus Garvey, you lost. You understand? You don't know. You haven't done enough reading. You know what I'm saying? You haven't done enough research. So you are behind. You're under a rock when it comes to certain topics. You probably know about World Wrestling Federation. You probably know more about Hulk Hogan and Earthquake and all these big thick wrestling motherfuckers that you know about Marcus Garvey. That's okay. That's what you grew up on. You studied movies. You probably watched wrestling and Maury and Jerry Springer. But you don't know about Marcus Garvey, all right? So what we're going to do, we're going to open up your mind today about Marcus Garvey. That's what this is, Marcus Garvey Inspiration. Tell the kids. Hit the like button, please. All these stingy people that's in the live nowadays. Where the fuck are they coming? Bro, hit the like, please. Please. Somebody hit that like button for me and tell a friend to tell a friend. Share this video too, please. You know what I mean? Don't be stingy or selfish, people. Love and respect is here. You know, all the good people in the building, please share to your platform, your story. Hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you didn't subscribe as yet. Hit that notification bell. And if you don't know what we're talking about, you choose to learn something about Marcus Garvey today, just relax and listen, okay? Cool. Let's do it.
Marcus Mosiah Garvey was born in St. Anne's Bay, Jamaica, on August 17, 1887. Beginning as a printer's apprentice at 14, Garvey became a union organizer and later worked various jobs across Central America.
Marcus Garvey found wherever he went, Black people of the African heritage in particular were always on the lower stratification end of society. This had a profound impact on him. Particularly, his concern was for the uplift of African people globally.
In 1912, Garvey sailed to London, England, and took night courses at Birkbeck College.
Thank you, Miss Wildberry.
Pan-African newspaper.
Big up, Yatta.
Garvey returned to Jamaica in 1914 and formed the United Negro Improvement Association, or UNIA.
The UNIA was about Black self-determination. It was about galvanizing the ideas of Black repatriation to the motherland, the continent of Africa. And it was extremely important in terms of getting Black people to understand self-pride, pride in one's race.
Inspired by Booker T. Washington to raise funds and start his own school, Garvey came to the United States in 1916 and in 1918 began publishing the Negro World newspaper.
Garvey was extremely outspoken. He was, some people would say, almost bombastic. He wanted to take over Africa and had elected himself as president of Africa without consulting the Africans, unfortunately.
That's how powerful Marcus was, bro. His mentality was a whole different level. This man elected himself the president of Africa back then. And nobody could say nothing nor deny him. Actually, the whole Africa accepted him. Matter of fact, Africa resources and everything mental-wise changed under the knowledge of Marcus Garvey because they know when they see their people. And when their people recognize who they are, there's an elevation, and Marcus was it, bro. A lot of people don't do their research and know about this, but Marcus Garvey was a prophet. Spoken words back then manifested to this very day. Hit that like button and subscribe, people. Please do. Now, man, make sure you hit that notification bell and stay tuned for more new music live, all type of different things. Vlogs, you already know the live videos like this, interesting topics, healing, messages, reasoning. We're going to start doing some call-ins too. Nothing but love and respect on the WhatsApp, you see me? So big up everybody out there that's watching. Remember to share and tell a friend right now. Seeing one G-Terra represent. Miss Wildberry, what's good? Let me go ahead and get in order real quick, because you see, so when you speak truth and you highlight certain things, trust me, it get hidden. If I was talking about some other topics, you'd be surprised how far along these lives would be flying. But certain information is being covered and muzzled because they don't want this type of inspiration for the kids. Obviously, if they wanted it, they would spread it. This man is more than just a leader. This man was a heavy prophet. So may I say, in those times that led Black people out of pretty much some dire times. I'm talking about back in America. Think about it, people. When these people were spraying black people with hoses, what, you know, killing them, hanging them from trees, dogs, sicking the dogs on them, you know, and this was that time. So Marcus Garvey is a great legendary man what we need to talk about and continue to inspire the children about him. You see me I say? We have to keep inspiring these kids about Marcus Garvey, regardless of the idiots and the fools that we see that anchor around trying to break up our union. You see me? You're gonna have these assholes that say, but they really love us so much that they will find us every single time we're doing something so they could speak their negative. But the truth is they love us so much. They want to tear us down, but we keep growing. I'm gonna keep growing, man. I'm sorry for you. I feel bad for you. I gotta delete you another day, another dollar, and you're still an asshole, and another day you're going on timeout like a child. Sorry for you. I won't even call your name. No promotion for you, asshole. Goodbye. Anyhow, Marcus Garvey, the legendary Marcus Garvey. Let's get back to the message.
Determined to achieve economic independence for African Americans, Garvey launched the Negroes Factories Association in 1919 and a shipping company called the Black Star Line, which he planned to use to transport passengers back to Africa.
Garvey was a great organizer, but unfortunately not a great businessman. During the time that Garvey and the UNIA were trying to launch the Black Star Line, they solicited funds from investors for stock options through the mail. And this resulted later on in allegations of mail fraud, and Garvey was convicted and sent to prison.
No, that's where they set him up. See, in America, when they can't get rid of you, when they want to get rid of you in America because you're doing some actions that they don't like. First of all, you gotta remember they used Nubian people to build America. All of the farming went down in the very beginning of the time. Black people. White man wanted to own as much Negroes as he could. Remember? Y'all know the history of that? So reason why is because the more Negroes they own, the wealthier they will get, the more land they will get, the more opportunity they will get within the America, which was given to them by their the thieves that stole the land from the real people of Turtle Island, all right, which is America, USA. So this big country was robbed from a certain set of people to be given to the European people. And now these European people that live in America now have themselves as Americans and are trying to get rid of immigrants, when the biggest immigrant in America right now is the Caucasian European man. There's no immigrant in America bigger that needs to be sent home more than the Caucasian European man. See, no offense to you people out there that didn't know. And next time, dude, stay the fuck off of my life, yo. I don't know why these assholes and these little bitch ass people keep coming through my life just to talk their silly shit like nobody invited them and give a fuck what they say. They want to feel important, so because your mama not gonna give you the attention you feel like coming on my platform. Please just avoid me. For life. I'm gonna ban this person. I'm gonna just ban them for life, yo. Fuck it. I ain't got time for this shit. I don't ever want to see you again, my dude. Stay away from me, man. With your negative shit. Stay the fuck away from me. I'm not the type of person that seek attention from people just because I like to be seen. If you don't fucking like me, why the fuck are you always on my platform saying shit? I don't go to nobody's shit I don't like. If I don't like you, I do not come to your fucking house, nor on your YouTube. I don't give a fuck what you do. That's me, period. So, I don't know what to some people. They hate your guts, but every day they gotta come tell you. Pussy hole, like, bitch. Vendor, if you're still watching and you got a friend or another, I can't hope you're looking. Listen, fuck nigga. If you don't like me, please just stay the fuck away from me, bro. Why the fuck you keep coming around me if you don't like me? What the fuck is up with the psychopath, crazy people of this new modern world? I ain't never seen no shit like that. All the shit that I don't like, I avoid. So how are you still coming around me every fucking day, every week, telling me, I hate you so much, right? Bitch, you sound like Kellis. Anyway, back to Marcus Garvey thing. Yeah, so they lied. Somebody set him up, and that's how they caught him on this mail fraud thing, because they wanted to get rid of Marcus Garvey and stop his movement. But they couldn't stop it because he had more than 1 million people gathered. So it was so powerful. So many people were in the movement from Europe to all across the border. So it was so powerful they couldn't stop it. So the USA, you know how they do. They had to concoct some type of drama, some type of lie, some type of fucking bamboozling had to go down so them can trick and set up the man for mail fraud just because the man was doing business. Now, a lot of people don't know this, but when Marcus Garvey was telling Nubian people in America, New York and all over to venture back to Africa, and they were getting the ships and all these things, the first people to donate and give money to Marcus to get this thing moving was, to our surprise, if you never know, it was actually the KKK, the Ku Klux Klan, members of the Ku Klux Klan that were wealthy. You know, you got wealthy white members in the Ku Klux, right? You know that, right? You know, you got wealthy white people that are still prejudiced, right? To this day, right? You know that, right? No offense to you if you, I know some of you are, you love your white people. I get it. I don't have nothing against whites, but I do have something against prejudice and racism, okay? But there are some people in that sect that still carry these feelings in their heart. They still don't like black people, brown people, Mexicans. They don't like you. I know you think they do. Some of them do probably, but a lot of them do not like you. This is nothing personal. I'm not trying to hurt nobody's feelings. It's just reality. It's just reality. So what I'm saying to you is this. Marcus Garvey stood up, was so firm in that time that they had to figure out a way, like they had to stop it, because now they're realizing they had millions of black people gathering up to actually leave America. How is America going to survive? Think about America, what it represents, and how America got great. Sports, entertainment, basketball, football, rap music, entertainment, singing, R&B. What makes America so great? What made it so rich? It's not just the drugs and the guns and sex. It's the greatness of the African entertainment. Not just, I'm telling you, they made basketball what it is today. And nobody want to go to watch no basketball game being played by a bunch of white people. Be real, bro. I'm not prejudiced, never been. But I'm just being honest. Do anybody want to go watch a basketball game right now with a bunch of white boys playing, bro? Keep it real, bro, and stop lying to you out here. Let's just keep it real, bro. Do any one of you go want to watch a football game right now with a bunch of white boys playing? Do any of y'all want to watch even a soccer game with just a bunch of white boys? You know you want to see Nubian people in the mix because we take shit to a new level. There would be no Michael Jordan without Michael Jordan. There's no Larry Bird being Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is Michael Jordan. You get what I'm saying to you people? No disrespect. But greatness of the Africa, you can't deny Nubian people greatness. And you can't deny that without them, America would not be shit. Talking about greatest country in the world. The reason why people could say America is the greatest country in the world is because of what the Nubian people did there. That's the reason why they could stand up on that shit and say, we are the greatest country in the world. Because Nubian people built that shit. Anybody want to defy me? Do your history. To this very day, it's known by them same people. So you can't lie to me with your little bit of peanut knowledge. Because I know the big guys, they're white too, no offense. But they're saying the same shit that I'm saying. So who's going to challenge me? Nobody. Nobody can challenge me because the truth is the truth. You cannot challenge the truth with a lie. Facts. Big up yourself, Miss Wildberry. 7 miles of Black Star Line are coming in the harbor. Facts. So this man was trying to get you back to Africa for a reason. But back then, black people were simple-minded and coming out of slavery. A lot of them were slow as fuck. Let's be honest. I'm not here to sugarcoat. A lot of black people back then were dull. They were kind of dull-headed. He had a good couple bright people with him, but a lot of them were dull. They ain't get it. You know, they were like, oh, Africa, we just want to get right here. I want a white man to treat me like somebody. I want a white man to treat me like his equal. See, that's what Negroes wanted most of all, to be treated equally as the white man. Be able to go in the white man barbershop, the white man grocery store, the white man food shop, everything that white people had and that they do. Negroes wanted to be able to be integrated in the mix and do the same, just like any other man. Cool. I get the notion. But Marcus, seen beyond that. He's a prophet. He knew better. He was wiser than that regular thinking of the, oh, I want to be integrated with it. No, that man was beyond that. He knew who you were already. If you do your own history, you will know who you are. You will know you don't need to integrate with these people about nothing. Even though I don't mind hanging out with white people or drinking a beer with them or going to the same job as them. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you come from riches and wealth. And you need to get back to your wealth and get back to yourself. You can't go join up with no white people trying to be up in the mix with them and you don't know your fucking traditions. You don't know where you come from. You don't know your roots. You don't know your own culture. You don't know your own ancestors, how they live, why they do what they do, how they do what they do. Nothing. But you want to integrate with a strange motherfucker that's teaching you to eat flesh like a vampire. That's poisoning you. That's giving you poisonous food, poisonous information, poisonous schooling, poisonous churching, everything. And you don't know who you are and your people are yet. But you're trying to be in the mix with ching chong ching and ting pong pa, and you don't know nothing about their stuff, but you're in the mix with them not knowing yourself and your culture, your people. That's where Marcus was trying to guide the people. It takes time to get information. It takes time. You have to learn to listen. Problem with a lot of these people are they're short watchers. They watch shorts all day on YouTube, on Facebook. Shorts. They watch in 5 seconds videos. Oh, that was then next video. So everybody is getting short-minded. You have to escape this new world order shit. I'm telling you, people. Seeing, they're programming people every day through the phone, through the television, through every media that you can see. Remember, it's one puppet master that controls all the media. These puppet masters are owned by the same people you think about. You call them Illuminati because you don't know their name. Just call them Rothschilds, Rockefeller. Just call it what it is. The Bilderbergs, yes, they have names. Seeing these people are controlling money and platforms. Reuters network is one network that's controlled by one set of people. That one set of people control all 16 different media channels that broadcast to another 100 and something media. So everything is under one control with a bunch of different names. See me? That's what we live in. This is the new world order setup. That's why they're able to capture so many minds and bamboozle so many people and trick so many kids, youth, everybody getting deceived by the new world with these new gimmicks and vanity and everything. They know how to get you. They know how to control people. The psychology of controlling people is used through things. You want to control people? Just play on their mind that they need this shit. They need this. They need this. Just tell people, yeah, you need this blue cup right here. If you ain't got this blue cup, you ain't shit. And you keep programming that type of energy to people, eventually they will be programmed. Be like, damn, I ain't got that blue cup, so I feel bad about myself. This is the programming they use of vanity. Marcus trying to get you away from that. Marcus is trying to bring the people back to Africa for a reason, but they were confused about it. Here is the reason. Africa holds the wealth of the world. If you look at China, you look at America, I swear, they need to do something down there, so, you know, about the dog them and the alarm and the car them, I swear. Down there, so. Always right there, so. Same fucking place. Bag of nice, bag of fuck. Blood clot. I'm going to fuck up some shit down there. Anyway, like I say, Africa holds the wealth of all these places. See? Marcus Garvey knew that. And that's the reason why he kept on pushing Africans in America, to venture into Africa. They didn't understand because they think America is the, oh, well, America, if the white man, if we could just get what the white man get, we'd be good. No. What the people didn't see then was that, big up yourself, Curvin the Boss. Thank you for your support, my G. Remember, people, you can donate and support GTerra right here live right now on the platform. Do definitely support me. I'm not begging for donation, but you can definitely support the platform. Become a member. Join me. The link is in the description to join the channel and become a member and be a part of the cash prize giveaways that we're going to do every month. We just did one, the 22nd gone. We're going to do it every month. Privately to your Cash App or your PayPal. All right, so join me on a membership and you can become a part of this gifting network, because that's what this is. It's a gifting network. Not just information, not just music, not just live streaming and everything else we do gifting of cash prizes, because that we break bread. We love people. We want to see everybody eat food. We want to see everybody making money. We want to see everybody successful and happy out there. So all the haters that don't know that, you got the wrong one. I actually want you to be great. I want you to be happy. I want you to be successful. But when you push your negative energy out, and I return it to you, it's not hate. It's me just showing you your own medicine. I'm mirroring your energy, so you get it right back. You don't put nothing over here and leave it over here. You're getting it right back. So big up Colin. Big up to Yatahan. Big up to Miss Wildberry. Big up to everybody in the building right now. You know, as a Curve in the Boss, my G, real connects, real brother. Facts, my G. Let me say, so Marcus wanted you to go back to your country. Why? Because your wealth is there. Had the people known what they were missing out on, they would have been back in Africa already. But they didn't know. They were bamboozled by their slave master people. You got to remember, these people had to trick you out of your culture, trick you out of your language, trick you out of everything, so you would think you need the shit they got, when really they need what you got. That's why they tricked you. That's why they bamboozled you. Think about who you're dealing with. The amount of robbery these people have committed across the world for hundreds of years to get their wealth that they have now. They had to rob near everybody. Islands, Africa, continents, Venezuela, everywhere. They robbed damn near everywhere. They robbed even the Egyptian thrones. They robbed the crowns of pharaohs. Now they got shit in a museum, and some of them is sitting on that wealth. You know, like the Queen of England was, or the Pope, them have certain shit they shouldn't have from Africa. Judgment. See? So Marcus knew that you come from a wealthy nation, and he was trying to return you to it so you could gather your wealth. People didn't understand that. They wanted to eat grits and scrambled eggs with white people. No offense, my people. No offense to black people. No offense to white people. I love you all. But you motherfuckers got robbed. You're still in America suffering now because of that shit. A lot of you people think can't even make $1 million yet. No, the $1 million is chump change now. Yes, $1 million is chump change. Even though I ain't got it, it's still chump change. Think about what you could do with it. Think about what $1 million gets you if you have it. Think about the fact that if you have $1 million, there's still $40 million yachts sailing past you on the ocean. What that's trying to tell you is that wealth is unlimited. And the little bit of money what they might try to give you this dream about is not even real. Hit the like button and subscribe. Let me talk to you people. Love and respect. Yo, Morris, big up yourself. Blessed love, respect, and gracious honor, my Lord. Seeing? Holy money will I. Selassie, Jah, Rastafari people, blessed love. Seeing? Check in Rasta people and good people, prince and princess of the earth. Listen to me. I am a teacher. I am shrewd at times. I apologize. I can't help it. It's the way I was taught. The streets did teach me. I learned a lot of lessons the hard way. However, the words of Marcus Garvey stand true to this very day. Africa, the land of wealth, because the people without knowledge do not know how to use their own wealth. See, so people without knowledge will deny their own land, thinking it's what the white man told them it was. Why you think the white people hurry up and shoot all 100,000 videos? Why you think the prejudiced, evil Caucasians shot 100,000 videos with Africans starving with their guts hanging out and ribs all over the place and flies all over them? They wanted to give you, in the early times, a picture of Africa as a suffering, nasty, effed up place. So you'd always think of it as the lowest, like, oh my God, oh my God, not Africa. When it is actually the wealthiest place on the planet. You see how they trick you? They have been tricking you since you were a baby, and they're still tricking you to this day. Some people still think Africa is all fuck. Bro, Africa got bigger roads than some roads in Jamaica and America, bro. Bigger, richer, wealthier built. Bro, you'd be surprised. Now, had our people listen to Marcus Garvey and pay attention and do what he said, they would have been wealthy right now in America. Yes, you'd have went back to America wealthy. You wouldn't have to stay there. You would have got wealthy in Africa, your country, get your gold, your diamonds, all your rubies, and your pearls. You would be the person that's selling these things to them. But now, guess what they did? They tricked you out of your place, told you it's a bunch of starving kids there, make you scared to go there ever. You don't even want to visit. So what happened? They're there though. Meanwhile, they're tricking you with those videos. They are there with their journalists and their what do you call them people? The geography, can't remember their name. The ones that dig up the earth and they constantly dig for jewels and wealth in the land of Africa. When it comes to diamonds, gold, they mine all that shit, rubies, green emeralds, red rubies, all type of different stuff that you don't even know, have a clue about to this day. You are clueless. You ain't never had a green emerald in your life. You got a bunch of white people in Calabasas right now. The geologists, thank you, Yatta. You have white people in Calabasas, California right now with green emeralds in their gold platinum chain. Where do you think they got that shit from? They got that type of wealth to get the stuff that really come from Africa. That you should be possessing right now, that you should own right now, which is your shit. But because they tricked you and your mama and your grandmother out to Africa, they thought, oh no, Africa pure starving kids. You see their ribs? Look at them kids' ribs, man. They're over there starving, it, looking little flies on their face. Bro, that shit was a whole setup. It was a setup. Like, they found the hungriest, starving children they could find, put them in a freaking settings, make sure they put some little meat all over the place to attract the flies. And then when the flies come around now, boom, and pitching all over these fucking cats, they then gave them some cornflakes or some shit to eat. And like a milk left back on the milk residue all over their face. Yeah, the flies come to them and then they shoot the camera video. Yeah, here we go. Start shooting now. It's a set, they set up that whole shit. Bro, do your research. To all the people out there that don't know, do your research and go act if you think I'm lying to you that these people actually set up those videos to look as poor and nasty as possible, to actually trick your mind into believing that it's that type of suffering going on and you should never go there. It's just terrible. Matter of fact, you need to donate $5 if you could to feed these children, which they would take your donation money then and enrich themselves. They still didn't feed them children or give them, maybe probably give them some food for the day to shoot the video, but they did not. These charity workers have been evil for a long time. And this is what Marcus Garvey was warning us about. Remember, an enemy, a person that tears you down in the beginning, will not just be your friend out the blue all of a sudden. That's the reason why black people keep getting effed up in the system. They think that these people are going to just turn around and just be their best friend now. I love you so much. We love all of you. All of us love you. All us white people are good people. We all love you. Yeah, right, please. It's the same bloodline that hung your grandpa, cut his dick off, and fucking watch him bleed the fuck out and hanging by his neck from a tree. Same bloodline. These people are two-faced. They're wishy-washy. Be careful. Now, I'm not here to say I hate anyone. I tell you, I got white friends, white fans. I got nothing but love for white people. But I do not play that game with these snakes because I know some of them are not who they say they are. Some of them are going to show you that, oh yeah, smile, but don't turn your back because you have a big knife up in that bitch. You get what I'm saying? And it happened to a lot of African Americans too. I see a lot of them that think, oh, the white man accepted me. I'm good. I'm in with the white boys. You know, I'm doing I'm drinking champagne with them. And the minute, nigga, you slip, the white boys sink your ship, and you're the only one going down when all of them was fucking them whores with you. All of them was getting their dicks up with you in that mansion, P. Diddy. All of them was getting the fucking back shots and doing their fucking elusive bullshit, homosexual activity. But when you got caught, hey, none of them went with you. Notice? The white boy got caught up in their shit. They just take your time and write them off. Oh, no, they weren't a part of it. Diddy alone. He the only one going down. Huh? What the white boys that was with him? You think that, who taught him? Where's Clive Davis? Why Clive Davis ain't doing no time? Huh? Why Trump get all these charges, but Trump ain't had to do a day in jail? But y'all swear to God, white supremacy is not real. And y'all swear to God, white privilege is not real. Because y'all niggas feel so comfortable in your little bit of shit they gave you for the job you're doing, the slave job you're doing. And you got your little material things and you feel comfy. I know. I get it. I've been observing this for years. I know. Big up yourself, Yatta. Let's talk the real. Big up yourself, yo, mom's side piece. Your mom's side piece. That name is crazy. Big up yourself, Rare Diamond. I see you, Queen. Big love. Tap up the screen, people. Hit that like button for me, please. Subscribe if you didn't subscribe as yet. Hit that notification bell. Everybody has an opinion. You have the right to an opinion. You have a right to have a voice. You have a right to your thoughts. You have a right to be whoever you are right now. Because you were in the system, somebody taught you. You are who you are. Love and respect to each and every one of you. However, we're not here to judge each other or hurt each other's feelings. You get me? We're here to learn and grow. It takes patience to learn. You're not going to learn everything in 1 second, nor 5 seconds, nor a minute, nor 5 minutes. It takes time to learn. It takes time to repetitiously go over information to lock in that information. Big up yourself again to Miss Wildberry. So big up everybody out there. Remember, you can support me by sending a gift, man. Gift to the chat, support the platform. Well, me, definitely elevating right now. Thank you for the people that subscribe. Thank you for the people that's pushing positive energy. I love to see success. Big up to the people out there that love to see success. Good success. Legitimate success. Some people are only hating because I'm not selling crack. They're mad because I'm growing, I'm doing something honest, and I'm not going in a hole like the rest of these Negroes they see falling. Some people just want you to fall. I don't even know how these brothers do it. They're making millions, but they're still committing crime. What type of mental sickness is that where you making money, legit money, but you still out in the streets want to shoot people? What type of proof do black people have to prove to each other that they're gangster? You want to prove that you a hobo? You want to prove that you a rich baller? You want to prove... What is all this proving shit y'all doing? Do y'all remember where y'all coming from? Or did you forget? And is the white supremacy regime playing on your brain so much that all you think about now is showing off on your black brothers? Oh, I got the new bands, nigga. Oh, I got all this nice shit, nigga. Look at me, yeah, nigga. I'm balling, y'all broke. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck happened to our people? To think like that is a low vibration. Not saying you can't have nice things. I like having things. I like having a watch I could tell the time. It doesn't have to have real diamonds. It could be cubic zirconia. Who gives a fuck? I don't, but I'm trying to say this. Message, what happened to the minds of people where you care so much about balling, showing off, more than you care about your people and what they need from you, the unity, the culture that we have as a people. What happened? Do you remember the time we fell in love? Do you remember the time when we first met? I had to sing some Michael Jackson shit. Remember the time? Do you remember where we coming from? Do you even know? Do you have a clue? Did your parents tell you about Marcus Garvey? Did you know he sparked Malcolm X and Martin Luther King? Did you know their parents were Garveyites? Did you know that Malcolm X parents were Garveyites? Did you know that? Did you know? All of these things is reality. Saying the Black Panthers. Who you think sparked the Black Panthers? Not a Marcus Garvey inspiration. Okay, so tell your kids, to tell your children, to tell a friend so we can spread more knowledge to our nation and stop living like beasts. We're not animals. Looking at me like all thing you could do is hate me because you don't have any knowledge in your brain. No, Learn and grow and stop being so egotistic and selfish to yourself that you're willing to cuss and be angry before you get to know somebody. See, because we have been bamboozled and tricked. Programming all around us. Some of the cartoons you watch are programs. Love and respect to everybody out there. Remember to subscribe right now if you never subscribe. But let's continue with what they're saying as they trick the people, lie to the people. They set up Marcus Garvey to be deported to Jamaica when they know he wasn't doing any type of crime. That's the way these people work. When they can't get rid of you and they see you speaking the truth, you become an enemy. So our truth is like bullets in a gun to these people. They are so offended by us speaking our truth that they will send enemies to get rid of you. They've killed people for the truth already. Only reason I'm not afraid is because I just don't give a damn. Not like that. I care about my family. I love my people. But I just don't, the fear, I don't have no fear. Bro, it's 2025 now. It's 2025 now. We have to escape this fear shit. Everybody's scared to talk, scared to... The fuck? If we came together and unite long time ago, nobody couldn't do shit to us. If we came together and were united in our words and consciousness and thoughts, nobody wouldn't do nothing because they would realize we are united under the laws and righteousness of the land. We have to unite now. Start speaking up, people. Stop being quiet. And then when I call you, you crying to me, oh, I need help. Oh, God, gee, I can't pay my light bill. Talk up to the people out there. Let the world know how you struggle. Let the people know we need to come together now. Speak up, or you're going to be a docile part of the problem in this planet. Why people are suffering because you choose to be quiet about what's going on. You don't want to speak the truth, and you're making it harder for people like me who do. You're leaving us by ourselves to speak the truth by ourselves, and you're over there saying quiet because you're fucking scared. Stop being cowards. It's 2025 now. If you ain't willing to die for something, what the fuck are you living for? What are you living for? That empty life of nothingness. Where's your memories of love? Where's the memory of truth? Where's the memory of us uniting under God Almighty Jah? What's going on with our people? Why are we so hateful and worried about each other? You so scared of me like I did something to your mama or something. I ain't never did nothing to your family. I don't even know your family. Why are you so scared of me? You scared of me talking? Why? Why are these people so freaking scared to voice the truth? What is going on? Thank you so much, Queen Diamond. Big up yourself, Queen, and thanks for the support. Big up to, let's see, who else? Let me drop something wrong with our people. Yes, man, they've been bombarded, Raymond. Big up yourself, Raymond. Stephen. What's up, Steve, my general? Large up yourself, Stephen McPhail, my general, my family, my brother in a building. That's good for see, man. Good for see my brother check in. I never know, sir, Steve, that, you know. Yeah, man, Kodjo. Yeah, man, AKA. You know what I say? The real Kodjo. You know, Rupert Gabriel, big up. Let God be the judge. Love Marcus Garvey. True. God is always the judge. We can't judge, but we could teach. That's what Marcus Garvey would want me to do. To inspire and spread the word of truth. Not sit down quietly like a dead man. A lot of living dead is around us. Living dead. I was going to say something about on Facebook yesterday and I delete my post. I can't bother. Living dead. Sitting around us, watching us, waiting for us to fall. Waiting for us to fail. Waiting for us to die. Talking about they love. Where's the love? Where's the actions of unity? Where's the support system? Where's your ideas? Where's your growth? Where you can help me grow? Where's your encouragement? Where's your empathy? Where's the emphasis for success for us as a nation of people that can help each other? Look out. Oh, you can't help me build nothing. Where are you? Where's your mental capacity of knowledge, wisdom, or overstanding? What happened to you people? All of a sudden it's dead energy, dead vibe. Every time I see you, I talk to you. Dead energy, dead vibe. I can't get no type of good vibes out of you no more. What happened to you? I'm not talking about money alone. I'm talking about encouragement. I'm talking about wanting to see us grow. I'm talking about you knowing that me getting to a certain level could help you in the future because I could give your kids a challenge, a job. I could give them a chance. I could give them opportunities because of where I'm at right now. Right now, thank you to Rare Diamond and Curvin the Boss. They work with me. They work for me. They work together with me. They're with me like family, not just supporters and fans, not just workers. They are like family. They support everything I do. I need that type of security. I need that in this life. I need that. We need that. Somebody's going to tell you don't. Big up MV in the building. I need your MV, and I'm not afraid to say it. Yeah, man, let Babylon burn to straight. And in the mental form first. So we have to crush them out mentally. We have to get it out of our heads that we are low. Get the low vibrations out of yourself and start thinking highly right now because you are worth it and you deserve it. That's the first thing they try to do, is program you with hate. Tell you all type of bullshit about, oh, you're ugly, oh, your eyes big, oh, your lips too big. Watch out for that shit. Don't make nobody make you feel low because they didn't know who the fuck they were. Hit that like button right now, you haters. All you haters watching, do something good with yourself and hit that like button. Hit that like button, man. It's right there. Help me get this video out there to some more people by hitting the like and sharing the video to your platforms. Please do. Don't be a freaking, don't bombard this live right here. We're trying to teach some youths and inspire some people out there. All the loving people, please support me. You know what I mean? I say, if you know the narrative is true and righteous, please support me. You know I'm not here about no BS. We don't have enough time anymore to BS around. We don't have no time to burn. We don't have no time to burn. We never did. Some people lie to themselves and lie to people. We don't have no time to burn. We have time to heal, time to teach, time to elevate, time to grow, time to get successful and help our brothers and sisters and our mothers, our fathers and everybody around us. So we could take these people out of the danship and the gangship. If these people wouldn't be no gangs, living no gangster lifestyle and being murderers if they had opportunity and money, unless they're just stupid and dumb. And they wouldn't be stupid and dumb if they had a wise teacher like me and you to inspire them. Unless they're just another level of crazy. And if they're another level of crazy, I'm pretty sure we could make an asylum for their silly ass. So everything that's going on could be control and help, but it's just man choose to be mean and wicked and stingy and sit back in his power and laugh. Because the evil that's going on is making him wealthy and rich. And we're talking about the white supremacy regime. We're talking about these same people, these Elon Musk and all these people. We think they're getting all their money from you. On your back, while they build their stuff and you run to it and you flock. You think it's good, oh, technology. You lose your goddamn mind over it. Look at all these people dying. You think technology is saving their life or something? Technology ain't saving nobody's life. Matter of fact, it's costing them life. Because if you wasn't able to go live on TikTok and talk all that dumb shit, nobody wouldn't have killed Naya. Nobody wouldn't have killed Bossed. Nobody wouldn't have killed some of these youths. Because they would not be on live talking pure trash and calling everybody enemy and telling who they gonna kill and I'm gonna shoot you. We shoot you, boy. All that foolishness. Ignorance. Ignorance. Seeing? And then our people sit back looking at this shit like it's normalized. It's normal shit, man. What the bomber clot we gone to? We make the people them trickle with social media, trickle with vanity, trickle with technology. How much tricks will they pull on our people? Big up yourself, King. Yo, King Imez, respect and love. Greetings, Niall Brown, the whole Brown family. Greetings. Yeah, man, for material things and technology, they have sold our people short, man. And the people out here going crazy over their little iPhone. And remember, hit that like button, please, people. Please hit that like button. Subscribe if you didn't subscribe as yet. Notification bell too, please. Drop a donation if you feel the need to support the platform. Become a member. Cash prize giveaways every month. This is a partnership. This is a community. This is something we're doing together so that eventually I could give back to you guys. So help me grow. And I promise, that no matter how big I get, I will never forget you. No matter how high I climb, I will never forget you. I will be right on the ground with you no matter how high I go. See, so support me, tell a friend, and let's get it together. If somebody have a platform, help them grow so they can help to build you up. One day you could come to me and say, G-Terra, can you help me with my YouTube? And I'll be like, yo, no problem. Let me schedule you what you doing tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Boom, we set a little schedule. I'll talk to you on WhatsApp. I'll start posting about you, your channel, links in my description, telling people to subscribe to your channel. That's what we're supposed to do for each other instead of trying to hate each other and tear each other down every minute, people. $1 that you spend on that cigarette, smoking that cancer, send that shit to me. Let me do something good with it. Stop spending that money on cancer and poison. Send it to me. And stop giving it to that other dude. You know you're giving your money to somebody else, right? You might complain, I'm the bum. Oh, you need to get a job. But you rather give your money to the person that's selling you cancer than me that's working to give you information and music. Constantly I'm working. But the idiot, ignorant-minded person look at me and think I'm not working. What the fuck do you think this is? You don't think it's work? You don't think this is work? Because they don't understand the process. Trust the process, people. If you do understand, trust it. And just grow with me. Be the community I need, please. It's time for me to ask for something. I'm asking you to be the community I need right now. Please hit the like button. Help me grow. The haters are all around us. They're surrounding. But right now I got 24 likes with 27 people watching. I'm sure the 27 people watching, a lot of them didn't hit that like button yet. Because some of the people that hit it, them gone already. So please hit it. I'm going to continue the Marcus Garvey conversation. Thank you very much, people.
After serving 5 years in prison, Garvey was deported. He eventually moved to London, and in 1938, he supported the Greater Liberia Act, created by known white supremacist Senator Theodore Bilbo from Mississippi.
Marcus Garvey's association with Senator Bilbo is related more on a practical level rather than an intellectual like for each other. Marcus Garvey's attempt to help Africans in America leave and go to Africa fell in line with some aspects of KKK.
What did I tell you all earlier? Remember, the KKK wanted black people, Nubian people out of America. They wanted anybody in America they wanted to kill, and if you're not dead, they wanted you out of America, right? So because Marcus Garvey had a movement that was getting Africans back to Africa, the KKK was happy to hear that. They were glad he came along. They were like, oh shit, this black man wants to get black people out of America. Let's get them all up out of here. So they were in support of Marcus Garvey getting African Americans out of America, right? But here what happened, what people don't realize. You have a Ku Klux Klan, them, and then you have another set of Jesuits in America who are totally against the Ku Klux Klan. They're the ones that eradicated them on their masks, those other white people. And a lot of people don't know. These other white people are more powerful than the Ku Klux Klan. They're the ones that said, no, 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 no. You ain't gonna get these Negroes out of America because we have a plan for them. We want them to play basketball and football. We want them to be in Hollywood movement to grow so we get to the next level. They knew. You think they didn't know? They know. The talent and the level. They studied Negroes long time ago, bro. They knew your talent. They knew how great you are. They said, shit, you have to be a part. You're going to build this shit. And that's what they did. That's why they made sure they moved Marcus Garvey real fast. Even though the KKK was giving... Yo, the KKK donated millions of dollars to Marcus Garvey for him to get the ship them. You never know. That's who donated the money for him to get the ship them. Yes, it was the Ku Klux Klan. A lot of people, this story is goddamn controversial. No bomber clock. I tune in enough people know. The one of the most controversial story in history. Listen to this shit. I make them tell you yourself. I probably know better than them though. They're talking from their own perspective. Listen good.
Garvey died in London on June 10, 1940. He was reinterred in Jamaica in 1964 and is hailed as Jamaica's first national hero and the prophet of the Rastafarian religion.
Although Garvey was a flawed leader, he's someone who is really important to the history of the Black radical tradition. He was probably one of the strongest voices of Black nationalism in history.
In history. History. Not in America or New York or in Jamaica. In history. See, the inspirer of Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. Notice all them names start with M. Martin Luther King, Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, The prophet. Yeah, man, he inspired many. Believe it. So, no need to know these stories. You need to tell your children more about him. Now, some of these stories that are told about Marcus Garvey are not told in all truth. Some of these people are speaking from a dialect, an English study. So, because they're speaking from an English study, they're giving you in an English concept. And the words don't always align with the truth of who Marcus Garvey was and what he represents. Please hit the like button and subscribe if you didn't subscribe as yet. Hit the notification bell as well. And please, thank you very much. If you can join the channel, join right now. And definitely stay tuned for the cash prizes and monthly giveaways. Seeing? Love and respect to everyone out there. Remember, we're talking about Marcus Garvey right now. Give information if you know anything about Marcus, if you did your research studies, and you know who Marcus is. Marcus Garvey's pardon helps undo harms of the past. So Biden just posthumously pardoned Marcus Garvey as if he needed a pardon. When this man was never no criminal, never set up. He was set up by, what's the name of them people? The one that was around him at the time was Ed D. Du Bois. Double D. Du Bois. That dude is a sellout, nigga. See, a lot of people, they look in America, they still talking about him as if he's big. He's this black man that did something for black. Man, that was a sellout nigga. In America, yes, that W.D. Du Bois, whatever his name is, that Du Bois nigga was a sellout for the white man. He kissed white ass right through his whole career to the end of him. He kissed white ass. That's what he did. That was his career. That was his... I don't know how Americans make it look like W.D. Du Bois was some educator and good, righteous man. Yeah, I'm not saying he was an evil man, but he was definitely a big ass kisser. And he bowed down to white supremacy at every corner. You know what I'm saying? Even when that black woman was trying to speak her piece and she was the first black millionaire and she wanted to have a voice and advocate for the people, he was trying to shut her down. Double D the boy, yeah, that little half-white dude, yeah man. So anyway, no disrespect to anybody that look up to him, cool. That's your choice. But I know the history on these people. He the one that sold out Marcus Garvey and got Marcus Garvey set up. Because he the one that initiated all that mail fraud chat and sent letters and been a big old snitch about everything, being an inside man, you know, trying to shut down some shit because he was a hater. He was one of them that believed America, yeah, we need to stay in America with the white man and make sure we stay as close to the white man as possible so we get what the white man got. Not realizing you got more shit. You got more. If you went back to your land and you'd have got your land back. Here's the thing about Africans in Africa. They know who you are. So when you go back there, they do not deny you. They actually be opening that shit up like, yo, land is over here, land over there, your land, you got land to get over there. I'm telling you, people. There's people that left from Jamaica, struggling in Jamaica, went to Africa, and now they got 20 acres of land, farms, gold, bricks, all type of stuff, and wealth that they never touched before because they went to Africa. Facts. But if you don't know, you don't know. But if you do your research, you will see. No offense to the Caucasians, but a lot of them, that's where they get their wealth. They stay over there in Africa doing mining, working with geologists and people that could talk to the government so they could get pardons from their government to do digging inside of these different parts of the Congo, Ghana, Nigeria, Gambia, Uganda, all these different Africa, South Africa. They're over there and they're digging and they're digging and they're mining and they're looking and they're studying and they're they're everywhere all over. Why? Because they know Africa has loads of wealth all over it, from the red rubies to the green emeralds to the gold to diamonds to dust. They got dust in Africa that when you put that dust together and shake the dirt out of it, it's pure diamond dust or gold dust. Y'all better start doing the research. Love and respect to everybody out there, you know what I say? Big up yourself, Joseph King, Yatta, in a real life. Oh man, big up to Jack, I can't even, CA, MV cards, respect and love my general. Makes me want to puke mostly the South, let's not forget. Yeah, let's not forget. Yep, Yatta, they have to wake up my family. Real talk, my G. Big up everybody in the building. Please share them upon your timeline and your stories if you can. If you got them little Instagram stories, little Facebook stories, please bust a share to it, you know, stories and stuff. Yeah man, please do. And hit the like button if you didn't as yet. And let's go. We're going to some more Marcus Garvey inspiration right about now. So today is the day. Let's see what some of these people are saying from their perspective before we dive into Marcus himself giving a speech and, you know, we get deep into this thing. Big up everybody. Please keep the comments flowing and please hit that like button if you didn't yet. Subscribe right now. Become a part of the team, people. Become a part of the movement. This is a movement. And I'm going to keep growing and going. I'm not giving up. There's no stopping. There's nobody to say nothing to me, to shake me in any type of way. I'm above the words of people. I'm dealing with the Almighty Creator. I'm moving on grace with the Most High that wakes me up in the morning time. Not moving on man's time. I'm moving on God Almighty time. And may the good Almighty Creator be with everyone I know in grace and guidance and protection. Because spirituality is always stronger than flesh. Once your spirit is strong, you can overcome the physical burdens and problems. All right, people, keep a spirit strong. Keep a strong spirit. Stay strong in your mind. Don't let your flesh overcome you. Don't let your stomach overcome you. Love and respect, all right? Out of love, I'm telling you, all the information I have in my mind, I share with it. All my knowledge I have, I will share with you people, because I love you all. And that is love. Love makes us want to share what we love and what we care about. That's what it's all about to me, to share my care and my meditations with you all, out of respect for you and your life. Knowledge is for everybody, not just for one man to show off about. Knowledge is universal. Let's go.
Anns Bay, Jamaica, August 3rd, 1897. A boy follows his father, a stonemason, into a graveyard. It's the first time his father has reached out for help, and he's excited to be assisting the man he's idolized his whole life. They proceed to dig a grave, and once finished, his father makes an odd request for the boy to climb down to the bottom of the grave. Thinking it odd, but still wanting to make his father proud, he climbs down into the hole. But then once at the bottom, he watches as his father pulls up the ladder. Not sure exactly what was happening, the boy cries out and begs to be let out of the grave, but to no avail. After a few moments, he goes quiet, listening for a response. But it became clear that his father has gone. Eventually, the boy realizes what he must do, and scrapes and climbs at the earth, until after what felt like an eternity, he reaches the top. A harsh lesson of self-reliance that the stonemason meant to teach his son, and for better or worse, one he would never forget. That boy would go on to become one of the most controversial civil rights leaders in history, a man that would preach a gospel of
Yeah,
racial
these is true
pride.
stories, enough people. Don't worry about how the narrative is spent. This is true stories. Marcus Garvey's father did deal with him on a certain level where he was making him wise and strong. His father was that type of man that didn't just raise his son like a weakling. His father raised his son to overstand the pressures of life and the burdens of being in a hole, being poor, being downtrodden. His father was a wise man, and his father taught him a lot of stuff. His father was also a preacher, not just a stonemason. So his father also owned churches and land. Facts. Marcus Garvey's father was actually well off. See, Marcus Garvey's father was well off. Marcus Garvey was well off. His father did teach him many lessons as a youth, and in his youth, all these lessons taught him to be a strong man. But his father was no poverty-stricken man. He had churches, he had land, he had farm, food, animals, all type of stuff, donkeys, goats. Yes, his father was well, had money, he was good. So Marcus didn't need the attention. All he had to do was inherit his father's wealth. That's all he had to do was work with his dad and just inherit. But he didn't. He chose, because his father made him strong. He chose to fight. He chose to stand up for his people, where nobody stood up for them. In America back then, there was no leader. There was only dogs and hoses on black people getting sprayed down, hosed down, and attacked by German shepherds. Marcus Garvey seen it, and he decided it was him that needed to take a stand for them. And he did. And as much as they hated him, they couldn't touch him. Think about it. They had to get him deported. They did not shoot Marcus Garvey down and kill him like they did Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. Ask yourself why. It was his movement. He was radical. He moved in unison. He didn't move on no little one-man thing. He was moving with tons of black nationals, people who were with him on the movement, and because of that, he was protected. And back then, them people couldn't mess with him, so they just did what they could from the sideline. Jamaican people never liked Marcus Garvey, like they didn't accept him because he was too black. Yeah, yep. Jamaican people never liked nobody righteous back in the day. See, Jamaica was European colonized. Jamaican, to this very day, many Jamaicans are still Europeanized minded. Facts. I'm not afraid to admit the truth, just because I'm from Jamaica. Many Jamaicans are freaking ignorant right now. You tell them about Marcus Garvey, they don't even want to hear nothing. All thing they want to hear about is KFC. So trust me, Rupert, you're right, and you never lie. It's not a lie. Many Jamaican people still didn't accept Marcus Garvey to this very day. Some of them want to call him Marcus Gravy, and them bad mind and don't understand nothing about the prophet. That's why they are lost in this time. That's why many of them suffer in this time too. And you see them begging for little scrunches and scraping by the wayside. Because they stood in Babylon thinking they was going to integrate and be unto the white man and equal with the white man. You know what the white man did? White man took his shit, built up his people and himself, and cut your shit in half. And then cut it again in another half and gave you a quarter. And then when he realized the quarter was too big, he cut the quarter again into another half and gave you half of a quarter. That's what's going on with the people you wish to stay around thinking they would make you equal. No disrespect to any Caucasian. Nothing but love to my fans out there that's white, you know what I'm saying? But we have to tell the truth within the Nubian people culture. We need to tell them. We need to tell them what's going on, what happened, so you can understand why your people are the way they are now. Why do we treat each other the way they do now? Why they're still poor the way they are now? Why they're financially effed up the way they are now? Because they got this mentality that think somebody's supposed to drop something in their lap instead of building and uniting with their people and creating the change. Let's see if the story is any good the way they tell it. We continue.
And self-reliance to millions, and a man who would urge defiance and separatism in the face of oppression. A man named Marcus Garvey. Thanks so much to CuriosityStream for supporting our discussions of important historical stories. Marcus Mosiah Garvey was born in St. Anne's Bay, Jamaica in 1887, growing up under two opposing influences. His father, who you saw in the beginning of this episode, who stressed education but was cold-hearted, and his mother, whose kindness and encouragement fostered monumental confidence. Growing up, Garvey encountered racism from his white teachers, and because of restrictions within the Jamaican school system, would be forced to leave school at the age of 14. Then, becoming a printer's apprentice with his uncle Kingston, he learned a trade that taught him the power of the written word, a power he would wield in years to come. At age 23, Marcus traveled to Central America, where he witnessed how colonialism kept black people isolated within certain areas, often living in squalor, while they simultaneously provided the back-breaking labors that kept national economies thriving. And 4 years later, he discovered the book that would act as the final piece in puzzling out his worldview, Booker T. Washington's Up From Slavery. Washington's book, coupled with his previous experiences, inspired his philosophy of black nationalism, and Garvey wanted to unify black people and put an end to their mistreatment worldwide. Then, returning to Jamaica in 1914, he fell in love with another young activist named Amy Ashwood, who he wooed while the couple teamed up to form the Universal Negro Improvement Association. But while the UNIA developed a following, Garvey increasingly made enemies by attacking other black leaders and their integrationist views.
He called them cowards.
Lack of business sense.
That's Double D Du Bois, same one that set him up. And that me I talk about people. He wasn't attacking them. He called them out on being a white supremacist coward. Because like I told you earlier, Du Bois was a coward who kissed white ass all through his career because he felt like the more white people accepted him is the better off he is. And he pushed that type of culture toward the people. That's why a lot of black Americans thought that, hey, you know what? Yeah, if we could go to the white man's school and eat in the white man restaurant with the white man and go to his barbershops and have the same thing he had, we'd be okay. Not realizing that shit was a big bamboozle. You can't integrate with somebody that just wants to tear down your granddad, murder your mom, murder your fucking family, use them as slaves to plant all the crops they want for free and free labor, and then expect them to just spin right around and be your best friends and give you equal share of everything. To this day, black people are suffering in America right now, scared to tell the truth. But I know the truth. I've lived in America. I've dealt with many black people in America, and I know the truth about America. That is not a bed of roses. Many black people are over there struggling right now. You know what I say? Money-wise, I'm still helping people in America. Even though I'm in Jamaica, I'm sending money to help people in America with their bills. So nobody can fool me. The reality is in my face. I'm a grown man. I ain't no child. I deal with grown-ups. I talk to grown-ups. I help grown-ups. Grown-ups help me. So in this, we find out the truth and everything comes to light. There's no reason to lie, people. People are struggling in Canada. All these places that people run to is because of a lack of knowledge. People are in Jamaica saying Jamaica is a terrible country and it's hard and we can't make no money because of a lack of knowledge. It's not that Jamaica is terrible and you can't make no money. It's you that lack the information in your brain to go and do something new, to create a new idea, a new product, something. But because you lack the information, you think the place is terrible. It's your mind that's terrible. Your mind is so terrible, you're telling yourself the place is terrible. Human beings are terrible. There is no terrible place. Human beings have a terrible mentality toward other human beings and what they're doing and the place they live in. There is no bad, terrible place. Everywhere is wonderful. But the mind of people is fucked up. That's what's going on here. So when you get your miseducation, and you wonder why do I feel like this? Why is that? You're miseducated. That's all that is. Miseducation, excuse me. Hold on, let me fix this real quick. Miseducation leads to those type of complications. That's what Lauryn Hill, coming like I'm saying the Lauryn Hill song. Miscommunication leads to confrontation. Miscommunication will lead to miscalculations. And people think they know what's going on, but they're lost in the sauce because the system itself is there to trick you into becoming a puppet. See, so when you live in a system that wants it to be a puppet in order for them to benefit, you see me? That's what happened. You see me? So love and respect to everybody out there, fast and pray. Love and respect to everybody out there. Remember to fast and pray. Don't just keep eating all of this food and doing all this stuff and you're not fasting and praying. Lovely Sunday to each and everyone out there. We are talking about Marcus Garvey today. And as I'm talking about Marcus Garvey, the first person showing me love soon as I jump on TikTok is Marcus Harris. Big up Marcus Garvey Harris, man. Marcus Flavor Flav, my general, my G, my family, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yo, big up yourself, man. I'm glad to see you. You're alive and well, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, Marcus, every time. We talking about Marcus right now, Marcus. So, more you know that, Marcus Garvey, we are talking about, Marcus. So, it's just crazy how you actually tap in right now. As soon as you say something, we are talking about Marcus Garvey and Marcus is ready. That's amazing. Not a coincidence, but greatness. It show you how the world work. You know me, I say how things are aligned. And big up to yourself, my general. You have the name of a great man, my bro. You see me? Keep that. Yeah, man, we love it, man. Any Marcus we are salute right now. Every Marcus for righteous, you know. I represent Marcus Garvey. You see me? Yeah, man. Big up Rupert. Big up yourself, Ivan. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Red Diamond. Yeah, Trump is going to do what he got to do, you know what I say? Because he's under regime rule too. Trump is not necessarily, Trump under mind control. You know what I'm saying? Trump is just the face of a machine. You get me? The face of a machine. No disrespect to anybody out there. Tap up the screen for me, please. Thank you, Redam. Thank you, Redam, for the taps. Thank you, Marcus. Respect and love. Everybody, please remember to support the platform. And gift me if you can, because we're here building toward supporting other people for that money giveaway every month. Love and respect. I owe that, Marcus. Yeah, my bro. You need to come to Jamaica too, man. Come visit too, though. You know what I'm saying? We need to start becoming international, traveling. Jamaica, USA, Canada. We need to travel. So we have to free up ourselves in this time. Please push me, support me, help me so I can build up my networks, get my money up, and I can start moving around a bit more and traveling to some of you people's countries and cities and setting up some shows and all these things. Please tap up the screen, people. Follow me right now on the TikTok. Follow me also. You can subscribe to YouTube.com/GTerra. Saying GTERRA. British D, big up yourself to the British family. Love and respect. You see me? Yeah, man, big up everybody. Tap up the screen, man, and show some love, man. I want G-Terra representing. I'm still an artist, you know. Even though we are talking about Marcus Garvey, let me reel off a little lyrics again. You know me? Me tell them, say me run it like a marathon. Me not pet powder pamper, man. Me travel with the contraband. We put the seed, them and the land. We that come from Amsterdam. Some man a call for Babylon and balance. When they smell it, them say, whoa, na. Extend the longer that you and see them not understand the plan. Phenomenon, na, original. There's no other than. Yes, you can talk like a bomb. Me drop a summer bomb. Lyrical listen, me bada da. This and a Sam say, yeah, but what? Come and get a try, bullet a fly, make a guy, see the eagle eye. You get a slice, something wide, then a piece of pie. You will see cow fly. Before me speak a lie, cup of fussy, go walk up after people die. Then faker than the plastic, where the freak a buy. Kicking a face, thumping a mouth, teeth a fly. Betty what we is talking about, beef would I. Dan da tapa shot, I got a lot of guns, ratatata, done the matter. You think say that a fun, bad man, a bossy chopper when you see the kappa run. With a papa pump, rappa pump, then we come and take your life for your proper sum. Mama son, all the tip will make you drop a ground. Before you dead, I better you give up a bag of funds. I see the squad like a walk off like a come boom. Now make them take away your lunch money. See bad man and go take man for Bugs Bunny. I know nothing funny. When the thugs come in, shot busting, concussion, that's not nothing. Cops, hey yo, cops clutching, black busting. Look at them, man. The streets real. Big up everybody out there. You see me? Take care of yourself, take care of your family, love each other, support each other. You see me? I say, send them gifts, my G. Big up to the people out there that supporting the artists. Thank you so much. I've been looking forward to getting some support on the TikTok. Tap up the screen. Heart me right now, people. Yeah, man, real talk. Big up yourself, Marcus, and thank you, bro, for anything you send. Taps, roses, anything. Heart me, people. Big up everybody out there right now. One G-Terra, lyrical God in this. Them call me God in the earth in a Spanish town, you know. I'm just humble. I don't want to repeat that, but they call me God in the earth when they hear me flow, so. Madman inna the bush a bus shot, but you them a pre because you push a plus drop. Them a say you bust when you look a bus stop. So them a carry belly check it and a just cap. Puff pan a kusha bet that kusha must add. She love it hard, now want a cookie cut crap. Broke your rubber band a betty pussy must pop. Girl like cans, they follow sugar plus fat. Still bush a bus shot, bush a bus shot. Some little man not tough, them only full of tough chat. Next time you see me have a proper pack please. I swallow blue steel when the copper shot cease. Spain town full of top G's. Watch ya, not gonna jump cause every rat-a-tat grease. From you like a strap, now make a bag of chat beast. Them a watch everything from you a trapper chop keys. Easy, rude boy. What me tell you? Nine. Yeah, the girl a sing. Yeah, man, outside. Love and respect everybody out there. You know, tap up the love, tap up the screen, show some love. Like the video, my YouTubers, big up on yourself. Let's go. Let's get to it, you know. More Marcus Garvey information. Hold on there. Let me get this playing right quick. Yes, Marcus. We are talking about Marcus Garvey. Right now, Marcus over here show major love. Big up to Rare Diamond, Queen Rare Diamond. You don't know the thing going on, Queen. Every day, daily love and support my way. I say you don't know. Always here for you. Soon we're up on the water real quick. Give me a second here, people. I try to get this thing active. I'm going to press back the story so we can keep listening. Big up Annette. What's up? What's up? Love and respect to all of my people I'm checking in from the USA. Large up to all the USA people. Nothing but greatness. We're here to satisfy your urges for knowledge and share information. Today we're talking about Marcus Garvey. To all the lovely people out there, remember to tell your children about Marcus Garvey. the one that inspired and sparked Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. All of them parents were Garveyites. Garvey is who sparked these leaders early on and their parents and so forth. The knowledge was gathered. So big up the first man to gather 1 million Nubian people in the city of New York, seeing so we could free up the wickedness that was happening to, you know, Nubian black people back in those days. Seeing so we're talking about it right now. We come to terms with the truth, and the reason why we're speaking about this is because Joe Biden last move before he left office was to posthumously pardon Marcus Garvey from the charges that them held him as about mail fraud, which was fake. Everybody know he was set up by a group of people. You know what I mean? I say, who know the truth, know the truth. You do your research and find out. So yeah, man, big up yourself, Marcus. Real talk. You know what I say? Big up Ray Diamond, and thank you again. To all the people watching, please remember to tap up the screen, show some love, give some gifts, all of them things there. You know what I say? Big up to Sean Marriott, to Agwan Sean. Large up yourself. Remember to follow me right here on the TikTok. I'm also on YouTube at youtube.com/GTerra. That's GTERRA, GTerra. 1 GTerra. See me? Yeah, man, love and respect. Love and respect. You don't want to see the evening view? You don't want the evening view real quick? Let's take a stretch real quick and then we get back to the live in effect. Marcus Garvey information and all of these things. Let's just take an evening view. What the fuck, hold on. Excuse me while I light my spliff. Oh Lord, I gotta take a leave. From reality, you just can't drift. That's why I'm staying with that spliff. Take it easy, skanking. Got to take it easy. Taking it slow. Take it easy. Alright, make me go on, people. You can see evening views, you know? All our vibes. There we go. Catch a vibe, man. A different energy out here, you know? Just for a second, I'll get some fresh air. Let's get some fresh air real quick. Let's get some fresh air real quick, you know? Yeah, man, give thanks. Oh, yeah. Them not going to be able to see what's going on over here. Let me show them. Hold on there, people. What's up, Queen? You alright? Eh? What's up? What go on? Why is it quiet over there? Quiet over there. Big up all the people tapping up the screen. Big up Marcus. Big up Ray Diamond. Yeah, man, continue to show the love and support. Thank you to the people out there. So I say we take a small, like a stretch, a little breather, a little relaxing. So yeah, man, Marcus Garvey is the topic today, and you know, Marcus, all the children them need to get information about Marcus Garvey. Like we all need to be, you know, telling our kids them about Marcus and remind them where them are coming from. This type of information is important to inspire them. You know what I say about Marcus right now, because nobody is coming up in a them modern time if you come really stand up for Nubian people and fight for them. Tell me who do it. A pure sellout you have now, and the culture so gone from even Jamaicans. Jamaican have pushed Batmanism. You ever see that yet? Jamaica, where burn out the biggest fire against homosexuality, is now one of the biggest acceptors of Batman culture. Tell me how that go. As a matter of fact, let me show you how I go on this side to Marcus. More you see my settings, you see me? When you see my settings, my G. Right, there we go. See me? When you see the evening settings. Yeah? Straight. I swear me and my general a while ago I talk. Yeah, man, top up see with my fams. Respect. Outside. What's up? You alright? Yeah. Get up on the phone? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna answer it later. Big up. Looking good. Yeah. Looking good as you would. Yeah. Yeah, man, so you see the reality, my G? You see the evening settings over here? Outside, you know? As the sun drop, sun go down. Wait, I saw your phone turn up right. Oh shit. Never realized. Big up everybody over there in the YouTube world. Let me see what's good right here. Let me show you a better view, YouTube family. A better view out here. Hold on, let me fix this. Wade Smith, what's up, my G? Jerem boy, big love and respect. Yatta. Yeah, man, me I come a Guyana, man. Me a whole heap of people in a Guyana show me love from the other day, you know. Guyana people are checking with me. Big up. Miss Wildberry, you don't know. Get him out of here. I'm not even looking. I don't even care what they say, Miss Wildberry. It's not their time right now. Let them talk whatever shit they feel like. Just delete them for me. My moderators, big up on yourself. Thank you. Just get rid of them haters for me, please. There we go, people. Outside, you know. Fully active. Hey, yo, Marcus, big up yourself, my general. Hey, big up Rare Diamond. You know me, I say everybody remember you can follow Rare Diamond right here on TikTok. You can also follow Marcus Harris. Love and respect to me G them. You see me, I say? Big respect. Subscribe to me on YouTube. Don't know. YouTube.com GTerra. Outside. See the pumpkin. Lime, lemon, orange. And see how the orange them come. Orange them coming along nicely. You know? Yeah, man. I'll go on, you know. You can find some bigger. Well, it look like the tree just start again though, refresh wise. We get a lot of orange recently. Yeah, 1 and 2 down there, so. I'm gonna come back up again, you know. And rebuild. But yeah, man, this is what life is about. Every man plant a tree, you should be able to reap the fruits that you plant. So if you plant seeds, you as a man should be able to reap the fruits that you plant. And this is what life is about. The greatest part of life is about you being able to sustain based upon your liberty. You plant a seed, the tree grow, you bear fruit, and it's yours. And you can sell fruit, make money, you can eat, feed your family. And this is a part of life that every child needs to understand. And Marcus Garvey was speaking about these things, inspiring these things. And we need to know this is natural life. This is not no strange thing. It's not a strange thing. It's the natural way. It's the real way, the natural way. Love and respect. Big up. I'm gonna go back in and zone out. Yeah, man, we tapped in. Big up everybody out there. Yeah, bro, I'm picking fruit, bro. I just picked one a while ago. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to eat too. Just pick a fruit. You want to see me do it? Come on, YouTubers, let's go. I mean, TikTokers. Me just bring the YouTube out a while ago. To pick some fruits. Alright, so we're gonna do it by next CM level I know. You see me? Alright, make we do it again. Yeah, Marcus, you know the Schweppes, my G. Let me turn this off one time. Alright, let me show you the vibe. One time. Yeah, man, this is what you call it star fruit. Star fruit, you have to come in, isn't it? Yeah, man. Step up the screen, people, send some love. Rise up, go and big up yourself. Rise up. Rise up. In this time, no lies. You're diamond up. And I am out. Let's put this big fat one right here. Right. Yeah, man. Big up everybody on the live, man. Love and respect, you know. Flip the screen back. You don't know. Massive audience and crew. Salute to you. Yeah, man. So we're there. So we get with food, you know. Like right now, I'm kind of hungry, right? I don't want to cook with any fire, right? I'm gonna eat, I'm gonna wash them off. Matter of fact, I'm not even washing this one, I'm gonna just wipe it off. Share your connection with your food. Remember your food, saying a food this, you know. So you have to share a connection with your food, you know. You get what I say? So you share a connection, when I say share a connection with your food, it means say, yeah, share a connection with your food, yeah, touch it. Yeah, feel the food.
G-Terra, the thing never else.
Yeah, big up yourself, my general. So yeah, man, you want to touch your food and feel your food. And know say your food. Right there, so you put your hand on it and them thing there. You get to me, I say 100 banks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel the food and you say, yes, see the food in my hand. There's a connection where you make with your food. when you touch it.
Documentary, them man I deal with for live in a documentary, you know.
Bust off the tip of your fruit.
Yeah, man, I star fruit, that Jamaican original star fruit. That star apple, you know. Star fruit.
You see that? A star, me.
The apple was named star apple, but this is the star fruit.
No joke, right? Star fruit. So we bite off it.
You know, the one healthy.
Wow. Fling away head.
When I eat that one, Jesus Christ.
Well clean. So this
healthy, I'll do the two of them good for you. G-Terra, turn up your mic. Nah, yeah, so clear.
I threw the phone buckle up. The phone buckle up under the arm. Which part am I having? How yourself, man? May I go and showcase?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Alright, good. May I talk louder? Yeah, so basically.
Today, boy, quick cook. Old man drop out. Go funeral Wednesday.
Sorry for you that, boy. Condolences to him for me, yeah? Condolences to him for me. Yeah, condolences to him for me, because I know say it.
You remember your grandfather funeral?
Yeah.
Night and sitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. No boy, no G-Terras, them full of powers, you know.
True, man.
Yeah, man, no Jowers.
No Bowers, ever.
We're not even call Bowers side of them, man, name. For them, man, are full of powers.
Seal my brother, cooler, man.
Yeah, man.
I respect my brother every time, man. I never forget him. I know say I do your thing and I grind and hustle and I do beer. I know if your thing stay and I say you stay in the streets, you know.
Yeah, I give them a play.
I say you move.
Hello, man. I'm scream pretty up. Give me something nice. Give me help with my heart, me, them and them something there.
Large up yourself, fam. Curving the boss.
Misbehave. Hello, misbehave.
Man, a star.
Broski, I know I say people left up on the live and not tap his screen like how they should.
Yeah, true, man. Enough of people don't want to tap up nothing, bro. Them dep on the thing, but me don't know what.
Sometimes I saw even some little art me them can send. You know, say
Mission.
I double it and speed, you know, long minutes there, something else on the screen.
Tap up the screen, people, and send a gift for it too.
Misbehave.
People.
Hello, misbehave there, same way.
Wicked man, Chris, send and send on the speed. Tap up
God and time.
Something for me.
Why focus, why catch a double here.
At me. One of them.
But you know, one art me, one membership art me, one new art me. One exclusive gift. King Dan, send me an art me.
Yo, big
click on my picture there up there so and send one. What my name there and send me art there and send an art me.
Right now.
Right, where I see my name with the art, click on that and select it and send an art me.
Top bigger on the thing, top bigger.
Clot, them people and give a prayers to blood clot. Today on Sunday, everybody belly full and they can't do something.
Yeah, go on with.
No, you're not serious. I already said that already, my brother.
I mean, not even a taps me get on the heart.
Little people, them never send none me a free, bro.
People, follow me on TikTok at GTerra. I need some support on TikTok.
To the amount of kind I give it to them, I need back some kind, you know. I not complain still, but...
Come in, people want to watch you Dead for Hungry, my G. More time people want to watch you Dead for Hungry in a fambo. I let you know, yeah.
Slavers, they're not cheap, no good. I don't lie, some of the army, they are hungry like blood clot from man like the water, come alone with things from man.
Dinner. I hear there things about
hungry or fuck.
I watch them watch to see if you get
hungry. Right now, I want to wash all my locks in idea.
Big up yourself, Richie. Tap up the screen, my G. One heart, one love.
One heart name. One and heart for the Donut. Send something for the Donut. One and heart for the Donut.
Yata, big up yourself, my G. No joke. We'll get back to the Marcus Garvey conversation shortly too. No joke. Let's take a small break. You know, a Sunday evening.
G-Terra, I do well with 20 star fruit there. Like a tree ready up on the yard back the door.
A regular thing that man we name them all year, bro. All year.
That man going full of bag for me have some carrot, you know. But I shall go over my mother and day, go blend it up and buckle it up, you know. But I could have make a night tonight and I blend it up, and I left it. Yeah, man, I want to go and keep my tree away, man. Natural. You see me? Kick back the match, G.
In a real life.
Go and talk about your Marcus Garvey, man. Wash out my lecture, so.
Yeah, man, do you think, man, when I get back to the Marcus reason, man, maybe if go inside and turn on back here, information about what my father do with him and then thing then, how he reach America and more hear it from some different perspectives. So I'm going to talk about what me, you know, I make Marcus Garvey give him speech. I mean, we hear what I say, so we can get some inspiration from it as usual. I listen to Marcus Garvey every other day. Every 3-4 days, I have to listen to some Marcus Garvey. Like that's me. I just have to listen to it to just feel the energy and vibration of the prophet. Because the words what I'm say, it power you more time and it give you drive, it inspire you. You know, if it do even more. The inspiration that him give off is like, yo, it should make you think like, yo, I need a time for me double up on my work. I mean, I work already, but yo, let me get a next business. Let me start something new. Let me try something different. Yo, Marcus is an inspiration, fam. Telling you. And he's not, he come like, this man not dead. This man still living like Bob Marley. I'm telling you. What go on? Eh? Go on to your mother. Me don't know what she there. Yeah, ask me for your mother. Like me take away your mother? Me not take away your mother. Me never take away your mother. Oh, yeah, ask me about me.
I don't know.
Oh, you must say you see my mother? Like me take away your mommy. Me not take away your mommy. What's up, Brandon? SJ, you good? Eh? SJ. I'm sure. My boy ain't easy, you know.
He said no.
I mean, he said no. SJ, what you look for? What you look for, SJ? I'm quiet, I know. You know. Nah, talk, you know. Run down, you. You know, watch yourself in the mind educate out there, you know. Careful. I saw things, I saw you do things line up. Hurt yourself by mistake. Boy, Papa, you look like Kojak. Papa, you look like Kojak with the bald head. Kojak! Look at him go. It's Kojak! Yeah, of course, you look, yeah, boy, if you look good. You hear talk? Yeah, man, you two are look good, man. You're not alright, man. All I know, I haircut, you get fresh haircut.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, man, your haircut look good, man.
I will dep on the phone.
Alive, me the pan. G-Terra? G-Terra? It's G-Terra. Subscribe, hit the notification bell. It's G-Terra.
YouTube?
Yeah, you too.
In this video,
You mother sucker. Yeah, man. You alright? Hey, look so. You missing mother and start, yeah, I can tell. Alright, kids. Wanna be careful and have fun, yeah?
Yeah.
Later. Find the pineapple. Pineapple get big and problem. I never know if I go on with the pineapple. Wanna be careful around there, play pen. Yeah. I put watch out the pussy over. I come go ramp and watch him. Watch him. CJ. Watch it now. Peer problem now. Watch this now. Yeah, my general. 9 night, I chill out over here a little bit, yeah? If you're free up. All right. CJ! Yo, CJ! Yo, what? What the? I ramp now. Watch him. Up here, probably more, you know. Only CJ alone, yo. I can't play for the spot, bro.
That's why you to get the life.
Yeah, man.
Don't be the same.
I don't know.
See that?
I don't know, you know, see me.
In the right, so see that?
I wonder if I wrong channel me upon. Go upon, you know, see me?
See that? No, it's up in the road. See that?
Do it again, refresh. Refresh. You see, they say live. You the right, so show you say live. How do you go? I'm blind, I'm blind. It's something show you live a while ago. Actually, I know me, I say Marcus Garvey on the picture. Look, see there, it said live right, so you look at red button. You tell me about me not live. How do you? Live Mattel. I just, them probably not put it around the ring. The red ring probably not there around it like it's supposed to. They probably miss up. Yeah, man, live I know. You see it I know.
If I'm going to show SJ.
I'm sure you hold on to talk about SJ. I hold on to you there on the live, you know.
See that?
I just SJ, you know. Hey, yo. I'm going to start vlog with Dude Zibling and Sheldon, Talman. I'm not business all the community link them. We're going to start vlog with them live, so we're going outside. And we're going, yeah, man, hold on, everybody. We're going to start. I put on some credit on the phone and start vlog live like you know, just how we all live around here. See me, I say? And the whole way as friend and community and anything, then just, yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man, we're there, man. I'll go and build and make us see run and papa there, man. Tap up the screen, my team, please. Anybody who watch G-Terra right now, tap up the screen. Show, oh, wait, how I go on? What do you mean, I say what? I go inside and up, people, I eat my little. Do you need a break for real? I didn't need this. Tap up the screen, show some love, all the gifters out there. Send some gifts and some love, man. They're alive, you know. It's all about the energy, it's all about vibration. I'm on TikTok right now too. GTerra, yeah.
Oh, so I'm doing it for them.
A 2 phone, yeah. I got 2
So I just
phone.
saved GTerra.
Yeah, man, G3 Terra.
So
3 G3 Terra on TikTok. How that? Let's do that. Yeah.
No.
Kids following me, bro.
See that? Not follow you.
Big up, thanks.
That's subscribe.
Yeah, man. Big up.
I feel good. I am one.
Well, I will post. Yeah. They don't see him over your yard.
Yeah.
I walk up and come inside the house and all that thing there.
Yeah.
I know fear post up. May I try to tell them? What I will post? One time. Nothing that belong to none of you know. You will always have everything. We get tricked by the system.
Everybody have what life.
Everybody have everything, yeah. Like everything what we are trying going like a freeway. We have to left it behind one day to somebody else. Everything we're supposed to share. Everything in the earth is all of us stuff. It's not no one man thing. That's the Asian secret. It's an ancient African secret. Eh? Yeah, man, it's an Asian secret. Nobody don't own nothing. You only think you own something. Everything you think you own, you have to give it up eventually. Nobody don't own anything. You just get things for a time to use it for the time being until you don't need it anymore. Like eventually, if your eyes go bad, you won't need a car to drive. So you give the car to somebody who could drive the car and carry you go where you need to go. That's the way life is. We don't own things. We own time. We get the time from the Almighty Creator. We didn't get things. Things is for usage, not for ownership. Ownership of things don't make sense because you need things to use, not to own. You give it away when you don't need it anymore. So somebody else could use it. If they hey, tap your blood, hey, oi. You see me, I try to do my live on a bag of nails. How that? I think you're not Papa, how is there?
Yeah.
Oi, take it easy, my boss. Alright? G3 Terra. G3. On TikTok, you talk?
No, yeah.
Yeah, I said G3 Terra. You know if you spell it Terra, the brother stop going this way. Stop going this way. G3, I say, and then it's Terra.
Terra Entertainment.
Yeah, bro.
But one entertainment and our entertainment, you know, one Terra Entertainment.
Yeah, man. Big up Red Diamond. Big up Marcus. Large up. 100 banks and stuff. Big up yourself too in a Red Diamond. Same way.
Oh, that Red Diamond?
Yeah, man.
See they over there?
Mm-hmm.
Eh?
Yeah, bro.
She named Brit?
Gone. Look like Ray Diamond. When Ray Diamond upon me think she was atop the screen, so I look like she big me up and cut out of the building. About 2 minutes ago.
Oh,
yeah,
like
but
she sister and me and you.
No,
You know what? She come on the up this morning, G-Terra.
She never see her. She never see her.
From what she never on the up in the G. But G. Every minute you say me a disrespect her and me a treat her away. But me not treat her no way and she I know, brother, people say she love me. But me know she love me, but I don't know.
Looking for the catnip. Yeah, the future, man. These kids. We all are the future, bro. Every one of us right here, right now, is the future.
I'm probably not dead with the future, bro. Probably not dead with the future, you know?
Exactly. We get bamboozled all the time into thinking the kids are the future, but we're not. You crazy as hell.
I know ugly kids alone.
Without us, the kids don't
Tomorrow,
have a
our
chance.
future in a minute from now is the future, you know?
Exactly.
The future being ahead.
Yeah, I've been doing my teachings lately, and my teachings say that, you know, it's not the kids alone in the future. Everybody is. Even if you're 50 years old, you're still the future. You might be
man, probably not dead, man. You're still in the future life.
Yeah, you might be the one to change the world. You are a 54-year-old or somebody, or a big old man. I might him change the blowout thing. You see me, G? I might elevate the thing to the next level.
We know the thing, go, man.
Age.
Age is just a number,
right.
You know?
Has nothing to do with knowledge either. You have some young kids that are very smart. I have some old people that have been here for a long time that are still very foolish.
Yeah, that's why I say age is just a number.
Exactly, facts. It's all about what you choose to, if you choose change or you choose growth. So if you choose change and growth, you're going to get wiser every time. Because change lead for you to grow wiser and growth lead for you to grow more. You get me I say? So either way.
Yeah, man, and we human beings, we always can adjust to changes.
Facts.
You see me? A woman say she love you, and two, she adjusts to somebody else.
Right, exactly.
You understand? That's how human being is. We always can adjust and make changes.
Exactly.
So nobody tell us say you can't.
No,
you can't do this, you can't do that.
You see the woman who I'm there with right now? The woman who I have my you. When I meet that the woman there, she don't want nothing to do with me. Tell me after that.
You see that?
She thought I was a straight hoodlum, gangster, hood nigga. That's how she see me. But after she really get to know me and say, blood, nah, this man make me laugh. This man make me feel good about myself. This man teach me about food. This man teach me how to cook different type of food. This man, you understand? After she start learning who I truly am, that's when she start realizing who I am.
Yeah, because we need love to, you know, true hood niggas or we are G or whatever, you know.
Even
we
gangsters
need love. We need a family. We need it. You know?
Even gangsters need love, my brother.
People can show us we appreciate them also.
Bro, even monsters need love. You hear me? Even some monster. Let me tell you something right now. If you buck some hold on now. If you buck some big giant monster right now where mash up place and tear out some Godzilla and King Kong type monster, and you give them little love right now, your friend for say, I just that them want. A little bit of love and attention. That's it.
Beauty and the Beast, man. King Kong, man.
Remember, you know, everybody was born a baby. Every big monster and giant and big bad bumbleclot was a baby. And how them survive? Mama put them on the titty and give them breast milk. That's why they're still here today, because they got fed by and nurtured by a mother. So that means that means every blood clot body need love and attention. Everybody, no matter how big the giant and bad man is.
Everybody.
Love.
No matter how I go on like my body, I'm rough and tough. When my loved one call man me have to operate like, you know?
Yeah.
Come on my side, beg you some tops. We are going too bad now, man. Help me with some tops and some score.
For real, it's terrible. You seem like
you know, we need some love over here.
Yeah, man, them people are not really supported on the TikTok.
But not them people not give love.
It's okay.
Give a little, man, just a little.
Tap up the screens, Vegeta.
You have to give much. Give me a little love, you know? Believe, no man, believe. Say I love alone, man.
Yeah, man, we'll go back into the school. I'll go back in a class, in a session in a couple minutes there. I'll go back.
I
MV, big
wonder
up
when me I
yourself.
put on in the evening. A long time I put on some clothes.
Big up my Germany family, what's up?
Feel
Tobias,
rich in
big up
idea.
Tobias. Big up Tobias.
All in my poor, I feel rich, you know.
T3.
I
Said
can me have
G3.
life, you know.
G3. Yeah, and then the Terra. Can't miss me, man.
One G-Terra thing never error yet.
Never. We'd rather stay out of the mix before we go error.
You don't know that's something that go, man.
Mm.
Me say, G, them a try off and me pon the app in a G.
I mean, I tell them, man, say, think corrupt, man.
Yeah, man, the female, you have some female species, man, them so jealous, you know?
Yeah, then the last
You
night,
can't
me
even show them, say, oh, we just have all a vibe on the off, is it?
Right.
Them feel it's all about the clout and the app.
My youth, me I play as a match, me I play with a girl yesterday, and she begs with the man where I shoot for me, the man where I send me gift. She begs with the man. Me I say, what do you think that yellow, bro? Through the man sniper, because she think she da go win and the man sniper one time. But so boom, I make me win. She begs with the man, I call out the man, but yo, who you man, rrr. That's how I get to know so them I lose it, you know?
No, G-Terra, man, I tell you what reach me one day, something similar like that reach me. Me I play a match one day at G-Terra. And a girl I know come on my platform, come see me I play a match. And she say me have something with name Nugget, so me I try to see it. When I win a match them consecutively, you get some little winning score. You see if I say win, you are gonna see the number them go up. Somebody around Karen, big up your taps. Nicole, big up yourself, Nicole, me see you. So but they around man, 8 Nugget, you know, man, girl, I know whatever shoot for me, you know, come see. Me there with my Nuggets, them and I go on good. But it's like from what they am not sure much attention on the app. Right. You know, so the girl go over the next side where she don't even know the person and follow the person, so the person I'm a virgin, so I'm a virgin to her.
Big up yourself, my family.
I call out her name and call out her name. So I say, yo, that person over your app.
Make sure to hit the like button, subscribe, please, and stay tuned. I go back into the Marcus guy, you know. Yeah. Talk me, G. Talk up, me, G.
The person I said, I don't know them, then just come over here by my app. So the person I said, tap up my screen.
See you, one.
Why over my screen and not tap it up?
Right.
Somebody there I say, yo, tap up your man's screen for you not tap me up. G-Terra.
Big up, Papa.
The person I tap up your man's screen and the person come back over my screen, go and look. So I say, why you come over my screen and you not tap up my screen and you just
right.
Look.
Right.
Go back over there so go tap up your man's screen. Mama go over there and you see me 8 Nuggets, mama did say me have a save.
Yeah.
Mama shoot down the whole 8 Nuggets, just start shoot it on the man, you know.
Right.
You see me? And my team, she originally from, you know.
Bad mind.
She just start shoot big gift on the man, man. Thanks, C-Tops them.
But
she shoot up the gift on the man, them, J. Me do you wonder what kind of style that mama give me, you know?
Bad energy, man. She just a bad mind thing.
Say, hey, mama, go suck your mother. Say, Tara, I couldn't hold it. I have to give it to her. I have to tell her, say, yo, you hurt my feelings. She did personal, G.
Wow.
So I couldn't hold back, you see? Never want disrespect her like that, but she stepped on my toe.
You know your shapes, man.
And my toe hurt.
Overstand, my brother. Me nah deny you. No time. So me overstand them shapes there, you know?
Yeah, you can't. Me, alright, so me, you know me and you, me ever would shoot for you more than anybody else.
Right.
And two toes, you see me up on the next, over one next side, I shoot against you. Oh, you would have feel, G.
Yeah, man, I know, man, I feel away, man, of course, naturally, because you feel it's a team network you build. And
it's
them
a team, it's a network.
And them a play against you.
And the person don't even know the youth, you know.
She a play against
the
you.
girl even know the youth. The girl just want me to feel fuck up in myself.
Yeah, she a play against
so
you on
say,
purpose, yeah.
You want me to feel fuck up in myself. Walla suck your mother, yeah. Fuck up in yourself too.
Right.
You disrespect me disrespect you too.
Right.
So the two are we equal, the two are we alright.
You balance out the scale.
You don't have to pray me, I don't have to pray you.
Right. Nobody know say you never just diss them out for no reason at all. Then do something.
Yeah. Trouble me, man. No trouble me, sir. Bro, because they happy now, bro. The people them go around, you know.
Yeah.
Friend here and said that people them G-Terra and go behind your back go fabricate store again. So I said, G-Terra never give, you know. This a person never do this, you know, but them ever they live. And then sit down and then fabricate story.
Make up
till
story
it reach
boy.
right back in your ears.
Bro. You talk about what happened to me. Bro.
Till you have to tell her some man, what's that a man that go suck your mother.
Listen to me, man. You talk about what happened to me recently, the whole team. My whole team, we have one person at the team where fall out and turn shit. And them go and label and them talk. Them call me, every name them can call me. Them say me a mafia, them say me a criminal, them say me a murderer.
Scammer too.
Them say me a this, them say me a scammer. Yeah, them call me scammer, murderer, mafia, criminal, everything where them can say bad about me, the bitch say about me. I'm tell you something, all the reason why the bitch starts saying all this shit about me is because my general in my team, one of my general them in the team, him used to deal with her on a personal level and help her with certain things. So true she like him and she foul up with him and fuck up, she lose him interest, so him not help her with nothing again, him done with her. So true him done with her, she begs with me. Shav boss, tap up his screen.
Yeah, man, I saw them post.
Not this year. Tap the love. Just tap it, double tap the screen. Shav boss.
They can share
Papa,
it.
double tap the screen, Papa. Just double tap.
Them can give man over yesterday can.
You know if you double tap.
So
Double tap up his screen like this. You see love? I saw you tap up his screen. See that? You don't know if you tap up his screen. Enough of them don't know, you know. You know, enough people on TikTok don't know about how you tap up his screen 100.
They know. Yes, and I
Enough
look
of them
and
don't
see them
know. No, me
already
talk about them little youth.
everything.
No, man, them the people that know, man. Me talk about
G-Terra, you see TikTok, it number everything. Anything you want, Renee, big up yourself.
Yeah.
Anything where you want to know about TikTok, it show you.
Right.
How this, my sister-in-law. One time, sister-in-law, Renee.
Alright, here we go on. We are going to push through some of the Marcus topic here, and then we are going to get in.
Yeah, push through him, Marcus, topic, but just watch me here in our year's time while I get something.
Yeah, man. I'm going to switch it now.
Now that my daughter can shampoo it up for me, for my daughter bad enough.
Yeah, man, do your thing, G. Right now, we are going to go back in the Marcus.
I look at him, I buy a dolly gear when she young, you know.
Alright, let me get this thing straight, because I notice the internet at each other glitch. Man, I left go outside for 1 hour and come back in the internet still and move like a bitch. You see how the network stay when we are talking about some powerful things, always a glitch out. Alright? Remember me telling Marcus Garvey pardon, but what are the feelings? What is your life's blueprint? All the information out there I have to touch upon. Right about now, the story of Marcus Garvey. You know what? Hold on.
Active, you know. God and time. Active, Renee.
Fully.
Top of the screen, Renee. Mom, I look for your little niece, you know, Renee.
Byron Butler. Big up yourself,
Wow,
Byron.
boy,
Long
now
time.
come on,
Greetings,
Jamaica.
greetings. What the blood clot is? Try to figure out where all of this blood clot knives really come from, you know, when we mute out everything over the side. Oh, go on. Alright. I'm soon going to look a performance piece to people. Listen up.
On the morning of August 3rd, 1920, 46-year-old Jacob Mills shined his boots, polished his sword, and headed to Harlem to take part in one of the biggest parades in New York's history.
As a young boy, to see my father in the parade was one of the greatest things in the world. I would be right there to see him put on his tunic, and I love to see that sword that he carried. It really made me feel very proud of him.
one of 100,000 black people marching under the red, black, and green flag of the Universal Negro Improvement Association. The world had never seen anything like it. It was all the work of one man, Marcus Garvey.
Every window that you looked at, people's heads were out to see the Marcus Garvey parade. Most of them wanted to see Marcus Garvey. And he was very well decorated, his hats and the feathers, but he drove always in his automobile, sitting back.
At the age of 34, Garvey claimed millions of followers worldwide.
You know who Marcus Garvey? You know who Marcus Garvey face remind me of, people? The baby. No disrespect, but the features and face, when you look upon him a certain way, him have a little look like him remind me a little bit of the baby, the rapper. Just see the features, and you can see us as a people, our offspring and our grandchildren down the line, ancestors, the connection, the look, everything is still there, you know, even though they're rapping now and they're doing different things, and they might have a different sense of who they are in this time, but you can see the people in the people. You get what I'm saying?
An independent black nation made him one of the most powerful people in America and one of the most hated. The federal government targeted him as a threat to national security. Rival black leaders denounced him as a lunatic and a traitor to the race. But Garvey may have been his own worst enemy.
He wasn't one to take advice from others kindly. He made his own decisions, and he would rise or fall by the decisions that he made, because he was a supreme egotist.
Volatile and secretive, yet charismatic and visionary, Marcus Garvey changed forever the way black Americans looked at themselves and the world.
He started something that became bigger than Garvey himself.
All right, people, when we are watch a documentary or we are get a little piece of narrative from something like this, we have to be open-minded, because what they're going to do is them will give you a perspective. They're going to read, it's like almost like you're reading a book that somebody wrote. They're not going to ever be fully truthful or honest, or will they ever know the full details behind what he was doing or where he stood as a person. Because when you are who you are, a lot of people tend to judge you from the side. You have all these little people nitpicking at your legacy, talking about, oh, well, he might have been his own worst enemy because he didn't take advice. Truth is, the man was a proud man that had to stand up for people that was getting effed up by you know who. So being that type of person, you have to be strong. You have to be bullheaded. You definitely have to be aggressive. You can't be a fearful person. Most cowards, there will be no coward standing up for none of you people out here. No coward not gonna do nothing good for you. Not gonna stand up and fight for your rights or help you out on a type of slavery system or no type of anything that's using you to create wealth while you stay poor. There's no one righteous that's going to sit down and let that go. So because he wasn't a coward, he stood up. That's all that is. And they have these words to call him and say him this, him that, and this and that. But the truth is that, remember, the narratives that people say are usually from their own perspectives, and the books they read are what people said about the people they're talking about. It's not from the horse mouth. So you have to always expect a different thing. So when you're listening, listen with an open mind and learn where you can.
A figure in the 20th century symbolizes the turning of the perception of black people into something positive.
Y'all don't see that baby, a little bit of the baby in the face? Y'all see a little bit of, y'all niggas are I was thinking about the banana and yeah, man, a little bit of the baby. Y'all know the baby, the rapper, right? A little bit of the baby in there, man. I think the baby is an offspring of Marcus Garvey, man. Look on the face, man. I see a little bit of the baby in there, man. People probably like, what? Yeah, man, we just there go and build on a different level. You see me? We are hold it out until we see we real support of them. Our fans then come through. No issue. Movie we are watching now.
Garvey's father was a mason, a professional mason. And among the things that he did was to create tombs for people in the St. Anne's Bay graveyard. He took Garvey with him to the graveyard one day, and they were digging this grave, and his father had Garvey go down inside the grave, but then he pulled the ladder up and left the child in the bottom of the grave. Garvey said that he cried out and his father wouldn't let him get back up out of the grave. He wanted to teach him a lesson.
Is a heavy lesson that, you know?
Alone in the grave, young Marcus Garvey learned that he could rely on no one but himself.
That's
it
why
was a lesson he would carry for the rest of his life.
That lesson is the reason why Marcus Garvey was the way he is. See, people are who they are based upon their experiences. A lot of people want to judge you and point a finger at you and say, oh, you're not like this, or you're not like that, you're not like me. Why you not like me? Everybody is not designed and meant to be the same exact way. You can agree to disagree, you can have different opinions, you can have different thinking, different thoughts, but we can still coexist, respect and love each other. The reason why Marcus Garvey was so bullheaded and aggressive was because his father put him in that grave early, told him to climb out of that grave even though the ground way above him. What he had to do? He had to take the dirt and mount dirt upon dirt. He had to mount dirt upon the dirt upon dirt to get to a level where he could reach the top of the grave and climb out of it. That is a lesson right there for him that brought him through life. That means now, as a man, he looked at himself independent and like, who am I going to depend on to get me out of this hole, out of this problem? Me. What am I going to have to do? Heap dirt upon dirt upon dirt till I get tall enough for pulling myself out of the hole. Because what happened in what happened is sometimes we can't depend on people. You want to do something great with your life, you have an idea, you have something, a dream you want to fulfill, a goal, a certain level of heights given to you by the Most High Creator, inspiration to fulfill some great destiny. Only you can fulfill it. Only you can go with the drive to do it. A lot of people are sitting on their ass waiting on the government and waiting on Jay-Z and P. Diddy to give them a deal and give them an opportunity to be great. It ain't gonna happen. I'm telling you right now, all these people that are waiting on the government and Jay-Z and whoever that got the millions or Oprah to come and give them an opportunity to be great people, it's not gonna happen. You're gonna be right there at home being the regular Joe if you never get up and take it into your own hands and take the bull by the horn and move the bull. If you can't do that, you're gonna continue to be a slave in this system. You have to realize you are the one who have the strength to get up and be great. You have to be the one to take it up by your hands to be great in this time. Nobody can be great for you. Nobody can be the boss for you. Nobody can be a leader for you. Nobody can be a singer for you. Nobody can be you for you. That means nobody can make you great. Only you can be great for you. And that Marcus Garvey learned in that moment there. That is a fact for every individual man. If you want to achieve something, if you want to be successful, happy, fulfill, and have all the things you need, you're gonna have to be
I'll
great.
catch you back in a couple minutes when I drive out.
Alright, my G, respect and love my brother, yeah? Big up yourself, stay safe out there, yeah?
Lady bless.
Yeah, stay safe.
Blessed.
Road.
God and God alone. Give me a little time there. Can't go and hold it with my dog. I'm named G-Terra, but
yeah, man, respect. Salute to everybody. Yeah, man, you don't know. We're there, man. We're there go and talk about Marcus Garvey right now, people. Love and respect. Yeah, man, so may I say. Yeah, man, you when you're forward, my G. Big up. Yeah, big up yourself, Christian Overton, Wagwan, my G. Big up yourself to Musically. Tabaranks. Tabaranks, big up yourself. MV cars, you don't know. Mariah Carey in the building. Mariah, what's up? Let's do a collab. Big up yourself, Byron Butler. Good to see you again, my G. You see me? Yeah, man, I'm not even watch them, my G. Today is not the day for these, for me to pay attention to comment sections. You know what I say? It's just not that day today. So big up everybody out there. Agent Taco Wagwan, love and respect. You see that? Yeah, man, respect. So yeah, me not even see the comments then, but big up and thanks for the moderators in the building that's, you know me, I say get rid of them people for me. and straighten out the account for me. Thank you so much to the moderators working right now. Shout out to everyone on MV Cars, large up yourself, my generally. So may I say, yeah man, big up the whole Naya gang, Naya Music, everybody out there who did everything. Big up Naya Music, I see you man, love and respect. You see me, tap up the screen, show some love. Remember say we are work too, you know, in a real life. So it's all about love, it's all about respect, it's all about justice, equal rights and justice for I and I people. And so may I say, we not stop. It's a mission, Rastafari, I know that. And we think larger than, we think global and international. So when we spread a message, it'll go out there. Big up all my Rasta people, I mean, I say in the mix right now. You know, say I want G-Terra. And in the mix, we know say we have to go now check. We have to go now one song. You know? Even a one song, don't it? We there talk about Marcus Garvey from earlier. But we run a one tune before we get back to Marcus Garvey story now. Intermission tune. Herbalists, all herbalists out there. Representing for the legalized community. Peter Tosh said it. Legalize it, I and I will advertise it. Take a joke. Boom! Grown up with the high grade. Now but no herb where herb I tell you now give me no migraine. Tell the pagan them not to drink and drive but me smoke and fly plane. Tell a Babylon boy them poison eagle can't go in my vein. That's not in my lane, yeah. Yeah we got order, marijuana. We don't want a pill, hey. Some want the drama, look like piranha, but the karma kill. Sounds a day to get away, the almighty armor real. Pardon me, say part of me, no the youth them wanna build. So many dead from fentanyl, the sentimental for end the drill. And scallywag, still a make money pop, done sell out for 20 mil. When your body rock, pop shot for the Cadillac. Me done tell them to chill, right back on the block and turn somebody up. The world full of plenty ills, what them a defend for real? The youth want plenty meals, till the earth has sow the seed, and you need to get the skills. Cannabis make me heal, not to mention it make me feel like, let's be real. Yeah, I and I blessed for real, it's a blazing it. La 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 la. The highest grade in the country we are load all the herbalists them, all the ganja smokers, kush blowers, they don't know anything going on. Turn up. Yeah. Some me said burning herbs in the chalice now. That's where the Rizzler pack. This a one chant pan Babylon, them and those. But out aristocrat. Policy makers and friends, them a get exposed. Them same wanna flip the crack. If you get big money, them sold them a sell and bow. And still a play tit for tat. You me drop the ace back to back to back. Them still a go like the thing no shot. Streets them a scream me at. So me just fly like a wing me got. Better put on your thinking cap. Make you think you can't drink this stinking tap water. Travel across the blinking map. Everywhere you go, you see they pimping that data. Say free mama earth. Louder earth. La 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 la. The highest grade in the country we are load The purple cushion give a vibes. Tra la 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 la. No wanna tell it all in farmer fi come round ya. You know what I'm saying? No informer, we blowing straight kush round and how much? Yeah. Highest grade from in a high school, from grade 1 me have grade A. Bun the chronic and meditate, I read some book and get straight A's. Used to blaze it on the staircase, bun the split for when them smell it and every neck I turn a dust beer haze. Purple kush have a rare taste, when I burn a bush and dust beer grades. Sour diesel that's strong enough to knock out beer and put him in a beer cage. I wanna feel when you're not here straight, have a strainer when me call it ape face. Is a clone and me cut off the grape ape. And a joke if I get all a ache, shake, bake. Cocaine make a fake, hate, wait, lost. We have vote for Mary Jane worldwide. She feel legalize, everything seen with regalize. Them fool somebody people wise. Can't follow nothing when the freak a try. You shouldn't swallow nothing when the sweet a right. Down, Peter Pan finna piece of pie. Down, thief for one figure speak a lie. Down, feature gun figure get a try. Run, feed the ground under your feet tonight. R. La 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 la. Cannabis, natural, organic. All of meditation. La 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 la. No schooling. Yeah, man, big up everybody who passed through and drop little gift them on the taps and all these things on the screens and all these things. Big up everybody on the YouTube. Remember to subscribe right now if you're not subscribed yet. One G-Terra, Spanish Town representing. I know it's Spain Town vibes go lyrically, you know. We challenge them. But anyhow, before we do the musical showcase, we'll finish up some more Marcus Garvey story. Let's do it. More on Marcus Garvey story.
Marcus Garvey was born in August of 1887 in St. Ann's Bay, a small town on the northern coast of Jamaica. His father, who had been born a slave, withdrew from the family for days at a time and insisted his wife and 2 children address him at all times as Mr. Garvey.
My grandfather was a very stubborn man who had to have his way, who he was quite retiring to. He used to, the strange thing about him, he used to have his own little apartment off the main house where they lived. And he would be by himself there, reading a lot. Now, if you look at it, the Marcus Garvey was like that himself too. He liked to be by himself.
Marcus obviously inherited many of his characteristics. Marcus Garvey's father was repressed in many ways, a frustrated person, a person who could find no way out and seemed to have internalized much of the feeling that the world was against him.
Garvey's mother raised crops and, like many women of her time, cooked for a white family to support her own. But Sarah Jane Richards wanted more for her only surviving son than a life of common labor in the banana fields.
Garvey's mother had tremendous influence upon him, and she had great hopes for him. She wanted, in fact, to call him Moses, and she thought that he was going to do great things. That source of love, that someone, his mother in particular, loved him, helped to create that extraordinary self-confidence that Garvey had.
As a boy, Garvey imagined himself delivering speeches to adoring crowds. He spent hours reading, and even bet his friends they couldn't pick a single word from the dictionary that he didn't know.
The young Garvey had ambition. He wanted to get out of St. Anne's Bay. Later he said he dreamt of becoming the first gentleman in the world. And it seemed as if he early on developed this interest in a kind of dramatic, epic story of himself in which he would play a leading part.
Created his own dream.
But Garvey's grand ambitions were tempered by reality. As children, blacks and whites mixed easily in his community. One of his closest friends was a white neighbor, Joyce Reary. But as they became teenagers, her father put an end to the friendship.
At the age of 14, she was sent away to England and told never to speak to him because he was a nigger. And he said that's the first time that he heard and became aware of this idea of being black and what it meant. He felt shut out. He felt that he was excluded and made to feel that he was not good enough. And the rest of his life was really an attempt to prove that he was just as good as anyone else in the world.
Under the colonial education
Isn't that what they do? Isn't that what they're doing to us? When you see them coming on the live and talking all their little shit and calling names. Isn't that, you see that these people have not changed. To this very day, you still have the white supremacy regime talking to us as if we some piece of shit just because we're black. You hear them last night, them a try call me, them call me slave. Them call me criminal. Them say them gonna call the police for me. All type of shit just because I'm over here doing my own showcase. What does that show you? That these people are still functioning on the same slave master mentality. They have not changed. They are still here and they are still pushing the same narrative and the same ideology on the low. They just gotta keep it low key in case a bunch of black people find out and beat them blood clot. That's why they move like them sneaky, but they still doing the same shit, people. Pay attention to that. How much these people don't even know me, but them are gonna call me criminal. call me all type of name. What does that tell you? They don't want me to have any intelligence, nor share any type of reasoning, nor knowledge with my people. I'm supposed to be an idiot. In their mind, I'm supposed to be a slave. In their mind, I'm supposed to be a criminal. In their mind, I'm supposed to be a killer. I murder my own brothers. That's what they push. Their narrative is destroy your own people, or else we gonna be mad at you and try to shut you down. Go suck uno mama once more time, white supremacists. Go suck uno blood clot mother. I'm not afraid of blood clot. I'm not gonna know this. I'm gonna do my job under God Almighty grace, not on the phone. And so I say message. So yeah, Marcus Garvey was pretty much looked at in the same way back then. This is where I talk about over how much years now? 100 years? 50 years, 60, 70 years? And there is change only on the level of things, technology. Same mentality are going right now. Slave blood clot mentality. So listen up.
He was forced to leave school at the age of 14. He became a printer's apprentice and quickly earned the status of master printer. In the print shop, he learned the power of controlling the written word and would soon publish his first newspaper, Garvey's Watchman. In 1910, 23-year-old Marcus Garvey set out on a journey through Central America.
1910, hold on. 1910. 1910. Okay? It's 2025 now. What did I tell you? This man set out on a journey in 1910. That's over 100 years ago, more than 115. How much blood now years now, right? Okay, people? All right, pay attention.
Journalist and laborer, Garvey saw black workers harvesting plantations, loading ships, and building the Panama Canal. They were the power behind the economy. But in their isolation from each other, black people were powerless.
You hear that again? When black people are isolated from each other, they are powerless. That is the reason why white supremacist regime is always trying to see us against each other. They don't want us with each other because they know that when we're together, we have power. Yeah, we're powerful. But when we stand alone and selfish, no power. No power. Nothing can get done. We have to learn to work together. You get what I say? Unite with the people, unite. But they don't like to see us unite. Remember Bob Marley song, say it again, you know. How much time I gotta remind you know? They don't want to see us unite. All they want us to do is keep on fussing and fighting. They don't want to see us live together. All they want us to do is keep on killing one another. Top ranking. Listen the message.
In 1914, he came upon the book that would change his life.
Marcus Garvey's reading of Booker T. Washington's Up From Slavery was an eye-opener to him and pointed the way to his conclusion, which remained with him throughout his life, that the situation facing black people was a global one.
I was determined that the black man would not continue to be kicked about, as I had seen in Central America and as I had read of it in America. Where is the black man's government? Where is his king and his kingdom? Where is his president, his country, his men of big affairs? I could not find them. And then I declared, I will help to make them. My brain was afire.
As he sailed for home, Garvey's grand vision for himself and for the world clicked into place. He would unify black people scattered across the globe, and he would be their leader. Back in Kingston, he attended a debate and noticed an attractive 17-year-old named Amy Ashwood. When Ashwood took to the stage and delivered a powerful political speech, Garvey knew he had found a kindred spirit. He approached her later that evening as they rode home on a trolley. At last I have met the star of my destiny, Garvey exclaimed.
her parents were very opposed to it, particularly her mother, who was trying to keep her away from Garvey because Garvey didn't seem to have a solid income or be the type of person that she wanted her daughter dating. But Garvey was a great romantic, and he announced to Ashwood that she was his Josephine.
And she says, if you are my Napoleon, and they make a pledge that they would remain together and forge what would become the Universal Negro Improvement Association, and they launch it together in August of 1914.
With the motto, one God, one aim, one destiny, the Universal Negro Improvement Association stressed race pride and sought backers for an industrial training school, modeled on Booker T. Washington's Tuskegee Institute. Garvey and Ashwood attracted a small, loyal following, but there was trouble from the beginning. Garvey created enemies by attacking established leaders. He wouldn't tolerate the slightest dissent from UNIA members, and he was a disastrous money manager, using contributions to the school to pay for his own living expenses. When his few supporters clamored for an accounting, 29-year-old Garvey decided to leave town. He hired himself out on the crew of the SS Talek, and in the spring of 1916, he left Amy Ashwood behind and set sail alone for New York City. His ideas had failed in Jamaica, but they would find new life in America.
When Garvey comes to the United States, Harlem is a throbbing, bubbling, exciting place. These are fantastic buildings, apartments. The street life is abundant. This is a fast-moving and a very affluent world, and it's a whole new world.
Garvey quickly found lodging with a Jamaican family in Harlem and got a job as a printer.
He was not a wealthy person, far from it. Living in a sort of a hall, a little hall bedroom, was the kind of bedroom that was very popular in Harlem in those days. So he was in pretty poor financial shape. But the idea that he had, this great desire to build a great movement, sort of sustained him.
A. Philip Randolph, editor of the influential Messenger magazine, heard about the young agitator from Jamaica and arranged for Garvey to deliver his first formal lecture in the United States. Garvey printed his own handbills, referring to himself as the Honorable Marcus Garvey. He painstakingly rehearsed his speech, just as he had as a boy. But when Garvey rose to address the audience, his confidence shattered. He spoke with a tremor and shook like a leaf.
It's our first time for everything, people. You hear that? The great, legendary prophet Marcus Garvey shaking like a leaf on his first venture to speak. This reminds you that anything you're doing in life, remember, say it takes more than one time for you to get yourself together mentally to actually do great things. So don't ever turn back because you tried to do something and it didn't work out the first time. The first time, that first try is just for you to warm up to actually doing it. See me? So sometimes when you fail, if you do something and you fail the first time, it doesn't mean you're not meant for it. It just means that it's your first time. You have to break that ice. You have to get over that. It takes self-confidence. Let me tell you something, people. Some people can't even do this. You see what I'm doing right now on this live screen? Talking, speaking my mind. Some people can't do that. There are many people out there doing it, and there are many people who can't do it because they don't have the level of confidence to go live, turn your screen on and say, hey people, how you doing today? Check me out. This is what I do. I'm about this particular thing. This is my niche. I'm about music. I'm about business. You understand? There are many people who can't do that because they are bombarded by the mentality of, oh, I wonder what they're going to think about me. I wonder what these people is going to think about me. These people probably not going to like me. Or they probably not going to like the way I look. They probably not going to like the ideas that... Listen, this is the problem when most people have with self-confidence and can't start something or do the things they should be doing or spread certain culture or knowledge they should be spreading because they lack self-confidence. And that comes from what? Their own self-talk to themselves, how they feel about inside them. Like, sometimes you don't need validation from people to do something, people. I don't know, but the modern world, whatever they teach you, you need to realize that life itself depends on your survival, right? Even your survival for yourself depends on you taking action to do something good with yourself, your time. So what that means? That means you have to use that mind that God gave you to say, how am I going, what I'm going to do, these, what can I create? How creative? What type of ambition you have inside of yourself? What type of passion you have inside of yourself? Remember, whatever you're going to do in life, if you find something you love, you're going to repeat it naturally, right? Just like me making music. I make 100 songs. Why? Because I make one song, but this is what I do. This is my job. It's my business. So I make 2 songs. I can't stop at 2 songs. This is my business. This is my job. This is what I do. 3 songs, 4 songs, 5, 6, until I'm done. I got an album. Whoa, shit, I got 1 whole album. Then I keep going. Before I look, I got 2 albums. Clockwork 2 dropped out. 2014, Clockwork 2. 15, Clockwork mixtape. 16, 17, I'm recording singles. I'm dropping No Schooling rap album. Then I'm creating more songs. Then I look, I got Clockwork 3 by 2000, what is it, 18, 19, I can't remember, but yeah. And this is how creativity works. This is how life works. This is how work. Everything compiles. Consistency creates that repetition. Repetition creates the consistency. They work together. Repetition, consistency. Consistency is repetition. What made them say, oh, you're consistent? Because you're repeating. You're always there again, spinning that cycle. So the first time you do something and you fail, never, ever turn back and think, oh, this is not bullshit. The first time is the first time. You're going to do that thing maybe 1 million, maybe 100,000, maybe 1,000 times, maybe 5,000, 10,000 times. So that's just the first time. Don't let nobody tell you no bullshit in your ears about, oh, you a failure. I told you couldn't do it because your first time was tough. Remember that. Don't let the first time stop you from being great. A lot of people miss their greatness, miss the bus, miss their chances because they let the first time shut them down. The first time they did something, it didn't work out well, it didn't go too well. So they say, oh, well, I ain't gonna never do it again. Don't be that person. Don't be that person. Big up everybody in the live right now. Please drop them comments, people. Hit that subscribe button, let me know what's popping. You see me, big up all the people I'm out, the Agent Taco MV cards. Big up yourself, you know what I say? Who that? Curve hit. Curve B. Nebrez, big up yourself. Byron Butler, you don't know anything. Christian, love and respect, you see me? Byron Butler in the building to them, man. MV cards, yes I. Yeah man, so keep the thing active, people. Let me know when they still rock it with me, you see me? All the people, if you went to sleep, cool. You know, all the people getting tired. Listen man, we're going to, alright, here we're going. Let's just do a little music cut. Wake up back some of the audience. Let's do a music jam and wake up back some of the people. Them. Music for the masses. You don't know one G-Terra representing Spanish Town, Jamaica. Big up all the people them out there. You know me, I say Spain Town, badness, you know? Mad thing, lyrically, we charge up. You ready? Alright, I could just do something for you. What the ladies then? Any ladies in the building? I don't see no woman a comment, you know? Any woman in the building right now, drop a comment. Ladies, them quietly watching, you know? You know that? Alright, what does I do a tune then? Where you tune? Game over, let's go. Where do an Afrobeat dancehall? No, let's go. One G-Terra represent. Hey, ball game. Put your game face on. Your ideas, put your great cape on. We're audience for me some great man. Dog a straight flame and me spray pagan like boof. Me come with a grade A plan. A fake go violate then a straight take on. Flow them a fire pace like an AK arm. You want things say is a play song. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over. Jamaica need a makeover. Gonna get it take over. Full of driver still we say chauffeur. Two plane no need no payola.
Bye bye.
Yeah, bass team till the engine rev out. Me well clean when you mention step out. Me esteem pan a cloud but me debout. The next scheme is a house pull the check out. The extreme have to see me with me neck out. But the extreme I'm gala pull me peck out. Upgrade to better house, enough sale a record. Just pray say that when a bus brain and head out. Crosses, enough nail a take out. Ask if you no must pay if you get out. Enough snake a shell out. Cut the grass for check out. A couple rats is some bug spray the pest out. Bosses, enough plate to sell out. Flosses, me have enough game to spread out. Duct tape in front of you, just shake it. You know from them join the jug trade, I want that over. Hey, game over. Yeah, game over. Game over. Game over. Jamaica need a makeover. Gonna get the takeover. Full of driver still we say chauffeur. Two plane I need a payola. Showtime, car pack up in a road. More time is a bag of killer door. Rasta go shine is a bag of him load. Allo man a chop line. Everyone wearing you know. All spy. Them a watch how we a roll. Like a tap till they lock up in a wall. They get up and me tap up and a caterpillar mode. Is a butterfly effect ya when me tap in at the zone. No lie, the king back in at the throne. Traffic stop it and you slap in at your dome. The thing that full of cap and a man a fling a stone. We stack it down, we pack the bread like man a bill a home. Home time, uno pack up uno clothes. Girl pop up on a pose. Any man chat up on a pose and a gossip on a toast. You better back up on a joke, you know see the game over. Game over. Game over. Game over. Jamaica need a makeover. Gonna get the takeover. Full of drivers still we say chauffeur. Two plane don't need a payola. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over. Jamaica need a makeover. Gonna get the takeover. Full of drivers still we say chauffeur. Two plane don't need a payola. No schooling. Yeah man, one more story for them. We're not done anything. No, hold on. I'm going to story mode real quick. I'm bust one of the story songs them, you see me? Hold up. What we got? Run it up. Let's go. Story mode. Big up yourself, me generally don't know a thing going on. Respect and love to the whole massive out. At the same time, I want to give a special shout out. Big up Byron Butler MV, cause them I say Ray Diamond in the way, the curve in the boss, Christian. You know a thing, love and respect. You see me, I say, hey yo, SBE, what I say? SBE3, love and respect, see me? That one in Mexico. Watch it. Yeah. Spain Town, Jamaica representing. Tap in. Tap up the screen if you're watching. TikTokers. Son of Sam, one body bag, everybody bag, have gun in hand. Who not have one? Them a carry bomb. They say them bad and they run it and then dominant. Whoa, domino, them a drop like domino. Some man a rowboat figure make a body float. Take a stop, blood a drop from daddy coat. Bragga dap, shut up, pop in a smaddy throat. When nobody know, nobody know. Sniper make it bust off like nanny goat. Yo, pull up your lip and watch them out. Or them, we fully up a clip and flush you out. You think of white sugar when the coca drop. The street a scream soda and a soda pop. A couple kilo make you own a block. You see knows them left your water rock. A girl a deep throat just for hold your back. If some man come hold you and left you without a top straights. You have to counteract. Then we spit for your missus a shoot a out a frack. Once upon a time in Mexico. If you're smart, if you know how the flex figure. Every time when you ride is a test, you know. Now go with them on cool like Eskimo. You can have a great time in Mexico. But you have to know the ride in a Mexico. Know the map when you drive in a Mexico. Cause you could die in a Mexico. Wrong turn if you're running a crime boss. I pray so that you have bulletproof design glass. Step on them line off, you need money for buy them off and have it. Better step on the gas then and drive fast. A life lost for every borderline cross. They make the 540 and the 45 talk. Man have him life 40, then them start to find parts. Is a mad design murder and not take no time off. Cartel, war start. Bullet a fly cross, no Jesus peace. I got you find fast when the eagle speak. A bunch of blind thoughts left people asleep. About upon your Ross, make the creeper creep. So much for my thoughts. A man a pass by, get murdered upon the bypass. Left it up to me grab my shirt and my drawers. I'm bounced from the city with the birds a fly not. Sinalawa full of coke, you think of flour. Cocaine and she pass in about that think an hour. Mount a body when them left pile up on it a sour. Like someone we grow back from the side like him a flowers. Current politician know who put them in a power. So them have to stay quiet before them get a bullet shower. Too much them will let this sing a bow up. No schooling. Yo, and a joke I make when everyone a will attack. And a water in a feed them super soaker set. Who don't know that's in the picture, you that's solar sketch. Who have solar send and sell it, check the scroll a bet. Trooper soldier, everybody want for whole a check. Your super friend will sell you out just to get out of debt. Who could pose a threat? Who could pose a threat? Once upon a time in Mexico. Once upon a time in Mexico. If you're smart, if you know how to flex figure. Every time when you ride, it's a test sinner. Now go where them are cool like Eskimo. You can have a great time in Mexico, but you have to know the ride in a Mexico. Know the map when you're driving in Mexico. Cause you could die in a Mexico. Same thing in Jamaica. Yeah man, you say same thing in Trinidad too. UK, USA. All over the world, I mean like I said. No schooling. Big up yourself, Bongo. Love and respect to the whole massive. Yeah man, remember to drop the feedback here, man. Yeah man, drop the feedback people. Don't keep the messages flowing. You know me has to keep the vibes flowing. We keep the Marcus Garvey thing going, you see me? More upon Marcus.
It seems that Garvey was anxious, he was nervous, he was heckled. He, at one point in his address, lost his balance and fell off the stage, fell into the audience. He literally fell on his face. What he had hoped would be a great sort of coming out turned into this humiliation.
Crushed by the failure of his American debut, Garvey wandered into the Tabernacle Church of Reverend Billy Sunday, a white evangelist who attracted massive crowds to revival meetings.
Billy Sunday was the granddaddy, the man who really created the 20th century revival figure, revivalist preacher figure in the United States. Garvey quickly takes on Billy Sunday's speaking style. Very athletic, very...
Now we have a Marcus Garvey speech I go on here, so if me have to mute you know, I don't want to play a match and I can play a match and I can do what I want to do, but me I run a Marcus Garvey sermon right now here. I teach some people about Marcus Garvey here.
One girl one. Wait, I don't mean this
yeah man, you can go see some girl man. Salute.
Yeah, alright father.
Tense, moving a lot, and Garvey would refashion his oratory in keeping with the model of Billy Sunday.
With renewed confidence in his power to move an audience, Garvey set out for a year-long tour of 38 states. His mission was still to raise money for a vocational school in Jamaica. But along the way, Garvey got a first-hand look at the contradiction of race in America, the stunning potential of the most affluent black population in the world, alongside the degradation of Jim Crow and the horrors of lynching.
Stop that shit. Stop it, man. Move that shit, man. Stop tapping ass. Bomber class. But not 9 blood clot sound effect them. How many documentary on a clown ass blood clot with a 9 sound them? Sound like some back slavery shit.
And fight back. He spoke out at an emergency meeting in Harlem.
The whole thing, my friends, is a bloody farce. That the police and soldiers did nothing to stem the murder thirst of the mob is conclusive proof of conspiracy on the part of the civil authorities to condone the acts of the white mob against Negroes.
Check it.
White people are taking advantage of black men today because black men all over the world are disunited.
Same way right now, black men. My brothers, why the blood clot do you hate me so much? Why I can't get no support from you? Why brothers that I know for 10 years? 10 years now, I know some of these brothers. 15 years, 20 years. They will never come on the live to share a little inspiration with me. Come like and drop a comment some of the time. Why are they so against me? Why does my black brothers are so fearful of me growing and being successful and progressive? They have been bombarded by white supremacy. Lot of black brothers, now all they do is compete and hate on each other. All they could do is watch you from the corner and hate to see you get anywhere. Bad mind is in them. They carry this negative stigma, negative energy to see you do anything. They rather you sit down quiet somewhere and never be seen or heard. They rather you disappear into the darkness. These are the motherfuckers that call themselves brothers. Slave master, you bought your way. Slave
it
master.
is that speech
Sell out, nigga.
that marks the
Sell out,
point
niggas.
of Garvey away from Jamaica, away from a preoccupation with matters related to the West Indies. And now he's not looking for support for what he is hoping to accomplish in the West Indies, but rather he is now sucked into the vortex of American race relations.
Garvey is deeply suspicious of the efforts of white liberals and of their black peers to bring about the integration of blacks in the United States. He, as a matter of fact, doesn't believe that it's possible. He does not believe that white people can represent the best interests of black people.
Garvey opened the first American division of the UNIA in September of 1917. Just as he had in Jamaica, Garvey distinguished himself by calling established black leaders weak and self-serving.
Even though I had a great deal of admiration for W.B. Du Bois and A. Philip Randolph and other black leaders of the time, I thought that their approach to our problems was too doggone tame, and that we needed to have that attitude of Marcus Garvey, that stand up on your feet and be ready to defend your manhood at all times.
And all of a sudden, this golden voice from the Caribbean came and stood on the corners in Harlem and began to talk about self-esteem, holding up your backbone, no wishbones. And Mr. Garvey gave them hope that there was a dream for black people.
Garvey told black Americans that their history did not begin with slavery. Africa's glorious past was also theirs to claim, he said, and people who had once done great things could do them again.
Garvey's message was revolutionary because at that time, it told black people that they had to unite. They had to come together as one and believe in their roots, that they came from something greater than they were told. To begin with, Africa was called the Dark Continent. And the pictures that we got of Africa in those days were cannibals running around in the jungles, putting people in pots. Garvey changed all of that.
I am the equal of any white man. I want you to feel the same way. We have come now to the turning point of the Negro, where we have changed from the old cringing weakling and transformed into full-grown men demanding our portion as men.
He left the impression that the only way there could be a difference in the way black people of African descent could be treated would be for them to have a powerful nation of their own.
Garvey toured the country again, this time initiating UNIA branches in big cities and small towns. Sunday meetings of the UNIA soon attracted thousands. A Garvey meeting was a day-long family affair, half political rally and half religious revival.
The first time I went to a Garvey meeting was a Sunday afternoon in November of 1919. It was the first time I had heard the message of the UNIA.
The day I met Marcus Garvey was one of the most exciting days of my life. It was filled with...
When last night eat a guava. Kind of young still. It's a guava.
anticipation from the earliest part of the day, because I knew that I was going with my father to meet Marcus Garvey.
And when Garvey came in the door, everybody stood up in one accord and said, "Speak, Garvey, speak." And it was just like a hush on the room.
He said that the pen is mightier than the sword, but the tongue is mightier than them both put together.
Before addressing the crowd, Garvey would inhale through a perfumed handkerchief to focus his concentration. The man who once shook like a leaf on stage could now hold an audience spellbound.
When he spoke,
The man,
it was as
the man,
if you were...
The man that shook like a leaf on stage knew now how to hold an audience spellbound. Gather 1 million people. Alright? Never doubt yourself. Don't make people tell you what you can do and what you can't do. Don't let nobody trigger you and tell you about, oh, you this, and make you feel any type of feelings from their words. Their words don't mean shit. Overstand, people can say something and it's like a fart in the wind. You understand? And then somebody else could say something else and it could be everything. Because those words could be the right words for you to get the inspiration you need, encouragement you need to move forward on your journey. Otherwise, it could be fart that is to stop you or to deter you or to make your mind feel feeble. Like, damn, this person made me feel like I'm really nobody. And you trying to function off a validation of another idiot, letting them tell you what they think about you, and then you take that onto yourself as reality. That's not reality. Never let nobody tell you shit. There's a bunch of hateful people in the world that could say anything to you. Remember that. Don't never take their words for anything. Their shit don't mean nothing. Just consider it like a fart in the wind. Somebody farted and you smell stink and you just, damn, you know? That's all that is. Keep going about your dream, your goals, your fulfilling of your passion, whatever, greatness. Subscribe right now, hit that like button. To people in the building watching, please subscribe right now. I'm on my journey. Be a part of my journey. I don't mind being a part of yours, especially if you want to share it. It's all love and respect. Some people have different things they buy into. You know, I say culture-wise, some people buy into, you know, vanity. And if you have enough vanity, you could get their attention because they're all about things and cars and how. But as people, we need to be connected based upon spirituality, connection, relatability, and how we can actually grow, give advice, encourage each other. You see me? Instead of discouragement, we encourage and build. See? Brick by brick. One hand wash the other.
Speaking yourself. It was not like somebody speaking to you, but like he was you, or you was he. And it just was a connecting link, and it was something like fire, like lightning, like something that went through everybody at the same time.
Be as proud of your race today as our fathers were in the days of yore. We have a beautiful history, and we shall create another in the future that will astonish the world. I can advise no better step toward racial salvation than organization among us. We have been harassed, trampled upon, and made little of because of our unfortunate condition of disorganization. Our racial program of today is a united, emancipated, and improved people.
Garvey took black folk who were assaulted by a variety of very unfortunate and negative images of themselves and made them believe in themselves, made them see physical beauty in themselves, made them see the need to interpret and write their own history. In that sense, Garvey sold the Negro to himself.
With 35 cents, a photograph, and a pledge to support Garvey's nation-building program. Any person of African...
Big up Byron Butler, real talk. Big up everybody in the building right now. They eat some fruits, family, you know?
...descent could join the Universal Negro Improvement Association.
That's all I know. That's all I know.
Garvey's genius was to transform cooks, maids, and workmen with the pride that comes with a title and a uniform. Always think yourself a perfect being, he wrote, and be satisfied with yourself.
You would almost see them metamorph into something else. You would see it. It suddenly get very...
You see that? That is what was scaring these people about Marcus Garvey, his militancy. The man was so militant. The man make the regular, everyday street black man that white people love to call hoodlum and gangsters and beat them and try to lock them up and turn them into motivational, inspirational youths were uniformed and had militancy to them, know how to march, know how to carry themselves and speak to people and communicate in certain ways. And so he was elevating their minds and all these things. You get what I say, people? Awesome.
Oh. Because the smallest man in the uniform still looked like a giant. I can tell you that from experience.
Exactly.
They were gorgeous. The black men were gorgeous.
Jacob Samuel Mills, a master carpenter from St. Kitts, had come to Harlem in 1910. But barred from the All-White Carpenters Union, he could only find work as a janitor.
My father joined the Garvey movement because he thought it was something for the advancement of black people. And every Sunday afternoon when he was through with his work, he would put his uniform on. He felt very proud when he wore that uniform. He would wear it on the trolley car and let everybody look at him and talk if they wanted to talk. But that was Captain Mills. The effect of the uniform on everyone who saw it was electrifying, but especially on white people. I heard white women fainted. When we had the big parades going down Fifth Avenue, they were just falling.
The UNIA had something for everyone. For men, there was the African Legion. For young people, the Juvenile Division. And in the Black Cross Nurses and the Universal Motor Corps, the Garvey movement offered black women a place of their own.
We wore this uniform everywhere. That was a physical statement that these uniforms and plumage made to the rest of the world, that we are Garveyites and proud of it.
My father at one point said that the organization would have been able to develop farther and faster if we had more women in the organization in comparison to some of the wimpy men that we had.
With its elaborate rituals and official songs, Garvey's UNIA was a separate world. Members pledged allegiance to the red, black, and green flag, which Garvey himself designed as a symbol of a black nation in the making.
Show me the race or the nation without a flag, and I will show you a race of people without any pride. But that was said of us 4 years ago. They can't say it now.
Ethiopia, the land of our fathers, the land where the gods love to be, as storm clouds suddenly gather, all armies come rushing to thee. And then the chorus went something like that. Advance, advance to meet the foe, let Africa be free. That's women would sing that, and men would reply, advance, women, advance to victory. Men, advance, advance to meet the foe, advance, and everybody, with the might of the red, the black, and the green, advance, with the might of the red, the black, and the green.
the summer of 1918, Garvey set out to create a separate economy of black-owned businesses. First, he purchased a half-finished church building for use as UNIA headquarters and christened it Liberty Hall. Relying on the printing skills he'd learned as a boy, Garvey started the Negro World newspaper with a cover price of 5 cents. The paper carried essays, poetry, and articles on black history and world events. On the front page of every issue was a long editorial penned by Garvey himself. He distributed the paper with the help of Amy Ashwood, who had made her way to New York a year earlier. Then, to attract the dollars that flowed through black hands, Garvey created his first of many investment funds.
Garvey was aware that blacks had contributed to the war effort by purchasing over $220 million worth of Liberty bonds. And this contribution to the war effort indicated that there was some wealth within the black community in the United States. And his idea was that this black wealth should be converted into businesses that would benefit blacks and projects that would benefit black people.
Garvey's idea of the UNIA was that it would teach success. It was going to be a vehicle to communicate and demonstrate that black people could be successful. This idea of success was now translated into a whole series of commercial ventures. Laundries, restaurants, newspapers.
Garvey financed UNIA enterprises through the Negro Factories Corporation, which was capitalized with small contributions from his followers. At their peak, UNIA businesses employed as many as 1,000 people in Harlem. UNIA businesses quickly began to flounder. Garvey hired managers with little or no experience. He shifted funds from one company to cover mounting losses in another. And he insisted that his followers play by his rules. When an early member of the Harlem branch challenged his leadership, Garvey physically assaulted him.
Garvey was very authoritarian and very anti-democratic in the way he ran his organization. His primary concern was in loyalty, not in competence, because he does not attract around him people who are particularly competent, and they therefore would not tell him or try to stop him from using those monies to finance other endeavors in the UNIA.
In October 1919, resentment against Garvey boiled over. A disgruntled investor named George Tyler pushed his way into UNIA headquarters, where Amy Ashwood was now working.
Amy Ashwood didn't really want to let him in. He seemed disturbed. Garvey came forward, said, "What do you want?" Whereupon George Tyler pulled out a gun and began shooting. Amy Ashwood threw her body between the shooter and Garvey to protect her lover. George Tyler said, "I don't want to shoot you," trying to aim around her. She tackled Tyler and they tumbled down the stairs to the first floor. As soon as the shots were fired, the people on the first floor had called the police. The police came, they apprehended Tyler and took him to jail in Harlem. And the news reports were that Garvey had been shot in the head, and it made a huge news splash.
And that moment becomes the turning point, because Garvey survives 3 shots. The next day he had a big speaking engagement in Philadelphia, and he goes to Philadelphia in spite of the fact that he's been shot. He's bandaged, but he goes and makes his speaking engagement. And he now has this extraordinary sort of quasi-religious significance. He survived. He's invincible.
By the end of 1919, Garvey claimed over 750,000 followers, and the Negro World was the most popular black newspaper in the United States. But his rising influence would soon make him a target of the federal government and a growing number of black critics, who called the UNIA a house of cards.
It's a valuable lesson, people. Especially a black man. When you're doing something and you're striving to create some type of effort to be great, or to help people, or build some type of organization, elevate to whatever level. Remember this, people. Stay humble and do not form any type of unnecessary union with hypocrites. Because what happens is, when you start to have some type of success anywhere, it don't matter what you do in life. If you have any type of success, you're going to have some people out there ready to point the finger and say negative shit about you or how you did it or how you... Because a lot of people don't believe anybody should accomplish anything. They believe you should be lowly, nothingness, especially if you're a black man. Notice in America how much black man, when they get it, you hear all of them is pedophile, all of them are rapists, all of them do this, all of them trafficking children. What the fuck? You get what I'm saying? So, and you don't know if it's true to this day. I haven't seen any proof yet, but as far as I know, most people that make money are always getting attacked by some systematic format or some people who never did shit or whatever. They're getting attacked. So you see, it's almost like there is a written law against black men achieving the highest level. Whether it be education-wise, teaching, growing, even in social media, doing what we do. A lot of black men get attacked just for being successful. Just for growing or doing something consistently enough to have success at it. They're still trying to find something, nitpick some shit to try to come at you and tear you down. So be very careful not to form a union of hypocrites with you when you're growing. You need real people. When you're growing and building an empire, you need to have good people around you. I mean, people that really love you. You have to find somebody, some people, some real loyalists that's going to love you and not sell you out. Because when you start going up, there's going to be people willing to do all type of things to betray you, throw you off. Some of the people next to you going to be willing to sell you out. You see me, some of your friends, them going to sell you out. I can tell you from experience. Big up yourself, Bongo. You know? Yeah, man, Jamaica money have to turn like England pound for real. Big up yourself, Byron Butler. Bajan King Wagwan, my general. Yeah, man, you say just land. Barbados. Respect and love, my general. Straight out of Barbados. Hey. So basically what I say is this. Right now, us, we have to go do the best with each other, for each other, and keep on building with each other. And the brothers, we have to unite. I talk about my brother them out there, anywhere they in the world. We have to unite at our time, and we. The whole time you see them a fight, and the whole heap of confusion and separatism and all the little things that's going on. Really what they're trying to do is separate us. Because we are the powerhouse. See? Big up all the women them same way, but you see the man them, my brothers. When we unite, the woman them have no choice, bro. Our women, bro. Don't ever get it twisted. Our black woman them look up to us, bro. Even when they pretending like them not need when them talk all the shit, they watch everything we do. Believe it or not, my brother. Everything we do, that's what we are the ones that change the influence. And we have the whole of the influence. You know see it, brother? My brother. Big up my brothers out there, man. Just want to make you know this shit, man. Remind you. We, bro. We the one they worried about. We have the influence. We have the we have the style. We have the grace. We have the skill. We, bro. Don't ever get it twisted. That's why they want you to hate me and they want me to hate you. Cause with them a blood clot worry about, bro. And with them scared of, bro. And we them want them scared of us uniting because they're scared to death that we come together and form the union that's going to change the dynamics of our nation, bro. That's why they try to keep these all these little distractions, porno, pussy, everything, money, all this vanity, everything is to distract us from uniting and coming together and be real with like, yo, this is why I go on my brother and really start working together. They're scared of us working together, bro. Because I know the type of power we have. Facts, and that me realize. They always playing on the black man mind. Because once they could get him to go against his own brothers, they gonna have us weak. See, our women can't control us, bro. And our women can't control our nation either. They are a significant role. They play a significant role and they're very important, but they cannot be the leaders, bro. We are, bro. It's we, bro. You know it damn well when certain things have to lift up and to be done. They got to call on you, Bajan King, G-Terra. We the man them that get it done. Ask my mother. It's half of the things in the world she can't do. She got to call her son. Same thing with my woman. Half of the things in the world she can't do. She got to call her man. Like, yo, G, help me with this, help me with him. I'm helping all of them with everything. Why? Because I'm the man. I'm the man. In my family, in my system, in my bubble, I am the man. I'm the go-to guy. I'm the answer. My brothers out there, remember that shit. Don't ever forget yourself and your place in this life. Don't let these Babylon people trick you out of your life and send you to prison or to the graveyard, because you are valuable to your family. You are valuable to all the people who need you. You are valuable. You are very valuable. These people need you. Your family need you. Your children, everything. See, and so do not deny your own people. See me? Remember how valuable you are and play a role in society. Make we work together, unite, and do what we have to do to get our nation intact and get the fulfillment that we are due. See me? It's that time. Believe that shit, my brother. See, it's up to you right now and me right now. I'm telling you. Us. Hit that like button, subscribe right now if you never subscribe it. Let's keep growing. Let's keep going, family. Big love. You know me, I say Byron Butler, real talker, we, bro. Real man, real G. Don't forget that, my G. Because these women, they don't have no direction without us. That's a fact. No direction without us, all right?
At the end of World War I, the war powers descended on Versailles to make peace and redivide colonial territories. From the seat of his self-styled empire in Harlem, Marcus Garvey argued that it was time to give Africa back to black people. Some said it was a ridiculous fantasy, but Garvey's slogan, Africa for the Africans, reverberated around the world as his movement spread through the colonies. In Europe, Garvey began to be seen as a threat.
The United States had worked with the British government during World War I, and they continued that after World War I with a focus on Garvey. Because the British government was deathly afraid that the Garvey movement was going to spread revolution, they feared the hundreds of thousands of the masses of blacks under his influence. Undoubtedly, Garvey did stir up nationalism.
I say this plainly and for everybody to hear. We are organizing to drive every pale face out of Africa. Do you know why? Because Africa is mine. Africa is the land of my fathers. We who make up this organization know no turning back. We have pledged ourselves even unto the last drop of our sacred blood that Africa must be free. Garvey's Negro World, now published in Spanish, French, and English, carried news of rebellion around the world.
Okay? Listen carefully, people. That's why they discredit him and speak all the little stupid shit they speak. Because what he did was so impressive and so amazing. They didn't expect no black man back in the 1920s, 1930s. Come on, people, wake up. It's 2025 now. They didn't expect no black man in the 1920s when they were treating slaves like shit and treating African Americans like you ain't nothing but spitting on them and hanging them from fucking trees. They ain't expect no Jamaican man to come, be so freaking intelligent and smart, to start so much business and get so much things done. So all the narrative you're hearing is all a little twist and turn of the white world and the supremacist regime that they created to try to, you know, make his dictatorship, make his ruler, his leadership look like a dictatorship, excuse me. Like he was one of these Hitler type leaders. And this Marcus Garvey was nothing like them freaking homosexual, crazy ass, psychologically damaged Anglo-Saxons. Nothing like them. This man was a totally different thing, but they try to tell it back like he making mistakes, he was terrible business. This is how they write about great men. When they do certain and they want to downplay them, make them look small, they talk about the small little intricate details. You make little mistakes as a human being type shit, like you less of a great legend because you make a mistake with money. Come on the fuck out of here. If somebody give you $20,000 right now, if say me and you would having a business deal and you say, GTerra, you know, I know you're starting some business investment and stuff. I ain't got no money right now, but I'm starting some powerful stuff for the community. But I ain't got no bread. You give me $20,000 and tell me, yo, invest this in the community thing you're about to do. But I know you gotta eat, so take a little $2,000 off of the head of it and make sure you buy some food for your family and your household. You are a part of the whole thing. Without you doing that, there is no existence. So you have to take care of yourself and buy food, make sure your household is good. Not because Marcus Garvey had enough sense to do that shit. They make it look, oh, he was a terrible businessman because he used the money that they gave him for donation to provide for his own needs. How the fuck would he survive to do the fucking mission that he's gonna be on if he ain't got no money to buy food and take care of his own needs? He got to take a little bit of the money that's been donated to make sure he's good. What do you think he preaching out there for free every day, trying to free everybody, but he can't buy food and clothes? Don't follow these people's narrative. They're fucking psychopaths and they're always looking for twisted English ways to reverberate and twist shit up so you got confused and think your leaders are fucking idiots. This is reality we're dealing with. All of these fucking people do that shit. All these business people get $5 million investment and they take $1 million for their personal fucking affairs. What the fuck? Stop trying to play Marcus like he's stupid. Like, trying to talk about you the third. Narrative is important, people. You have to learn how to listen to narrative. The other day I did a video on a certain topic and I said, I'm going to give you people this from the streets perspective. A lot of people can't handle that. Why? Because they didn't go to English class when they was in school. They didn't realize when you tell stories, there's always two sides to a story. Sometimes three. And if you could tell it from this side, cool. If you could tell it from the next side, even better. Because now you know the story better because you could tell it from both sides. Now for people telling the stories from the police side, oh yeah, according to you, the police is all perfect and great. Everything what the police do is right. But for the person from the street side that get gunshot, get guns put on them, get set up by police, they know the police ain't perfect. Police cutting side deals, selling drugs, moving guns just like every other criminal. Right? And when I address it, oh, I'm wrong, I'm not supposed to say nothing. Then in fucking news I'm watching every day is telling me police did this, the police fucked up, police get caught with cocaine, police get did it. So, and I can't say, I'm not supposed to say nothing without these idiots trying to bash me. And this is the problem we have in society. People are scared of the fucking truth. Meanwhile, they all pretend they want truth. They fucking scared of it.
In Africa and the Caribbean, colonial authorities banned the newspaper. But with over 500 divisions of the UNIA in 22 countries, Garvey's message could not be stopped.
The Negro word was being smuggled into Kenya by seamen, black seamen, and then it would be read aloud to groups of people around this reader, plus young children, young boys in particular, who were charged with memorizing Garvey's editorial in the Negro world. So it would read out, and then these young boys would run off, having memorized it, run off to the villages and spread Garvey's word in that way.
In the United States, black troops returned from World War I with high expectations for change. But they returned to a country that was not ready for equality. A country increasingly suspicious of radical political movements. In this unsettled climate, Garvey's appeal to disgruntled African Americans with military training sounded an alarm.
Attorney General Palmer decided there needed to be a special division of the Justice Department. He called it the General Intelligence Division. And he picked a young Justice Department attorney. He was really unknown at that time, but must have been
Edgar Hoover.
Must have been known enough for his diligence. And his name was Edgar Hoover.
There go the pussy hole right there. There goes the fussy hole that set up Marcus Garvey on mail fraud. There they go. They couldn't get rid of him because they know he was all good doing the right thing for his people. But what they do? They know, oh, damn, we got to cramp him. Europe is now against him. They get this asshole right there. There you go. There go the sellout blood clot man right there. So I put Marcus Garvey in a position where everything gets shut down and they could denounce his movement and stop everything. You see me? This fossil right here set up Marcus Garvey. Yeah.
Garvey really gets pinpointed. Hoover, the Justice Department, were clearly hooked on a fixation on Garvey, which would before long become a
The next thing I want you also to know, in case people don't know, Marcus Garvey was the biggest threat to the whole of them at that point. Not the murderers, not the homicidal freaks, not the suicidal people and the wicked evil people that's murdering, slaughtering people. That was no threat to them. Marcus Garvey was the biggest threat to them. Look it up. The FBI #1 issue, the FBI #1 enemy. Hold on. What they call it again? What is the FBI does not want to see the rise of a black messiah. What do you know about that? Let's suck on my dirty junk right here. Hold on. The FBI does not want the FBI does not want to see the rise of a black messiah. Listen. J. Edgar Hoover is famous for
According to ABC 7 New York, Edgar Hoover is famous for saying that he feared the rise of a black messiah. Hoover claimed Dr. King was flirting with communism, which gave the FBI head the excuse to begin extensive surveillance.
Alright, so all we need to learn, you're here in class right now. We're in class right now. I'm telling you. See? This line right was just not no Edgar Hoover line. The Edgar Hoover is famous for saying that he feared the rise of a black messiah. What does that mean? What does that mean? It means he feared the rise of a black leader. The reason why black people are so disassociated and disunited, not united, they don't have no leadership. The FBI made sure that they did all type of shit. The government people made sure they did all type of shit in the system so that black people wouldn't have no leadership. The last leader they tried to give you thought you was a leader was Obama, which he was no damn leader. Obama was just a face they put in there to calm shit down in the overseas international markets where Bush fucked up. Y'all ever played chess before? Y'all ever played checkers? Even if you never played chess, you play checkers? Y'all gotta understand what's going on in the system. See me? It's a game being played. None of this stuff is not even necessary. A lot of the stuff you see is unnecessary, but it's done to keep you in the movie mode. So you keep watching it thinking, normalization of all type of foolishness. Like you watching porno. Because you ain't got a real woman to rub on your balls for you. So you watching porn, jacking your own dick. That is what they're doing to you in everything. They got you watching porn. They got you watching fake shit. They got you watching fake shit. Fake news, fake this, fake that, porn. And your whole real life is taken from you. You ain't got a woman. You ain't got no family. You ain't got no children. This is what their intention is. It's a new world order. You need to read into the blood clot message of what's going on. They're running schemes, plans. They're engineering shit around you. They're doing all type of things in the system, and you're just normalized in it. It's all normal. Everything is another day on the freaking job in the same fucking matrix. Meanwhile, they don't live like that. There's a whole different set of freedoms, but they're not telling you that they fear the rise of a black messiah because they're trying to keep it under the rug now, brush it up under the rug. Why do you think they killed MLK, Martin Luther King, for? He was becoming a messiah. Even though they kind of let him go for a while. They thought he would have died down and maybe cool out after a while, but he just kept going. He started talking more revolutionary, he got more revolutionary, and his second, he switched up his message and got more revolutionary. After they were still lynching and killing many black people while he was preaching and doing what he was doing. So he got more revolutionary. In a minute, boom, send him on there, bam, clap him up, right? So we can see the truth here. What you're living in is a planned and hateful system. Well, you have to be strong and be loving same way, you know?
DADA. J. Edgar Hoover wrote to a colleague, Garvey is a notorious Negro agitator, affectionately referred to by his own race as the Negro Moses.
You get what I'm saying? So this right here is a message to make you see that the hateful, prejudice, racist man does not like when our own people love us. Do you get that? They don't like when we love each other. What type of fucking psychopath got the idea that a set of people should hate each other so he could be happy? How are you gonna bow my people to the mind of a psychopath? There's a psychopath among us right now watching us from the corner somewhere. I'm telling you. That's why I stay ready. I stay ready to fight, to go to war. I don't give a fuck for my life, yes, for my family, because there are crazy people that watch us from different corners. If you don't see that's a psychopath right there, something wrong with you. What type of mother sucker want me to hate you so he could be happy? You want you to, if we not hating each other, they not happy. They are not happy unless we hate each other. If they see us loving each other, it pisses them the fuck off. What type of psychopath is that? But he loves his family and takes care of his own. But he needs us to hate each other. Think about what type of psychology these people are using to be like that. That's a fucking narcissistic, twisted, demonic, satanic mother sucker, bro. Be honest. The motherfucker say, oh, his people refers to him as Black Moses, Negro Moses. We don't like to see him become a Messiah, preach to his people. We don't like the fact that they love him. We want them to love us, worship us and our satanic agenda. Check it out. Now black people are satanic as fuck. Now black people are demons all over America. I'm a demon. I'm rapping on demon time and nigga the demon time. Lost their fucking mind. Came up in the white man fucking world shit. Missed over Tupac. Missed over Mark. Missed over the people that was giving them the information they need. Missed all of them just to go pick up the satanist shit in this modern time. And where's the word of Marcus Garvey in these youths' mind? Nowhere. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, all they know is Chip Glock. Bop, bop, bop. Everybody's shooting. They're ready to kill everything. As soon as a nigga say something to the next nigga, oh yeah, nigga, I'm gonna see you on the block, nigga. Bop, bop, bop. Murder. Done. What happened to the words of Marcus Garvey? What the fuck happened to our people? Got caught up in white supremacy. You wanted to integrate, you integrated with devils. Devils taught you how to murder each other while they sit back and watch you do it.
Hoover's agents were in the audience at Carnegie Hall when Garvey bragged that the UNIA would soon be strong enough to exact its own form of justice.
When those crackers lynch a Negro below the Mason-Dixon line, since it is not safe to lynch a white man in any part of America, we shall press the button and lynch him in Africa.
That's the shit that scared these fuckers. They scared the fuck because the white man want to present himself in such a way to be protected every fucking where. You shouldn't bother him in America. Oh, you shouldn't bother him in Jamaica if he comes to visit you. You shouldn't bother him in Africa. You shouldn't bother him nowhere. But his bitch ass has done hung our grandfathers all over America, stringing them up everywhere they could, right? But they're scared to death when we speak revolutionary. They're, oh my God, they think about hurting white people. Like they're so fucking special on the planet. The same people that slaughter their own fuckers. Now listen, nobody kill white people like white people. Nobody. No offense. I'm not prejudiced. I'm not racist. Just the truth. We just here for the truth. Nobody killed Caucasians like Caucasians. For land, civil war, other type of things. For own people, for other type of... They murdered each other. Pillage. But nobody should bother them anywhere. But meanwhile, they want to hang you up from a tree if any problem. They want to call you all type of names. But you're supposed to be a bitch, nigga, and just take it. And they still got the same mentality today. Trying to come to me and talk to me funny. I'm sorry, fam. But, you know, I can't see myself in this modern time that's never been a slave for anybody trying to kiss up any ass. It just seems so far-fetched, you know? It really seems far-fetched for me to try to kiss anybody's ass. Born into this modern time where I ain't never had to beg a motherfucker for shit. All I had to do was grind like any other man to get something done. Go get a job, work, hustle. Yeah. I'm not kiss no blood clot ass. White man, listen to me good. I ain't got nothing but respect for your people. No, I don't have hate. I don't carry the hate you people carry. I don't have nothing against you. The way you prejudice, I don't carry that prejudice. Nor that racism. It's never been inside of me. What I have is an equal love for everybody around me. I wish everybody had the same vision I have and could see things the way I do. But I understand the reality that you hateful people do exist. And you have an issue inside of you either through jealousy or something in your heart that make you can't be happy with us for who we are. And just accept us. Many of you still pretend to, and then in this modern day you show your ass behind the scenes, and in the text message and the comments you do your little secretive hate speeches. See? I see it. We see it. However, knowledge shall be shared among all people, and unity will be built, communities will be built among our people, regardless of how you feel, because we have to unite for our betterment and not for your interests. Bombaclat.
The agent reported that Garvey's address was met with great applause and much excitement. J. Edgar Hoover had long relied on casual informants, but now In his determination to go after Garvey, Hoover hired the first full-time black agent in the Bureau's history.
Sell out.
He was known by a code number. All his reports were signed 800. That was his code. And his job was to go into Harlem and to infiltrate the Garvey movement, to try and find evidence that could be used to build a legal case for ultimately getting rid of Garvey.
Okay. This is how the mail. This is how
America.
This is how the mail fraud came into act. You know, this is how they set up the mail fraud. They had this dude right there that they just talk about. Yeah, man, set him up, put him on the inside to learn everything when he can about Marcus, just to set him up so that them can get him out of there, you know, and F him up, send him to prison. Because once if they could lock him up, they're gonna stop his movement. You understand? Very simple. So they tried to lock him up so they could stop his movement.
They could no more agree to and accept a militant rejection of America by blacks than they could accept a militant demand for full inclusion by blacks.
Just as the government campaign against him escalated, Marcus Garvey unveiled a new business enterprise. It was his most ambitious venture, but would prove to be the most faithful.
Yes, I'm one countryman. Yes, I'm one lazy none. Yes, I'm one countryman. Why home on the black starlight? Why home on the black starlight? The idea comes to Garvey that black people need a shipping line. And he bases his idea on the fact that the Cunard family has the white star line and the Irish have the green star line. And he says, why shouldn't blacks have the black star line? So it is a vision of grandeur.
Black people were routinely Jim Crowed on ocean-going liners. Black folk paying, say, for first-class accommodation often had to travel in third-class accommodation. Black people on ships had to eat after the white people had finished eating. So all of these problems Garvey was trying to address through a shipping corporation.
His ships would carry more than passengers. Garvey envisioned commercial trade among black communities around the world, with produce, raw materials, and manufactured goods transported on UNIA vessels.
The Black Star Line was in some ways Garvey's Empire State Building. It was this monument to black commerce in the same way that the Empire State Building was this citadel of white capitalism. And it represented the ability of black people to seize the day and to have their own economy.
Garvey offered Black Star Line stock for sale in 1919. Promising his investors liberation and large profits as they slept.
My parents spent a small fortune in Garvey shares. They were $5 a piece in those days, which was a lot of money. And my mother had to remind my father that there was food and things to be bought because he was buying shares. And Daddy had those on his dresser. And I remember reaching out to touch them. And Daddy said, touch them and feel the power that the black man will someday know.
Get on board, countryman. Get on board, leave this land. Get on
Just months after his first stock offering, Garvey stunned the world with the purchase of the Black Star Line's first ship.
Let our steamship sail the high seas. Not one, not two, but hundreds of them. The stronger we become upon land and sea, the more will be the respect shown to us, and the greater will be the glory.
Let me tell you something. He was right about every bit of that shit too. But hear what, people. When you have something working against you, when you got something working against you called the FBI and Edgar Hoover, that mother, yes, that son of a bitch named Hoover is an animal. You see me? As far as investigative works and setup, he set up a lot of people. Marcus Garvey is just one of them. You ever heard about Mumia Abu Jamal? You ever heard about Geronimo Pratt? You ever heard about certain people from the California neighborhoods that was standing up for black people, speaking righteousness, the Black Panther movement? Who you think set up most of those people? The same J. Edgar Hoover that's fucking set up Marcus Garvey. Okay, people? So I'm just going to know what going on. We're going to some insight into some little update on the knowledge source just in case. Nobody ain't talking about none of this stuff right nowadays. Everybody talk about Diddy and all this bullshit, right? Big up yourself, Byron Butler, Bunga. Yeah, man, it's 30 pieces of silver them sell them out for. Yeah, man, real talk. So all the people that's full joy in the vibes and the show, big up yourself, Bayesian King. Remember, people, you can support the platform, you know, man. Remember to support by subscribing, joining, becoming a member right now. We are looking for the cash prizes every month, so we need a continual effort for build. You know what I mean? I say, I always try to invite or tell somebody what we're doing here. You know, we have goals, you know, we have to get somewhere before we're dead, fam. We can't wait till we're dead to do anything in this life, okay? You can't do nothing for nobody in the grave, all right? So, me I try to build something we can do for people right now while me alive. Me not upon a joke thing. So we need for just kind of approach our thing together as a unified set of people that's doing progressive works. We need donations, we need support, we need upliftment. Cash prizes are being given every month, so we need more support and more love, more memberships. We need to make people become members right now. Saying? Yeah, man, we need the support. Take away the cigarette support. Take away Newport support. Give me the Newport. I want all the Newport support from the people. Leave the cancer alone and start giving me the support. So we can build something different over here. This community, we can start giving back. Build up some cash prizes and help people out with bills and stuff like that and alleviate some of the stress. Let's build something together. Stop giving your money to these people, these cancer agents, these sick people that are selling you sickness, and start donating some of that money to I&I cause and what we're doing. Stop buying all these tobacco products and, you know what I mean, all the poison. Stop drinking up all them Pepsi and Mountain Dew and get some natural juice and mix it up and get you some natural drinks and start donating and supporting each other. I'm setting goals. Support the goals. You know what I mean? I said become a member of the movement, where this is our movement right now, right here too. You see me, we have to build things together. So let's do that. Instead of giving our money to these crazy, cancerous, poisonous companies, make we build with each other. Support the platforms that we on together. See me? Yeah, man. Subscribe right now if you didn't subscribe us yet. Let's continue for a little bit more. We're going. If anybody wants to see it, you know, say it's right there on YouTube. The story of Marcus Garvey. That documentary has many little narratives in there that some of it I don't really align with because it's not me. The way they write it, you know, people write from their English perspectives and their English story. You know how they do. Englishman tells story different from the truth itself. I always have a little if he inject his own little, you know, well, we think he didn't do it right. He could have done. Pussy, whenever I say what you think about it, what did he do? That's what we want to know. So here, all of that other shit, we got to cut it out. Right? So, all right, people, let's go back into the story. Isn't it?
The SS Yarmouth, a 33-year-old wartime coal boat that Garvey planned to rename the Frederick Douglass, would set sail with an all-black crew under the command of Joshua Coburn, a black captain. One bright November morning in 1919, Garveyites assembled on the pier at 135th Street in Harlem to witness the launching of the Yarmouth. A spectator said, "We watched people jump up and down, throw up their hats and handkerchiefs, and cheer while the Yarmouth backed from the wharf and slowly glided down the North River." The ship appeared to embark on a spectacular ocean voyage, but because Garvey had not finished paying for it, the Yarmouth went only as far as the 23rd Street Pier. But when the Yarmouth finally made its maiden voyage, it was cause for an international celebration. The president of Cuba threw a banquet in honor of the crew, and members of his cabinet purchased chairs in the Black Star Line. In Costa Rica, workers descended on the docks to shower the Yarmouth with fruits and flowers.
It was announced that one of the ships of the Black Star Line would be coming to Panama and going through the canal. As a very small boy at the time, and my brother and I were given packed lunches, sandwiches, and drinks, and were packed off to a place called Christchurch by the Sea, waiting to see this Garvey ship arrive. We got there at about 9, 10 in the morning, midday, no ship. 3 o'clock in the afternoon, no ship, but we were still there waiting. 9 o'clock, no ship. At about 9:30, 10, my brother put me on his back and we were on the way home. But the ship never actually came.
There's no denying the fact that Garvey's Black Star Steamship Line was a wonderful symbol. It was a powerful symbol. But it was nothing more than that, I think, a symbol. The fact that people would come down to the docks waiting for these ships, in some ways is metaphoric for the wishful thinking that was largely at the heart of the Garvey movement.
Stop them.
Garvey was betrayed by the few people he trusted to get the Black Star Line afloat. The man he asked to inspect the Yarmouth turned out to be an informant for J. Edgar Hoover.
Bang! So see, they blame him. Now you see, when I talk about narrative, it's important to learn how to communicate, not to read into information. When you get information, you have to read in between the lines. Notice the dude before say, oh, Garvey, well, it was just a symbol and it stopped there, because in a theme mind, you want to put it as if Garvey was just meaning to create a symbol so everybody can feel good. Nah. Dude was dealing with business for black people. Wealth. So when it's a black nation, we have a wealth like, you see the white nation wealthy right now, have all these billionaires and billionaire. That's what he was imagining for us from those times. Pretty much he was starting it so it could continue with children and spread out into a legacy where we all got jobs and opportunity on a major level across the seas, internationally, in the motherland, all across the world. Involving trading, doing major trading, all of that shit. Where's our people in the trade world right now? What are you trading? Are you trading silk or salt or sugar or gold? What are you trading, my nigga? You could barely fucking send me $5. So fucking poor niggas will watch you for weeks and months and can't even send you $1 to donate towards your movement, towards you making a clothing line. Nothing. Niggas will sit down and watch you every day. Broke as hell because what? They ain't got no trade, nothing going on in the trade world. They ain't listen to Marcus Garvey. But what happened is, you hear that? The truth comes out right behind this one Negro saying, oh, well, Marcus wasn't a good businessman. That he was fucking sold out by an informant that worked for J. Edgar Hoover. What I tell you, the FBI is in the mix in everything we do, sending out spies and little federal people in the mix to come and spy on us, watch what we're doing, what we're saying, who we're talking to, how we're addressing our own people, what we're building. They're worried, they're watching. Who you think all them people coming here talking all that shit half the time? You think they just some regular civilians? A lot of the time that's the feds. That's why I'm telling them, go hack your mother. Our feds enough for them. You believe it? Enough for them to know. Our feds them enough for them. You hear me? But they know I'm a soldier, so they not bothered with me too much as far as on that mode. But they know about me. They know my history. They could read my paperwork and know who G-Terra is. You don't. You watching me, you don't know much about me. If you watching me, if you want to learn, you should ask. I said, G-Terra, can I talk to you on WhatsApp? Let me learn who you truly are. Ask me a question about me. Tell me who you are. But a lot of you people that's watching, the watcher, you think you know somebody because they're on live. You think you know somebody because they told you one story. You think you know somebody because you know their name or you know their song. You don't know nobody until you spend time with them and listen to them and hear their stories and get to really ask them the things that detail let you know who that person really is, what they've been through, their experiences. I was a soldier. You see me? Before that, I was still revolutionary. I was always talking about righteousness, unity with my people. Always. Thing with people, a lot of our elders, they're so caught in their white supremacy regime shit that their minds are already whitewashed. They're already brainwashed, like whitewashed for real. Like a lot of them are already worshiping. I think when they pray, they probably pray to a white Jesus in their mind. Some of these black folk, I'm telling you, some of these black folk, when they pray into a white Jesus in their mind because they've been programmed so hard since the 70s and 80s to look at this white Jesus picture with the white Jesus with a thorn around his head, and he's like, and these Negroes think that's God. You know, they got so played up, they got so mind fucked. This is sad. You know, so, you know, that's what we're dealing with. All of this stuff, even after Marcus Garvey. These the Anglo-Saxon just keep throwing in his little shit, his little mind trying to fuck you. Mind fuck you, make you feel like you're not good enough for being a black man. You got whitewash yourself. That's why you got to this point, to this day, Negroes bleaching out their skin trying to be light skin because they're so fucking hateful of their own melanin. They hate their own hair. Niggas trying to go straight here, blow it out with a fucking blow dry and perm. That's how much Negroes hate their own shit. You hate your own shit. You hate your own people. Haters. You became haters of white supremacy. White supremacy trained you to be a fucking dog to your own people. Every time you see a nigga, all you want to do is fucking bark. Every time you see a nigga that look like you are a female, that look like, all you want to do is bark at us. You don't want to show us no respect. And then the white man come around, all of a sudden you're a cool little Negro. You're there, oh yes, mister, you could speak English now. You know how to speak English. You're a cool nigga. You're a good person now. The white man are show you the slave master mentality up to these niggas. I see it for myself. How Nick switch up. A black man switch up and start act right when the white man come around him. Start acting right. I'm like, what the fuck? Look at this nigga. I call brand new and like he's fucking up to the white man around him. He trying to do shit right. Then the white man leave and it's a couple niggas. Yeah, nigga, you know, going like, yeah, nigga. People like me looking at that shit like, yo, nigga, can't believe this shit. These niggas became clowns for freaking white supremacists, for just pretending around white. What the fuck happened to you weak coward ass brothers? But you can't show me no love and support. Because when you see me, you see yourself. And you to those that hate themselves, it's gonna, yeah, you can't love me. You can't be there for me in the real ways I need you. Because you hate your fucking self so much. You probably look at supporting me as goddamn, you're gonna die before you really get G-Terra some real support. You rather die first. You rather fucking die. That's how much hate they programmed into our own people, bro. And you have to break that fucking mental spell. If you can't break that mental spell for yourself, it's over. Like, what are we gonna do with you? What can I do with you? What can I build with you? Nothing. That's the reason I don't call upon many people. I would love to ask for support and develop things with people, brothers and sisters of my nation, but I can't call on them because they all want to sit on their blood clot ass and be lazy and do nothing and chat fuckery. I'm about building. I want to create some change. I want to create positivity. I want to elevate. I want to build successful, businesses and ventures that we could happy, children happy, have money, have enough financial gain. But we're in a system that doesn't want to see us eating because they want to keep us like slaves working on platforms for hours for nothing. And a bunch of other broke-ass people watching us that can't help us. So we get nowhere. We have no investment, no fucking money to make the next moves. I want to shoot videos. I can't shoot the video because I ain't got enough support to help me. So I got to go get a job. You're not going to see me. That's the reason why you don't see me on live that much, people. I'm working. I got to have, because I don't have enough investors. People don't invest in us enough. If I had some real money people around me, if you guys were involved in trade and making some millions, you could have sent me a little fucking 5-pack, a $500, a $400 that could help me really make some financial change. But niggas, keep it real, bro. I'm not here to hurt feelings. Niggas broke, bro. Most Negroes you see running around, prettiest clothes, nicest shoes, but them niggas is broke. When I say broke, I don't mean they ain't got no money at all. They just don't have it to give. If they give you something right now, I feel like they're gonna die. They rather buy a pack of Newports, because that's the poverty niggas dealing with. Mental poverty, physical poverty on certain levels, and poverty is something that's taught. It's almost instilled, like fear. See, and so for people to be poor, it's like a choice. So a lot of black people have their poisons. They drink their liquor. They make sure they got their cigarettes and their Black and Miles and their shit today. But they can't give you a support on a positive thing to change it. Why? Because they're so addicted to these little poisonous shit, the beer, the alcohol. I need my Hennessy, nigga. I need my cigarette. I need my Black and Miles. You get me? All these people section off of all the little vices that's taking up their money. And they can't give and donate and support and build things together. So it leads to more poverty. And then this poverty that's in our community, guess what happened? Other people getting rich off of that same poverty created for you to smoke your fucking poison, drink your poison, and can't build nothing with your brothers and sisters. But you got the money to spend to buy these poison. Guess who sell the poison? Your very fucking enemy. Billionaire, rich off of selling you poison. Your brother, nothing from preaching to you and giving to you and supporting you and giving you inspiration and knowledge. Nothing for it, but a couple measly dollars. And niggas swear to God you're rich because they sent you $2. fuck out of here. Ain't none of you niggas supposed to over here trying to look at me funny when you ain't sent me shit. 50 cents and $1 and oh, G-Terra must be getting rich off of these $2 people. Man, fuck out of here, man. I should fuck up. Man, look here, man. Blood clot kill somebody else. I should be robbing a bank right now. The way the system deal with us. The way the system deal with us, the way our people deal with I should be fucking up shit right now. It's only because I got a mama and daughters right now that I love that I ain't fucking up some of this shit out the system right now, bro. Tell you that blood clot right now. You fucking people take man for clown out here. Like a black man is a fucking clown. Like we just some fucking joke. You know? Take us for fucking joke. We out here talking, singing. Niggas won't even fucking donate $5 to you. I want to come back at you with that funny ass shit like you fucking made it out here or something. But suck on a mother. Bumba clown. I go like man made it out here. Cause I collected $2 on the live. And niggas want to call me, oh, I heard you making money. Bitch ass niggas. You ain't never invested in me. But you over there thinking, telling your friends, oh, G-Terra over there clocking. What you see in the $2.50 I collect, $10, you fucking bums. A bunch of white people investing in each other right now, hundreds of dollars. Go on TikTok, they sending universes every fucking minute. They got the bread. Where you niggas at? Where you at? Stunting, showing off your new shirt and your fucking Jordans. Bumba man, bum shit. Real talk. Listen to this shit, let me go take a break.
And his hand-picked captain, Joshua Coburn, convinced Garvey to pay 6 times what the ship was worth, and then took a kickback from the purchase price. Yet Garvey quickly raised and spent $200,000 on 2 more ships.
Give me the money, Marcus.
And making a purchase of those liners without being led by experts. He was deceived about the condition of those ships and overpaid for what their value should have been. It was a disaster for the movement. It turned out to be a disaster for Mr. Garvey.
At the end of 1919, Marcus Garvey married Amy Ashwood, the woman who just months earlier had thrown herself in the line of fire to save his life.
They had a very rocky relationship. A lot of off again, on again, a lot of quarreling. And finally they married in a spectacular Liberty Hall marriage on Christmas Day.
Their extravagant wedding was the talk of Harlem. 5 different ministers performed the ceremony before 3,000 guests. Just 4 months later, the couple separated. Having a wife was an impediment to my work and peace of mind, Garvey would later say. I can't pay her personal attention as the average husband. In fact, I have no time to look after myself.
My father was committed totally to the struggle, and that's why he never seemed to relax. He never seemed to take a day off. He was always committed to the struggle. He was always appeared to be dressed, ready to work. And he was working at home. He was working at the office. He kept tremendous hours. So it was a total commitment to the struggle and the cause.
The UNIA was taking in thousands of dollars a day, but Garvey lived modestly on the 6th floor of a Harlem apartment building. He didn't drink or smoke, and preferred to eat the same food night after night.
Hear that?
Garvey spent his few idle hours arranging and rearranging a collection of Egyptian vases and African ornaments, making his home into an orderly private world. Unless it was about UNIA business, Garvey...
Niggas act like you getting rich when you made $10 on a live. Oh, that nigga get money. Bitch ass shit. You know, I have to say something about that shit, MV. You know? Motherfuckers be... People so full of shit nowadays. It's 2025, bro. I was sitting here in the 90s as a kid watching brothers out here grinding and doing much less than I'm doing, making millions of dollars. I'm over here busting my ass in 2025 around bums. Bumbleclot bums. I'm telling you. People that watch me for days and weeks and could never donate $1, but swear to God, I'm supposed to be fucking taking care of them and their mother. The fuck is up with these psychopath shit going on this planet? What happened to our people, bro? Can somebody tell me what happened? What happened, bro? Why are people so fucking broke, bro? Why? Why? What the fuck is y'all doing? Where's the ambition? I don't see niggas. What is niggas doing? Everybody got a job? Why everybody had a job 9 to 5? You ain't got no fucking business, no idea, no new solutions. Everybody at these fucking bum ass jobs. That's why they ain't got no goddamn money. Pay their bills hand to mouth. You know what I'm saying? The struggle is real. I don't know what to say about this shit, but it's kind of tough to be building a community, trying to keep growing. And every time you go, there's just 1 or 2 motherfuckers that's gonna support you. And it's always curving. Do you know how it feels to try to build a community of supporters, to build up something, to give back? You know how long I've been trying to send off an outfit to somebody? I could do it with my own money. I'm gonna do it with my own money. I'm not gonna depend on the platform to make me send off my first outfit and give my first stuff to the people that deserve it, that's been on here being members for a minute. I'm gonna do it with my own money. Because I realize that a lot of people do not want to donate anything to a black man. Unless you're a fucking fairy wearing a dress or a batty boy. That's what I'm realizing. Not for owner, only support batty boy. And people wearing black men that's willing to emasculate himself for owner and wear brassiere and tights and all these little flurry, little funny female outfits. That's the type of black men y'all uplift and give a platform and make them big time. Quick and fast. Blow them up in no time. Because you love fucking homos so much. You know, you want your children to be watching these fuckers. These people even know I turn them kids into blood clot tranny by the time they're 10. And so obviously the world is fucking crazy. We live in a psychopath blood clot world. Mad. And them pussy old people will watch with bad mind and bumble clot when it come to righteousness. And we are trying to do something good. Them not want to hear that blood clot. A pure fucker, them want to study. And if we not study the fucker, what them a study? Them vex with it. They mad. They mad. All of us supposed to be bowcats. All supposed to want to be like Drake. I don't want to paint my fingernails pink. What the blood clot is that? When since was it cool for a man for painting fingernail pink? When since was it cool for a man for wear blood clot skirt and brassiere and fucking blouse? When since? When since? And that's the type of people they want us to become. Emasculated for their support. Notice every black man that make it in Hollywood, every fucking one of them put on a dress. Every... Boy, I ain't wear no dress. You wear the dress, nigga. You wear the dress. Stop playing. Bro, I can show you every one of them in a dress, bro. Even when they're trying to hide their picture, I can show you every one of these Negroes that made it up to the Hollywood in a dress. Because it's a part of the ritual for them to be a part of that society and make that money. They got to do it, or they can't stay over there. They got to leave. I know Hollywood actors that would tell you, nigga, I had to leave. I couldn't stay because I didn't want to wear the dress. And they told me, no more roles for you. All these niggas that's getting roles in Hollywood, what do you think they're doing? Wearing a fucking dress so they could get big up in the Hollywood. Ask if I'm lying. Kevin Hart. Oh, no. Dress. Every one of them. So my point I'm trying to make to you is, what type of world are we living in? What happened to our people? Why is niggas scared to even talk? Scared to talk, docile, bombarded, whitewash, caught up in the vanity so much they lost their fucking mind. Lost their traditions, lost their meditational thinking, the deep root reasoning levels. You know what? I'm not trying to tear nobody down. I'm just saying we need to be asking these questions to each other. What happened? What happened to you? What's going on with your mindset? You know, we need to check on each other. We need to reason with each other. We need to build with each other. We need to support each other. See me? Ask Kervin if I'm not doing the same level of support and love and respect he's giving to my organizers, right back at him. See? By the time I'm done, Kervin just as famous as me. Why? Because Kervin has been supporting me non-stop. When I go on stage to collect an award, I will be carrying Kervin on the stage with me. Why? Because Kervin stood up beside me in every battlefield I went on the internet to fight a battle and make it in the music thing. Man, just choose. This man had 2 jobs. Some of you niggas out there ain't got no job. But you act like you can't drop a comment on a video. Can't take a minute to support a nigga in that way, much less send $1. But somehow you think, you know, I'm supposed to pay attention to you more. Listen, this man got 2 jobs, and this man was still there supporting me in everything I'm doing, like finding the time, and he taking the time out to give me support, even though he got 2 jobs. That's what I call my adopted brother, bro. Your loyalty, bro, is the type of we need as a people, as a nation. I could say I understand what it takes, and I understand what it means to have a brother, a real man, a nigga, man nigga. I know what it feels to have a G. That when you have that type of loyalty, you really could take it to a next level in this life. A lot of you niggas out there, man, you are fuzz, man. You are fucking fuzz, man. No disrespect if you feel hurt, but you're a fuzz. You're a waste of fucking space, waste of time to me. You're a waste of time probably to many people around you. You won't have no ambition and you won't have no drive. So because of that, you become low. Your vibes is dead. You are dead energy. And that dead energy, I do not require. I do not like, nor do I desire around me. So I like live wire, people who ready to move, making moves, progressive. Because they want to see me successful, I want to see them successful. And as soon as I get success, I'm sharing it with them right away, immediately, not waiting until the next week. As soon as I see it, I'm busting it down with them. All you haters out there, I'm sorry. Whoever the fuck you fucking with, I hope they become successful and help you. But I'm not going to be the one, because I can't search for people who never gave me the type of support I needed. I cannot waste my time with people who did not build with me and pretend all that talk shit is not building. You know this Curvin don't talk that much or comment that much? He is the #1 action guy when it comes to supporting me. #1. But he drops 2-3 comments. Cool. Overstand that about life. Some people are all talk. Lots of fucking yapping, blah, 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 blah. Ain't doing shit. Ain't never gonna do shit to support you either. Just a lot of talk. Okay? It's a difference. We need brothers out there and sisters that's willing to give each other support for real. Not just a bunch of yappity, chattity, pattity shit. And we're not growing. We have to learn together. Seeing? We gotta get together and burn some herbs together. Use all these things and heal, you see me? Naturally. Make we hear some more of this Marcus Garvey story. I'm checking out soon. Probably do a little small performance. See how much something I may have left. 1 second. Hold on there. Alright. We have enough. We can do a little showcase. Yeah, man, no disrespect to anybody watching. I'm just speaking in overall, in general right now, so people can learn and gravitate to my mindset and what we should be doing to elevate as a culture. We've been on the same bullshit for a long time. A lot of people got the same jobs, same shit they've been doing, watching the same shows. There has been no elevation. There's been stagnant. You know what it is to be stagnant? Mean you ain't making no growth. You just stuck the same place. No growth. There ain't no engagement. Nothing is not interesting. Life sucks, kind of, right? Boring. Never, you don't even travel. Have you visited the islands? Have you ever been to Jamaica, Trinidad, Cayman Islands? Have you ever been to Japan? Have you ever went nowhere? You know, why? Because you broke. You ain't got no money to travel. You can't even go to the next state. Why? Why you ain't got no money? Well, let's be honest, nigga. My G's, are we gonna ever get nowhere if you choose to lie to yourself every day, acting like you balling, like you got bread, and you, why? Because you could buy a new shirt and a Jordans? The fuck out of here. Some of y'all never left the fucking state you in. You never left the city. Come on, brothers. Y'all got to step your game up now, man. Start working with me here. Support, become a member. Follow me. Let's build knowledge. Let's share. Send some little blood clot monkey dollars that you ain't doing nothing with but buying cigarettes. Let me turn that shit for you and give you back a gift every month if you choose to be a member. Damn it. Damn, ain't nothing wrong with getting $100 or $150. Nothing wrong with getting $200. Nothing wrong. If my shit blow up right now and you here loyally with me, I'm going to support you. That's all I'm saying. Become a member. If not, do you.
Closest associates.
I never saw him laugh. I never saw him laugh. At the office he was serious when we went to visit him there and at home. Well, he was very kind. He was very kind. He was always bringing things for us children, but I never saw him. He was always looked serious.
August 1st, 1920, thousands of UNIA delegates from 25 countries assembled at Liberty Hall and Madison Square Garden. Garvey called it the International Convention of the Negro Peoples of the World. He hoped to move a step closer to his dream of a black nation in Africa, with himself at the helm.
The whole convention is this extraordinary public event of pomp and ceremony and magnificence and grandiloquence. Garvey, he would now establish a stage, a world stage for his movement. And effectively what he gave the black world was a government in exile, a government in waiting.
We have met in this historic building tonight for the purpose of enlightening the world respecting the attitude of the new Negro. If you believe that the Negro should have a place in the sun, if you believe that Africa should be one vast empire controlled by the Negro, then arise and sing the national anthem of the Universal Negro Improvement Association.
The month-long convention combined substance with overblown symbolism. Garvey installed officials with outlandish titles like Supreme Potentate, Leader of the American Negroes, and Lady Commander of the Supreme Order of the Nile. After insisting that no African was qualified for the post, Garvey named himself Provisional President of Africa. But behind closed doors, convention delegates produced a groundbreaking document.
They developed a program which was based on assessment of what was a black experience in up to 1920 and how do we go forward, which led to the development of the Declaration of Rights of the Negro Peoples of the World. They were thinking there needed to be a black Declaration of Rights.
This was an important document that called upon the nations of Europe and America to respect the rights of black people throughout the world. This was the moment at which Garvey, I think, was both the most powerful in the sense of his articulation of ideas of justice along racial lines, and at the same time, his most grandiose and megalomaniacal, because there was really nothing behind any of this.
You see that brother there? You see that black man there where you see this attack? He's one of the little assholes them. That's, you know, the American, you have the American sellout Negro that exists. He's there all the time. You know, he believes in the white supremacy regime. He follows the white supremacy regime. He was what the white man used to capture Negroes when they run away from the slave farm, right? You got that one black man that is what they call him, I can't remember the name they give this black man here. Of a certain name. Can't remember. What is the name of the Damn, it's a strange name. It's a Catcher. Yes, I think it's Catcher. Excuse me, people. May I have a little shot on the plug here? Oh, let me see why now. Lord Claude. I didn't realize this shit. Oh, checking. Yeah. So, basically, Catcher was the one where catch the Negro, them where run from slave farm. And this one person is usually a overseer. An overseer. So, you have these Negroes now. Yeah, that are overseers. They work for white supremacy. They operate based upon the slave master teaching. And what you doing today, master? Oh, you want me to round them niggas up for you? Understand? They do anything the white man says do. They ready to tear you down for right now for any white man. If a white man come with a $20,000 check right now and say, here you go, nigga, go and do so and make sure them niggas shit's fucked up. Make sure you get all the information and you have to break them apart and fuck them up. Boom, that nigga is ready to go to work. He is called Catcher, the sellout Negro. He exists in Jamaica, America, he all around the world. In Africa, everywhere you go, there's a Catcher. And that is how we've been, you know what I'm saying, having so much issues as a people because of Catcher. So every time we try to do something great, seeing there's a Catcher out there, we're trying to stop this greatness by working for the feds, the FBI. So when we started saying the word snitch, Lord Claude, when we started saying the word snitch, It wasn't for people calling the police because of a rapist or a certain criminal activity. The first snitches existed in slavery. These snitches were the snitches that called the slave master and the shooters whenever our mother, our great grandfathers or grandmothers tried to escape slavery. These snitches were pretty much the overseer nigger, the sellout negro, the house negro that would watch and see us escaping or find out about the plan and go tell the slave master. And then niggas get hanged. Whoever was orchestrating the plan will usually get hanged. This is a reality at some point. If you do your history, you see that this shit is real life was happening, just like we living in color. They were living in color. Regardless of the black and white screen, yeah, on the camera, on the old cameras, them people were living in living color back then. Getting hanged in living color, castrated, and abused. Okay, so we have to remember what the people been through and why. And we got to remember there's always a sellout Negro. Always remember that. So when you do your math and all that's happened, you get to understand what you're living in right now. Okay, if you don't know your past, kind of hard for you to know your present and your future. You get me? You go out there, oh, the future is so bright, all this technology, you think shit's sweet. You turn to Mickey Mouse, running out the world thinking, all shit's sweet, till you get caught up by a Dahmer or some type of serial killer, some fucking psycho. You get me? Because the world has a lot of those, ain't it? Like the people in the beginning of celebration of 2025 didn't know they would be mowed over by this freaking psychopath in a truck. They never know that somebody will come run over them blood clot just like that. They thought it's the new year, everybody happy. Cheers, put my drinks in the air. Hey, but alcohol, boom. Man, come run over your blood clot, right? So you have to be aware, you have to know where you're living in. You're living in this real world, see? Real things happen. We have the sellout Negro. That's a real thing, okay? Never doubt that. Don't think because everybody got black skin, they coming with love and they're there for you. Sometimes a white man paid that black man to be there to watch you for him. So sell you out. That's how J. Edgar Hoover and the feds and the FBI work. Seeing so all these people I see I fall all the time, I try to build something, some network for black people that can't make it, is because they got sold out most of the time by the sellout nigga. See me? Even in the Black Wall Street where they were building first black bank in America, Black Wall Street, thriving, making millions, doing great. Black people were at their own businesses. They had their own taxi service, their own bus service. They had their own shoe cleaning parlors. They had their own barbershops. Black people had their own restaurants, their own every freaking thing. Black people have every rascal thing for themselves, but what? Oh, you get fucked. Oh, you want to mix up with your enemies so bad, the people that hate your guts. You just want to be in with them so bad. They hate your guts, but you just want to be in the room with them. I want to be in the same school with them. I don't feel good unless I'm in the room with these white people. Nigga, they treat us like, nigga, I want to be up in there. I want to use the same toilet as the white man. And there you go. Now you ain't got no goddamn business. You ain't got no money. Every nigga scrunging. Every nigga is scraping at the job and the hustle. I'm trying to find some niggas with bread that could support me right now. All I get is a bunch of scraping niggas around me looking if they could scrape me. Wonder if he could send me. Bro, and I'm not trying to disrespect nobody when I say these things. I'm being myself. May I say my opinion? You go around, say for instance, you go into a room looking for support for your business. You find out you go in a room full of black people, everybody in there is looking for support for their business. They all broke. So who is going to support who? You get me? So we got to step our game up. That's all I'm saying. No disrespect to anybody.
The reply to his critics was simple. I am accused of creating dukes, barons, and knights, he said. But who gave the white man a monopoly on creating social order? Garvey's government in exile conducted...
Respect MV, big up yourself, my J, and thanks for staying active with my brother. Big up yourself. Respect to everybody in the building. Remember to subscribe if you didn't subscribe yet. None of my words are to disrespect anybody watching or anybody out there in the public. It's just to say that we are stronger, better, and reliable. We are sustainable. We can make it happen. We can do better. We have to start using our minds more. Stop indulging in drugs and alcohol and destroying our brains. All right, black man, my brother, please, can we unite? Can we build together? Can I build something with you? Can you invest in me instead of a cigarette company? Can you stop spending millions of dollars with Newport and maybe support G-Terra once in a while? Can I get 50 cents out of that dollar instead of you spending all of these dollars with all of these cancer people? that's selling you your sickness, then you're in the hospital fighting for your life. What a miserable life you build for yourself when you forget your brother and to support your movement. Jah Rastafari now.
Own foreign policy, appointing ambassadors and sending a telegram of support to the Irish Republican Army. He dispatched a team of engineers to Liberia to begin construction of a black homeland, and chartered a delegation to the League of Nations to argue for the transfer of African colonies to UNIA rule. When he finally took to the stage, it was Garvey's moment of greatest triumph.
25,000 people, black people, packed Madison Square Garden, and Garvey delivers this magnificent speech in which he tells the Europeans to give Africa a wide berth because we are coming home.
The day after Garvey's speech, a massive UNIA parade stretched through Harlem.
If you didn't live in Harlem, you tried to find someone that lived in a front apartment where you could get in the window and view everything. Everybody seemed to be out there to see the Garvey parade.
To be a part of the Marcus Garvey movement, it made me feel that I owned one half of the world and I didn't own the other half because I didn't want it.
One Irish woman observing the parade remarked, "And to think, the Negro will get his liberty before the Irish."
And of course, we were looking for my father, who would be in the group of officers marching proudly down the avenue with his sword at his side. It was an exciting thing to see.
Marcus Garvey now stood at the head of the largest black movement in history. He claimed millions of followers around the world, but with the Black Star Line hemorrhaging money and his black critics and the U.S. government on the attack, Garvey's fast-rising star would soon begin to fall.
You see that look on his face? You look upon Marcus Garvey's face, show you everything. Marcus Garvey knew they was coming to tear him down. Listen, when a prophet come for do him work, he have to do it in a significance. Do it in a way where a word was spread. He did his job perfectly. They who are in criticism are going to tell you another story. But the truth is that Garvey did his perfect job. But you can tell by the look on his face. He knew. This is the look. Because he already knew. And you know, the sellout nigga is working. He knew the sellout Negroes was around him. He knew. And they were working to tear him down. Just like we always got the sellout Negroes around us. No matter what we do in life, as long as we're trying to do something good, there's a bunch of sellout Negroes gonna come around you. It's in their brain already. It's already embedded in them. The government doesn't have to send them anymore. It's 2025 now. The sellout niggas are all around you. They're not sent anymore by the FBI. They come on their own accord because they're already programmed for years and years of slavery mentality. Years upon years of it pounded and compounding of miseducation and self-hate. Self-hate and miseducation. The compounding of self-hate upon self-hate and miseducation over 400 years has destroyed the minds of many of our Nubian brothers and sisters. There's a reason why some of them hate themselves so much. They cannot possibly love you. You can't have no relationship with a lot of them because their self-hate is so deep. Them eyelash, move up, man. Their self-hate is so deep that they can't show you no type of respect and love, because that self-hate is something it doesn't resonate with love. It resonates with hate, self-hate it name. So what them gonna do? Them gonna hate you naturally. You notice some people just hate you as soon as they see you. You wonder why. Why does this person give me so much hate? So I never did nothing to them. Why they hate me? It is called self-hate for a reason. They're gonna hate you because they hate themselves. This is called internal fear being pushed out toward you because how they feel inside themselves. Notice the people that willing to give you love and show you certain support. Those are people that love themselves. Those are people that have care about themselves. They have inside of them love already. So the love they got inside of them for themselves, as soon as they see you, it's the same outpour of love, but after they start pouring it on you, like, because they love themselves. That is natural. So people who hate themselves give you back that same level of hatred that they have inside of them. It is nothing but a cup spewing over. It's just like if you have a cup of water. If you spill that cup of water, water falls. If you have a cup of juice, juice falls if you spill it. If it's porridge, porridge. Anything in the cup, that's what's gonna fall out of it. That's why you see me teasing and roasting all these people that talk shit all the time on the platform, because I know they don't have nothing else but that shit that's in them. Feel me? Hate, degradation, self-hate. They feel a sense of worthlessness. They feel worthless. They probably see me doing something and feel like, damn, you know, I don't have this type of confidence to go live and talk to people. I wish I could do that. But instead of saying that, oh, look at this idiot, monkey ass, slave. You get me? You get me? Think about it, people. Anybody you see say negative shit is because inside of them they feel like shit already. I said this already, and it's something to do with confidence. They lack self-confidence. So when they see somebody like me that has confidence, it fucks with their brain a little bit. They're like, damn, how this person's so confident. How this person's so comfortable talking on this live. He's look like he freestyle and he ain't got to read it from a book. Yeah, I'm freestyling. I don't have to make up none of this shit. It's inside of me already embedded. It's in my coding, the way I meditate, the way I study, the way I research, all of the healing information, herbs. It's inside of my brain naturally. I could write a book right now on healings and what's good for you, what I think about biogenetics or what I think about your cell reproduction, how you should rejuvenate your body. I could write all type of shit right now based upon my studies. And that's what we are. We are excellent, intelligent, great. We are ambitious if we choose to be. We can be beyond what people say about us. We can be greater than what people think about us. It's a choice. If I say I want donations because I'm building something, that's my choice. Nobody shouldn't feel bombarded or hateful. Oh, you trying to get money. Aren't you trying to get money? So why are you playing a fucking hypocrite? Like you ain't hustling or trying to do something with your life. So you're gonna hate me for trying to build something or have an idea. You get what I'm saying, people? So we have ideas. Don't let nobody trick you out of your greatness. People are very, very intelligent. Sometimes they know how to use it against you instead of help to build you up. All right? Whatever is in the cup, that's what falls out the cup when it's spilled, Curvin. Big up yourself. So if the cup is full of shit, shit will spill out the cup when the cup spills over. So when you see people talking, whatever is inside of them, that's the only thing they could give off. What's inside. So if they're full of shit, they're going to talk shit. If they're full of water, they're going to talk that water. They're going to talk that life. They're going to talk that air. That is life, right? Anything to do with the elements is life. So if they're speaking and it's giving you ear, it's giving you, making you feel fresh, yeah, man, that's life talk. Love and respect to everybody out there. Remember, if you subscribe right now, you're watching G-Terra. Yeah, man, live and direct. You know what I said, musically. We're talking about Marcus Garvey today. Very powerful, very inspirational. 1 second here. Check in. This bomb clout, I love it. Itch up. All right, watch out. All right. Yeah. All right, yeah. Check. Yeah, man. So like me, I say, it's all about the inspiration of Marcus Garvey today. You know, I say love and respect to everybody out there. May I cut the chat? If anybody wants to watch this video, they can go and check out the story of Marcus Garvey, a documentary. I don't like a lot of it because they have these American narrators who make up their own little view and criticism on how they see Marcus. They're usually jealous ass people that grew up in America thinking everything about America. They're so programmed by this America thing that they think their black ass belongs to America, and they think that they're bigging up America and selling out anybody else from anywhere is a good thing. So just because the man is Jamaican and they don't want to give any reverence to a Jamaican that came to save their ass in the middle of dogs biting motherfucking black Americans up and fucking hosed down by white supremacists and haters, KKK people and police, you know, hateful, wicked KKK police. This man got up and decided to fight and stand up against it and bring the people together against all of that shit and bring them to Africa. And these American sellout Negroes, a couple of them, as you can see, they're always there. Is oh well, you know, there was nothing but a fleeting. It's just a dream. He wants you to stop it because what? They sold them out. The information is right there for you to listen and hear everything, so they can't trick you. You have to learn how to read between the lines. Read between the lines, or you will ever be confused on your leaders, confused on your people. You'll be confused on who I am. You'll be confused about yourself. Learn to read between the lines. People gonna say this and that no matter how positive you are. You could do 100 good things right now. right? Somebody's gonna say, but he smokes weed, so we don't want to follow him. You understand? They're gonna find some shit. That's how people work when the hate is rising up in them and they don't want to give up props to where it's deserved. See me, especially them type of people from that regime. They don't like giving our people props. Now, I'm gonna show you how terrible these people are. Our forefathers and ancestors worked these lands for free, from Jamaica to America to Barbados to all of these different places, and built legacies of wealth for a certain set of people who don't appreciate nobody. Now, this wealth that these people have, they seem to forget where it came from and how they flipped into a technology revolution before it was a industrial revolution. So all these things that happen over time, they seem like they forget where we coming from, what we mean to society and the times where they could just utterly come back to try to disrespect the same people that put wealth in their hands, that took them out of the plagues of the Black Plague in Europe when they were suffering like dogs eating roaches and rats. People, they don't know their own history, some of them. So that's why they talk so much shit, because if they knew their own history, they would have never disrespect none of our people. They would be thankful. Remember that our people saved them from diseases and all type of different famines and problems, you see me? And built nations for them, which was not always our way, like we never do it on purpose. A mistake, some other people make and build nation for them. See? Because what people indeed have sense, bro, you wouldn't build shit for your enemy to come and trample upon you again in this time and trample upon your children and tell them what to do and how to live and what type of fucker they believe in and push homosexuality on them and all of these nasty agendas. Murder, 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 kill. Make our kids turn into fucking murderers. You wonder what the fuck happened to your child. You know how much mothers out here got sons out here that's freaking murderers and fucking gangsters because they believe in some dumbass system about gang and all this stupid shit that they got programmed with by these fucking Hollywood clowns. And you think they're not doing nothing? You think they're not using psychological warfare for fight our people? And you sitting there comfortable, think shit sweet because you got popcorn and Pepsi and you can watch your little TV in your freaking living room on your couch. You swear to God you have the best life. It's heaven. Think you're living in heaven? You might be living in hell. Now, in California, bun down, right? Say it might build a smart city. We don't know. I don't know if them bun down California, if it was natural disaster or what, but as we can tell, this world is so full of shit, so much lies, we don't even know what to believe sometimes. So I just stay away from it. The California shit, me just start back out like, okay, you know what, let me not give a fuck what's happening there. If them bun down, so be it. Big up yourself, Kim. Love and respect, you see me? Yeah, man. So whatever happened to them, so be it. It's, whatever is meant to be will be. I'm just observing from the over here I see. Some things is not meant to be fathomed too much for everybody. Like me, I'm just not caring anymore about that part of it. I just want to know so we talk about what we children need. Our children need Marcus Garvey. Word. So them people a program, I can't even bring them on my live, yo. A pure white people music, pop bubblegum shit them listen to. So their mind so fucking wrapped around this bullshit, bubblegum shit. They don't even fucking have time to address anything real. Our people have forgotten about Marcus Garvey. We have to be the one pushing these type of things, and other people who have sense and intellect have to be the ones pushing this type of agenda to make people think about Marcus Garvey. Can somebody hit the like button in the building, please? Get us to 40 likes, 50 likes even or something. Can you hit the like button, subscribe if you didn't subscribe it? I'll be off of here shortly. You know what I'm saying? It was a good vibe. I shouldn't even been here this long, yo. I mean, I know I'm upon life so long ago. It's crazy, but the story... half the story has never been told, people, is what I'm saying. That's the short way to say it. Half the story has never been told. If we want to know the full truth, we'd have to get Marcus Garvey back again, and then we tell you exactly what went down. But as we can see, we have sellouts, and them sell out Marcus Garvey for rice and peas in Jamaica and in America. Facts. Alright? These are facts. Big up to everybody out there who understand what I'm doing, why I'm doing this. It's all about sharing knowledge, a lot of our traditions and our culture is being watered down, taken from us. Our children, them have been bombarded by homosexuality and all type of different LGBTQ nonsense, and instead of getting an education and being knowledgeable youth, getting bombarded by these nasty little fucking pagan sodomite, you know what I'm saying, meditations, and you know, they look a nasty pope. I don't know what the word is coming from or which people build that nasty shit, but they've been bombarding our children with that nasty little shit when we should be getting information, knowledge on growth, our nation, how we stand together, unity, you know what I'm saying, how we grow together. You know, what heap of words we're missing right now. We need to be talking to each other about financial affairs and building stuff together. But we can't because our people are so bombarded with fuckery. All they could think about is Star Wars and Star Trek and movies and cops and bad boy, what you gonna do? Diddy, and fucking Jay-Z, and niggas just stuck on stupid shit, rap and basketball. Niggas wanna, you talk to niggas, all the thing they wanna talk about is fucking basketball. Fucking, my people are so fucked up. I feel so, like me, I don't know if I'm the only one that be seeing this shit, but I be just looking like, what the fuck? I can't build nothing with these motherfuckers. Niggas just want to talk about basketball and bitches and video games. Weird shit. Nigga, you 40 and you still fucking thinking about basketball and fucking video games. Like, what the fuck? Bro, we need to be on a different level. We could build some shit together, facts, and elevate and talk to each other about business and different type of something. Yo, white man, you know, going like white man alone have fucking brains and intellect. Like Chinese people alone have brains and intellect. Like it's only the Indian people and Pakistan people got brains and intellect and can open stores and build things together and make money together. Our people, shut the fuck down, nigga. What you doing, nigga, you look at chain, nigga. I see you feel chain fake, nigga. Ignorance, man. Bumbleclad ignorance, bro. And I feel sad. Deep down in me, you see me joking sometimes and talking shit, laughing. When people are talking shit, I'm into the deep down in me, really, I'm just like, damn, yo. People are fucked up. And it's not just about, you know, our black people. It's about these other white people too that's still lost, that's still racist, that's still freaking prejudiced right now with that hate in their heart that they show from the corners. They don't do it up front in your face. They do it from the corners. See me? They hide in a little corner and they type on the internet, oh, you fucking slave. Because deep inside of them, that racist, prejudice shit still lives in their heart. You see me? And they pretending. When they go out, oh, they got them a black friend. Oh, what's up, girl? Got them a little black home girl. But deep down inside of them. You understand? And that's what we're dealing with here. In reality. Meanwhile, everybody want to pretend like everything is sweet and everything is all right. We're dealing with prejudice, racism, hate, all type of fuckery. Same blood clot we're right now in this modern time. No offense to my church people out there that don't cuss. My apologies for the cussing. You know what I say? But I'm just trying to convey a message to people like, yo, right about now, me not take no tough talk. One in your head, murder your blood. Oh, you with that? For me make it wrong walk, Spain town. I would do some little fool. When you about your mama did I bring you in a school? You there what I'm seeing, man, I fling you in a pool. Now you turn gun bag now. Watch it little code. Gun bag. Yeah man, we have all type of shooters out here in the streets killing themselves. Big up MV cards. Big up yourself, heaven on earth. Real revolutionary vibrations. You know me I said Marcus Garvey we're talking about. And it's all love and respect, you know me I say we're not trying to disrespect nobody. We're not prejudiced, we're not racist, we love all people, white people, black people, we love all our people, we love Chinese people, we have nothing against anyone. However, today was a day of truth, talking about Marcus Garvey, what he stood for, how he elevated the nation, and was having the best intentions for us to gain wealth within our own land. But it was cut short due to the sellout Negro and J. Edgar Hoover's plans to not have any black messiah. Because he seen Marcus Garvey as that leader, he elected himself the president of Africa from this side of what he built. The UNI, everybody was in line, even Africa themselves. Say, yes, Marcus, thank you. He stood up. They was waiting on him. He came and he did that. And they, you know, they crucified Christ. The same people that crucified Christ set up Marcus Garvey. So it's the same people, just a different time. It's the same people. Them crucified Christ, down the line, them come again, them set up on poison Bob Marley, same people. They sent Michael Jackson to an early grave, same people. Same people. Yeah, same bloodline of people, same evil set of people doing the same shit over and over, right down. It's the same people that was putting on the red cross and going across talking about God and holy war and cutting thousands of people's heads off clean. Big up yourself, Rare Diamond. Big up, enough respect, Queen. Sister, what going? Yeah, cut people's head clean off their body. Talking about holy war in the name of God. In the name of God, they murdered probably, yeah, millions of people. It can't be just thousands, millions were murdered in the name of God by these Red Cross wearing Catholic Back then they were Roman Catholic. Remember Roman Catholic, and a lot of you actually have that as your religion now. You're a Roman Catholic, and you think that shit probably cool as fuck or some shit. You have that shit as your religion, probably thinking that shit's sweet, like yo, you are Roman Catholic, not knowing how bitch made that is to be a Roman Catholic. You see me? Think about the words itself, Roman Catholic. Oh, these people chopped off many heads, and now people are literally calling themselves like, that's my religion. Like you can't do your history to see that your religion and your people were literally massacring the earth for in the name of what? Yo, you know what I'm saying? So, and this is the type of mentality they push, and this is the type of people join up with these things instead of getting into their own culture and getting with their people and uniting. They gone to the Roman and all these places gone give donation and be a part of some shit. They don't even know what they're a part of. When they missing now, you don't know what happened to them. You don't know how the fuck they gone missing. They got taken away by the Roman Catholic friends in church. They ain't gonna bother me, fam. You see me? Yeah. I'm good, Rasta. You see me? Yeah, man. People get hurt all the time for whatever. But this is a different time, you know. And I'm a different person. You see me? All love, respectfully. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Kim. All love. You know what I mean? So this word right here is not just like I'm the only one. The truth is out there. It's a couple 100,000 of us right now speaking the truth, fam. It's not just me. Got people like Yaki right now putting out all of the healings, talking about the body, how to heal the cells. They probably hate Yaki to death right now, but he's pushing. And that's the reason. If you stand for something, you're willing to die for something, you're living. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are cowards. So that's the reason why they can't. You know, you don't even deserve to talk to certain people. Because if you're a coward, you don't deserve to talk to a champion. A champion doesn't need a coward to talk to him. He needs encouragement. See, champions don't talk to cowards. They talk to people who make them stronger, ready to fight the battle. We're not here to be fucking cowards and docile, quiet, and watching the world go by as we sit on our ass and accept every fucking thing. That's the reason why a lot of kids are getting fucked right now. The reason why a lot of kids are getting kidnapped right now. Rape, all type of problem or hurt right now because people have been fucking cowards. Scared to stand up together and unite. Scared to fucking ride together for a cause. Everybody want to be a fucking, want to hide when it's time for the drama. When it's time to, you know, things to happen, to do, take the action. But when it's time to talk about people business, oh yeah, girl, oh yeah, my nigga, you should have seen the way them niggas did that shit, nigga. Yeah. Yap. Nobody not taking no actions or change. Everybody want to yap about everybody's business. Niggas became soap operas. Everybody is soap opera fucking lovers now. So they're not taking no action to make no change. Niggas is scared to death. Not me though. You know, I'm not scared to voice the truth. And if you leave it up to me, if I was the leader, oh shit, they would fucking, of course they'll hate me because I would level the playing field. Opportunity for everybody. The beggars would be no beggars on the street. We would provide all these billions of dollars they're using to do fucker like this money would be put toward allocating homes and programs where these beggars, they don't have to kill themselves, but they're gonna work. They're gonna do some shit that's gonna be a blessing to them and their family. So they're gonna work. We're gonna provide an opportunity for them to put in some work. Let me tell you something about work. Work is not hard. People talk about, oh, work so hard. Work ain't hard. If you do it right and we're working smart, together, united, work is easy. We could do things that create money, create income, create opportunity, and even the beggar on the side of the street could do it. Sustainability. We're gonna build, just like you have a machine, we're gonna teach the beggar, hey, run this material through this machine just like this. By the time you're done, we have that length of line right there. That will be the next piece. Next person gonna get it, they're gonna transform it into whatever it's supposed to be at the end of the day. That's how we're gonna build productivity. Market, clothes, shoes, hats, food markets, you know, farming, developing different type of products, chutney, mango juice, you know what I say, pineapple juice, mango chutney, you know, different type of products, pepper sauce, create, give them opportunities to make things, bottle some freaking ketchup, nigga, get your bum ass off the floor and come work in this goddamn Yeah. Come work in this fucking factory, or let me pay you $150 a day, you freaking bum. Get your ass up and come work in this factory and make $150 a day. And then after freaking 3-4 months, you go get yourself a nice place. You don't have to stay in the halfway house we built for you. You go get your own spot now. Find yourself a beautiful wife, maybe settle down. We need people like this. We need this type of encouragement. People like me with this type of idea would tell people. Because if not, a lot of our people will be just living an empty life. They don't have no encouragement, no guidance. Not everybody can operate without guidance or leadership. Enough people lost in the world right now because they don't have any leadership. They're out here spinning like chickens with their head cut off right now because they have no leadership. And there is somebody out there that's scared of us having leadership. Scared to death of black people having anybody to lead them and tell them anything good or inspire them. Why? We shouldn't have inspiration. We should depend upon Hollywood and all these fucking Hollywood movies to inspire us. That's what we need. Oh, we're going to go to the theater with our popcorn and Pepsi and get inspired by fucking Mickey Mouse Disney movies. Please, my nigga, please. Any inspiration they're giving you is dead. It's fuckery. It's to bring you into a fantasy and make you fantasize about the fuckery for however long and waste your fucking time and energy. No offense. Waste the time and energy. Waste of brain space. You don't even know what the hell you're thinking about. You over there thinking about a goddamn movie. You're supposed to be thinking about real thoughts, about your real life. You over there, all your thoughts is fucking geared around goddamn movies you done watched. Everything you think about is well, you know, the Jesus movie. Jesus did bring that. That was a movie. Another program they got locked in your head make you think there's some shit real. You was watching a movie. You know, I talked to somebody about Moses and what happened in the Bible word. This nigga trying to tell me what he's seen in Moses the movie on goddamn HBO. Oh, I was watching Moses. I remember when... Bro, that was a movie too. Oh, you ain't know. They programmed you. Me too. All of us, they try to get us when we was kids. Show you a Moses movie. Moses ran through the starlight. He walked through the sand. Program the fuck out of us. We swear to God, Moses goddamn did it. Whatever the fuck they told us. Then, right after Moses, it was Santa Claus. He walked through the snow and he delivered the gifts down your chimney. And we bought all that shit. And then they come Halloween time and they was like, oh shit, it's Halloween time. Guess what? There's Jason and there's Freddy and there's these other motherfuckers that be cutting people up. And these are just Texas Chainsaw Massacre people. And guess what? You're going to give you a bunch of fucking candy. Trick or treat. What type of brainless, mindless zombie shit these human beings done fucking did on this planet? And we sitting here like thinking this shit's sweet and it's cool. But when you really check out the reality of this shit, they've been poisoning the fuck out of your kids, poisoning the shit out your kids for all these years. And the adults that's doing it, they poison too. So they think this shit cool giving you the candy. Oh, here's the candy. Happy Halloween. Trick or treat. But here's the trick. The treat is a fucking trick too. It's a trick. And the treat is a goddamn trick, because when you eat the goddamn treat, it's rotting out your teeth. And that's a goddamn trick, because anything that rottens your teeth, rottens your goddamn brain. Did you know that? Anything that rottens your teeth, rottens your fucking brain. Do you know when something rottens your brain, what that mean? Your brain? Oh, let me drink some of this guava juice real quick. Do you know anything that rottens your freaking teeth, rottens your freaking brain, rottens your bones, and that's some crazy shit that a motherfucker would give you some shit and you think it's cool, it's great, give me that chocolate, give me the candy, oh yeah, thank you. And you swear to God you're getting blessed. Whole time your teeth goddamn chipping apart, falling the fuck out, rotting out. You gotta go today, shit caving in your goddamn mouth, rotting your mouth out. That type of gift is a curse. That type of treat is a trick. So trick or trick. Halloween has been tricks, non-stop tricks. All right? So this is how they've been selling you people this fucking illusion to all of these different reality fuckery. You know, the holidays. Then Christmas, damn, they don't even wait not even a good fucking 60 days. to pack you back again with the fucking sugar and rotting your bones, rotting your brain and your teeth. They said, damn, right after Halloween, boom, Christmas time, here's more candy, motherfuckers. The candy cane is on the tree. Oh. Christmas time here again. 1, 2, 3, here again. 1, 2, 3, again. Jingle bells. And trick you the fuck out again. You there again running around in another fucking Matrix fucking paradigm. Fucking stuck in the goddamn Matrix. Swear to God, you gotta buy a whole bunch of gifts for everybody or you ain't shit. If I don't give everybody a gift this Christmas, man, I'ma feel like shit, bro. Let me get there. Gotta buy Jackie, my kids, wife, mama, make sure I get a card, you buying all this shit. By the time you look, you ain't got no goddamn money. Bro, the system is designed to keep you broke and rotten and sick, twisted. That's what this whole shit is. Look at the reality of what I just said to you. They're running you around with all this narrative of fucker. Please hit the like button and subscribe, people. Subscribe, please. Become a member of this team. Become a member of the movement. You see me? Join us. Become a member. I hit that link in the description and join in the channel. We do great prize giveaways. We just gave away one. Actually, let me tell you how much money we just gave away on the 22nd. We gave away about $400 altogether. See? Shout out. I'm not going to name the people that got the bread, but to the people that's been top supporters, salute to you. You see me? I say thank you. And herbalists and people like that, if you're checking with me and just kind of link me up, bro, I would definitely send you a cash prize too when I get any type of opportunity for growth. Because I don't talk about all of my business. That's why I tell people become members. Because when you do become a member, I'm doing other business, fam. I'm not just on YouTube. I'm a musician. I'm making music. I'm selling music. I'm doing live events. I'm doing little things out there that make money from this. So if anything happen good for me, the people that supporting me, what I do is I put up a cash prize for them. It's that simple. That simple, fam. It's no big deal. It's just supporting back the community that's supporting me. Love and respect. That's how I was taught to do it. Hopefully I'm doing the right thing, right? I'm not trying to do nothing stupid. I could take all the money to myself. All right? I could. I don't have to do no cash prize shit. I do that shit out of respect for the community to try to see if I could develop something that over time it will be bigger and better. Maybe I could be eventually giving away cars and fucking houses. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? But anyway, it's all about having a good heart, loving people, caring about people, truthfully. Not just to say it and it sound good. To really mean that shit. Like, yo, we really want to see everybody strive and do better. And be able to give more. And, you know what I'm saying? Be able to elevate platforms together. We building things together where it's successful. And we could bring that and bridge that back into our children's future. More success for them. Because times are going to be tough if we don't work together. We cannot be selfish. We cannot be on that selfish shit out there anymore. We have to be really thinking together now as a people. Like, let's see that nigga have some success. Make we see this nigga build up, yo. Let's build him up. Because guess what? We need successful people around us. We have too much bums around us. No offense to anybody out there that's a fucking bum. But we have too much bums around. Too much bums. Too much broke ass people around us that ain't got shit going on, that's begging and looking for something. Scraps, everybody looking, can I get it? A little something. We need more supportive, rich people in our mix that can give and elevate what we're doing and help us with some charity works or investments. You get me? Don't never deny that. That's real shit, because check the money they were supposed to give black people the other day. They talk about repatriation, you talk about reparations, right? Reparation. Look how long our ancestors, forefathers, mothers and fathers have built this freaking whole shit that we're living on now. All of this wealth came from off their backs. And they didn't do no reparations to us, nor we had to work for every fucking thing we have right now. Every grind, we had to grind back for whatever we got. Right? No reparations was given. Oh, they ain't got the money for reparations. It's a lie. You wanna know how it's a lie, Mark? Watch this shit. The other day, California started burn down. How much money you think they spent already just to try to build back California up after it burned down? What do you think? They talking about how much billions, damn near trillion, something, to build back California right now. You see what I say? What that tell you? What does that tell you? They got the money. They been had the money. You know for the invasion. They been have the money to give reparations, bro. But they're not. You think about it like this. If you get all this bread right now, you ain't got to show up to their job no more. You ain't got to go on the basketball court no more. You don't have to play football on the football field no more. You don't have to go to their little broadcasting job no more. You don't have to go to that company no more, go build no fucking bombs and bullets. You don't have to show up no more at their little places where they got all of these grimy shit they doing at the job. You don't have to go there. No. That's the last thing they want to hear. Free? That's what's gonna happen if you're wealthy. Which is why they refuse to see us build together and unite. It's hard. Big up to everybody out there that's wealthy. Big up all the rich people out there that's balling you, that got real bread. Big up yourself. I don't know how you did it, but God bless you. I don't know if you inherited it from your mother. Maybe your mother or father was a boomer, and they baby boomers, they got the wealth from back then and they passed on to you. Bless up. Saying some of us are not that lucky to have that type of family structure. Some of us are from more struggling communities that never had wealth. So we have to struggle and fight for some shit. You know, everything. It's like, yo, we got to be go-getters to make something happen. Some of us turn to gangsters out of that type of desire too. Because some desire, like niggas want it for real. Not like me who's comfortable with a couple hundred, pay a bill, I'm good. I'm not stressing being rich. But not them other niggas I know. I'm telling you this shit. A lot of people don't want to hear me talk the truth. I'm telling you this shit. There's a lot of black people like me. They're not trying to be just cool and pay their bills like me and be cool. They want to be fucking wealthy. And because they want to be so wealthy, they're willing to do anything to get there. They will fuck you up. They in Jamaica, they in America, they all over the world. They will rob you, kill you, murder your blood clot. Just because they want to get to that next level. See me? For real. Y'all know what I'm talking about. There's people out there that they want millions. They want to live it up. They want the fullest extent of wealth that the white man have. They want that too. So in order to get that, they will fucking do all type of shit. They will leave bodies under the fucking, in the drums. They will acid, all type of things, right? That's what desire and greed. And it gets to that. So you become like his enemy. You become like the man that do what they do. Oh, you think they got it? They did evil, pillaging, massacre, slavery, killing, murder, everything if you get rich and wealthy. Robbing, pillaging, every damn thing. Right? And then you see a person like me. You're like, G-Terra, why you ain't rich? Because I ain't willing to kill you, nigga. If I was willing to murder you and rob you and your people, I would be rich a long time ago. I'd be out here just plotting on you. Just waiting on you in the bushes. As soon as you pass, bust your shit, run your pocket. Run 100 people pocket after murdering them. Oh, I got $100,000 now. Let me invest that in the stock market. Boom. Oh, all of a sudden G-Terra is the new millionaire. He done invested. He came up. Yo, no, I murdered 100 people to get that money to do it. You understand what I'm saying? But I didn't. I'm not. I'm going honest. I'm working, music, pushing, production. It's not easy to do an honest life. Let me mention that right now to everybody who wonder about struggling and wonder about working hard. It's not easy to live an honest life. It's hard to live honestly. I'm telling you, as a youth, I used to be in the streets compared to myself being a legit man right now. My younger self when I was in the streets made way more money than I'm not even close. I don't make the money I make now is not even close, not even a speck of close compared to what I used to make when I was young. I cannot be honest about that right now. How people overstand. It's just the truth. So you can't lie. I ain't got no time to be lying to people. Listen, man. When I was younger, I used to make thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars because I was in the streets doing street activity. What hurts is getting locked up and losing your street money all at once. Painful. So going through that taught me it ain't worth it. All that time spent gathering all that money just to lose it to the police and whatever it is. It ain't worth it. I'd rather work an honest dime, don't have to watch my back, worry about no police, worry about no thief, worry about nobody, and just keep it humble. Even, you know? So that's just me right now. If it ain't legit and I can't make it honestly, it just doesn't attract me if it's not honest. A lot of people try to scam me, not realizing I ain't even got no money for them to scam. Type of money I'm working with, I'm just working with blessings. Like I'm trying to help people along the way with what I got, little bit I got, but it's time to take off to a next level and I need a certain set of people, so that's why I keep grinding, so I can get to those people. Because I'll eventually meet the right set of people that want to invest in my business and ideas, because I got a lot of stuff going on. behind the scenes that people just overlook. Like I talk about the clothing line, I talk about this, a lot of people they're not in the position to help with that. And I get it. I'm not blaming anybody. It's just the reality. A lot of us are not in the position right now to help each other build certain things. We're trying and we have a lot of black business going on too, no doubt about that. And we just want to wish success for all the brothers out there grinding. Big up MV cards, I say, Mark Elliott, large up, you see me? Yeah, man, and then when you make it and they try to steal it back to buying diamonds cars to put you back at square one, exactly. I'm gonna tell you this much, man, I don't give a fuck about no diamonds and cars, none of that stuff. It's just the way they sell to us is all about their trade and getting them rich. Facts though, you're talking facts. Like that dude, the Chinese dude, what's his name? You're always around the rap with them every time they get some money. Johnny Dang or whatever, got his little diamond teeth and them thing that niggas spend their money upon, bro. Niggas blow up and spend their money upon diamond teeth. $400,000, $200 upon diamond teeth. And he got a bunch of people in his neighborhood still broke. He got a bunch of family members still living in a fucking, you know what I say? His family member, them still struggling and shit. He got $200,000 teeth. Stupidest shit I ever seen in my life, bro. No doubt about it. I'm just saying, yo. I'm just saying. Yeah, man, hit that like button, subscribe right now if you didn't subscribe yet. Big up on yourself out there. You hear that? Yeah, straight. Straight up. Let's do this, man. Let's do this. Let's do this. Don't play stupid. Don't play stupid. Don't play stupid. Don't play stupid. Don't play stupid.
Yeah, hear my people. Love it, I love the other phone, I love the other for everyone, I talk about man and woman, watch it. Every man to a woman, I watch it. More life and blessings flow, so I say. No say to go from the dark. Forward, forward, free up and forward, free up and forward, yeah, free up and forward.
Youths, listen up. Don't get caught up in the system trap. As I take a look, another victim drop. Left the righteous way and turn a big riff rock. With a big chip lock and life on TikTok. Cut it out, tell them that not ready, yo. Now I see mama one son got on a selling now. Follow man go L, so the man go marry take him out.
Not selling now, follow man go L, so the man go marry take him out.
Who I tell you used to sell out for something is Judge no say that not right. Man dog and cat a fight. What a sight. Some are run for satellite. Paradise, can sell off to some parasite. No sodomite can't feed the youth the proper vibes. Some of we a work overnight and still can't spot a light. I just the truth. Mama work all day, only butter and a pot of rice. So watch me out, free up and forward. Every day, free up and forward, yeah. Free up and forward. Youth, free up and forward. Free up and forward, yeah. Free up, free up, free up, free up. Hey, listen. Yeah. Youths, if you know your roads, take it from the truth. And the truth, if you know your roads, take it from the truth. Youth, if you know your roads, take it from the roads. And the truth, if you know your roads, take it from the truth. You know your roots and the truth. Take it from the roots and the truth. Look at you. Listen. When they shot them bus, when they ground them left enough shell. Another drug deal, whenever goes up well. And the gang them a bang bang, so the blood must shed. And man, them a kill man for the blue and red. For the chain and watch, them left no brain push back. Some man a carry them gone for life and can't look back. Nightmare the black cat and too much man a cook crack. 9 years I push rock on up free up and forward. Cause from your actions when you see a one come, yeah. Put down the llama. I don't know about the bust the old dirty AK. When you kill your brother, And I feel like the faces like you kill yourself the same day. You should love one another. And put away the hey. Time I get rid of straight around my face. Marapan street. Then we shoot it down and make a bag of man seat. Mama start wait. One of it free up and forward. Free up and forward, yeah. So me say free up and forward. Yeah man, some people don't respect them work, you see me? Even though they don't sing songs, they don't write songs, they don't hold an audience for write or make any music for anybody. They're not doing anything on them type of level, yeah. To build up nobody on a musical level or nothing. But them feel like say, you know what I say? Me if you stop doing what me I do, to give attention to fuckery. And that now gonna go say in this blood clot, I'm telling you this. Let me tell you something about Babylon system. Babylon I try to get me to stop talking about my culture and what me represent. To uphold for them fuckery. And represent for them bullshit. Because me, I deal with straight up, man to woman, king to queen, reasoning. And building a nation, reasoning. Me I talk about Marcus Garvey. When last night them blood clot I talk about Marcus Garvey? Keep it real. Eh? What them there? Down to the Rasta man them supposed to represent this blood clot. Now I talk about Marcus Garvey. I brum and boom in my blood clot drink and I chat about fuckery. And I tell people go suck their mama. Listen to me good. I ain't there with order and them not like that white supremacy regime. Don't like when people like me stand up for talk. That's all it is. A lot of scare people around here because they feel like them are going to dead for the truth. But what the blood clot you live for if you not stand up for something? If you're not willing to die for something, what the rascal you there live for? What you live for? You live for drink rum and beer? You live for blood clot under girl tail? Listen to me man, as a man, black brothers, we are the leaders of the time. In our neighborhood, in our family, in our blood clot circle, and we are the leader there. Rise up on a rascal self from down the mockery and degradation and self-hate. And the hate for your brother them and sister them on not carry. It's a message. This is when I go for the Jamaican them too, especially Jamaican man them. Because them hate one another, you fuck. Right now, I don't know a set of man who hate each other like Jamaican man. That me I tell you. Jamaican man hate one another. The police hate the fucking blood clot man them in the streets. And the man them in the streets, they hate the police and two of them are black man. This is white supremacy working at its finest. Look at that shit. A nigga will kill him one fucking cousin and brother over some blood clot shit I learned from him fucking slave master. Holy Emmanuel I. Selassie I. Jah, Rastafari. Cut and clear intent here in this time. You know what I say? To all real traditional Baba Shanti we know the walk-ins and know the runnings and the settings. You know what I talk about already. And we are burn a fire. This fire is spiritual, this fire is physical, this fire is everything. You see me? Elemental blood clot fire. Where you are going on? Babylon system. Have some whole heap of porn in it, whole heap of sell-out Negroes in it. We're willing to cancel your blood clot to fit them one personal reasoning. You get what me I say? How my good feet, what go on my brothers? Big up on yourself, seeing and greetings in the name of the Most High Creator. Salute to the man them, you see me? Yeah man, I and I were there, so salute, salute. See? Yeah man, in real life, man, a different thing I go on the earth right now, you hear me? And me now make TikTok blood clot sitting in me either. What you call it? What you word name? Big up on yourself. Me now make TikTok drag me out either and make me too fall off of the line of reasoning I'm upon. But big up the man them we check in right now too. They know one little group settings right now. Match up play and these things. Remember people can follow me on TikTok at G3Terra. See that's G3TERRA. Big up all the people out there. Right now we are rise up for the love. And we need the brothers them for know say I love and respect each and every one of them out there. Because the black man is the target for this white supremacy regime. They aim at using all type of systematic agendas to make us go against each other. Them use the vanity, them program, them use all type of tests. Them tests. You remember there's a thing what them a do in a Germany a long time ago where them run all of these tests per man mind to see what and what can drive a man crazy or what will make a man do this or do that. Yeah man, them run a whole heap of tests. And now they're using back those same fucking psycho blood clot tests them from black people. And our people probably wonder, why the fuck will people murder each other so much? Why them so wicked to each other? Why them hate each other? Or if you hate your own blood clot brother and sister, them where you grew up in the same country, nation, how? You develop all this hate. And then you think deeply, the psychological testing where them pussy will you implement under them fucking regime. They've been playing with the brains of our people for years. Psychological damage has been done. Traumatization, desensitization, food poisoning. Need I say fucking more? Babylon system I go fall. No matter if you fucking come for me. Remember me tell you, the minute you touch me, the earth I go open up and swallow every blood clot. Heal the general, the fucking king where him swear say him run the world. Any one of them, leave me the fuck alone. Let the Almighty Jah have his way with me and give me my time. So anyone on the play, a Jah blood clot gonna open up on the blood clot devil. Listen to me good. No fears in me, just love. I just want to see an equal liberty for people. I just want to see people living good. I want to see sharing and caring. I want to see people that treat each other with respect. You see me? Enough people not have respect for one another. I just money, them rate. You see me? Them love money so fucking much. Then we kill them one fucking brother and cousin over money. And same time, them dead left with blood clot same way too. So man lost him ras clot man in this time. See me? And we just trying to get in line so some of the youths can have a better future. Enough big man turn blood clot idiot in our world. Mad out. Not chat beer fuckery. Them happy about Satanism. Them happy about any little thing. Them happy about, but them not happy about unity. Them not happy about them brother success. Them not build nothing. You get what me I say, Mark? So this is where we at right now. Building, cultivating, and continually hoping to develop as a people. Love and respect to everybody out there. Checking out shortly. Thank you for joining me. Bongo, big up yourself, my general reasoning deep, no blood clot to the boy deep. Big up Mark Elliott. Big up MV. Whole time them money I strive with me. Jano, respect all up to my brother. MV cards. Big up yourself to Mark Elliott for real, for real. Big up Curvin the boss, my G. You see me as my brother who I go on. Kem, thank you for the love and support and the good wishes. Well wishes, good attitude, good vibrations, everything. You know what I mean? I expect more people to be open to dialogue when he's spitting facts. Yeah, man, the Rasta girl. Yes, Kem, big up, real talk. Empress, go and love, you see me? And don't worry yourself, man. Truth and rights there, man. We have to speak it, man. Heaven and earth. Yeah, man, I and I are Jah people. We are Jah children. We are powerful. And we have no fear. See me say? Trust me, them people, nothing is going to happen to our people and nothing is going to happen to I and I. We're going to be fine. The truth and rights must be spoken and it's living. We're living it. We're going to be all right. Big up to Rare Diamond, my sister. Heaven and earth, love and respect. Yeah, man. I want to big up everybody, man. Even if you forget your name. Byron Butler, big up yourself, my general. Bajan King. Anyway, the Bongo G, you know your thing going on, real talk. Christian Overton, large up yourself, my G. Agent Taco. Haha. With a blood class slap with a vegetable taco right now. See me? Yeah, man, let's go. Fruit, juice, and herbs, man. Wade Smith, real talk. Big up yourself, my G. Big up to Yatta. You know, building to them, man, with the good vibes. You know what I say? Real talk. Yeah, man. Germany family, Tobias. Check in to the big up Tobias. Big up the whole Germany, you see me? Yeah, man, everybody from Germany, shout out. You know, Yatta was good, though, when they still in the building. Guyana, check in. Yatta, check in from Guyana, you know. And then the next man checking from Germany right there, you know, man. I tell you, Wade, big up yourself again. What was that there? Oh, that was that same idiot from yesterday. Big up to, who that? Ivan. Yeah, man, big up to Ivan for real. SP. Miss Wildberry, big up yourself anywhere you're there. Cooking. Rare Diamond, you don't know anything going on, Queen. Big up to Rupert Gabriel, you know what I'm saying? Love and respect to Joseph King. Whole heap of people checking into them, man. Whole heap of comments, whole heap of different people. Saying shout out to each and every one of you out there. Thank you to Rare Diamond for the gift. Thank you, Rare Diamond. Thank you to Curvin. Thank you to my super fans, them, yo, for supporting me. You know what I mean? I say, I didn't meet my goal at all today. Hopefully another day I will. Shout out to Steven. Yo, big up Steve McPhail, my brother, big up yourself, my general. You hear that? Good to see you upon the live today, man. That me I talk about it. I just think about it the other day, and I saw none of my general, them want me know that upon the live them more time. Wonder why. And then I start to say, you know what? Fuck it. But I say Steve. Big up Steve McPhail, my G. MV, shout out to you. You know me, I say, large up everybody, man. It was a good vibe. Marcus Garvey, man. Don't forget Marcus Garvey. You see me? Don't forget Marcus Garvey. And we have to get this money. All my hustlers in the building, all the product makers, them, all the marketers, people going to 9 to 5. Hustlers, Red Diamond, my sister, we work together. You know what I say? Whole heap of things should do, but anyhow, let's get it together. One hustler. Hustler anthem. This that for the hustlers. Love and respect to everybody out there. Small performance before me check out. This is me I say. Yeah man, tap up the screen. Thank you family. Let's go. Big money time. Boom. Big money time. Zoom. Big money time. What? Big money time. Yeah. Catch it. Catch it. A big money time. Wonder if a dollar kind make a girl swallow mine. Analyze. You know me never need a alibi. Analyze. The girl them want them access authorized. The shirt at 23, the full suit 145. But still I make the green while you think about party vibes. Yeah, buy Bacardi, me buy shares in a Bacardi lime. Call the line, same number foundation 45. Running nation all the time. Time waste to fall behind. Look. Big money flow, bitch, pan the pole. Drip, pan my cold tip pan your toe. Wrist pan my glow 6 money roll. Me exceed and I piss pan the floor. She did a pose 6 that me know broke down me a pass 126 pan the toll. Me reverse and pick her up and left her car there so. Because you know man enough fish pan the low. And big money time. Salute, big money time. Rare diamond to the world. Big money, big money. Check it. Catch it. A big money, yo. Lamborghini flow, y'all in a bikini know that. Pool party and she no see no need for all back my crew arty. Upon a prep with my blow that too shorty. That one that pon her knee about cat. Yo, charge mix the lemon juice up with the cognac. Boo got the money like the 6 I'm in the nose squash. Few hardy. My favorite one them have a too stashy, too sloppy. Them money see they have to grow cash. We work hard and play harder. Lift skirt and work, y'all the straight order. Want the product, join the line and place order. As long as y'all not rat to make me catch no case order. Get to the money, the everyday saga. Hustle and praise father, I meditate harder. More big green, we don't need a snake on that. You are big money time, boom. Hold up, check the flow. Look, big moolah, 6 shooter for intruder. Then pit moolah we twist you up while me twist Buddha. Fire from the mouth of the dragon, a King Cooper. Now run a joke when it come to money, no big blooper. Run your mouth and then mic up step your lips spooter. Always simple, but man I still trooper. Me think super, thing we left you stink pooper. Links Cuban, rich, son of King Judah. My blink book dry, yeah, me have a sick jeweler. Big green Popeye with his spinach, kuya. Shit will make a bitch move now for link Luda. You listen to me get wise, me show you tip the tutor. Pass the present if me not happy, me flip the future. Want to bet it a motorcade and I live for Uber. Passive aggressive if finna straight, me grip the Luger. Wanted me get it lottie like Rick the Ruler. Look, big money time, big chips pa my mind. Slick pan the gram, big clipping on me 9. When you start a crew, make sure everybody right. And when you take a turn, look at dead body fine. Show sodomite. They say you're not feel licky and a swallow right. What make you think I'm in a chase them finna bag of hype? Not a bag of rice, not for bread where man a bite. Me try it one away. Me is alone and not the follow type. What the money like, check me if the guala right. Them want all the smoke, give them another light. I feel the RT choke, the little parasite. Allah for dollars and pop my collar like. Drop the paraphernalia to take another flight. Man a scholar so follow for check up on a vibe. Another day, another dollar, big money time. Feel me? Yeah. So yeah, music, you know me, music. So same vibration I see Marcus Garvey Inspiration put forth. It's the same energy when I'm put back into the music. A lot of inspiration came from Marcus Garvey. Big up yourself. Bob Marley, large up yourself. Rest in love to my general, you know what I say? To my real motivation and the people who inspire me to be great, inspire me to do great, no matter how hard it is, no matter how tough it is. Remember people, just keep striving. I don't know any other way. You see me? It's been a battle from the get-go. I had to battle to get into earth, you know what I mean? At the beginning of my life, my mom told me I nearly died when she was having me. You see me? So she nearly died when she was having me. So the struggle is real. I've been there since birth. So all I know is that I'm still fighting in the struggle. So love and respect to everybody out there that overstand that. And thank you for your support along the way. You know what I mean? I say big up to everybody out there once again. You see me a small showcase before I check out so much time if I could give you all a nice 10-15 minutes or show before leaving. Love and respect. Please tap up the screen. Thank you, Rare Diamond. Big up yourself, Queen, every time. Love you. My sister, big up yourself for real, for real. You hear that? Remember me told you. No joke. Yeah, man. So, May I get rich enough to enrich other people. I pray to the Almighty Creator, as this earth is hard in the matrix system and money is lacking. A lot of people are struggling right now. So, you know, if I could just enrich in this time, I'll definitely give back to these people in the community and help them as much as I can. And it's something I would love to do. That's a dream within a dream. You know what I'm saying? Music dream, but the dream within the dream is to give. Give me title, think me now go come back, eh? Look how you full enough chat. Say your man done and he dead, no dove cat, eh? Girl, you must be damn dumb. Title is no jelly, you make me bust it condom. You think me I go touch it and run, push it head in and make it run up on. Me see you live online. Boy, you can't ride by mine. So catch a flight on time. As you reach up on the bike, you a climb. Oh, me see it and I want that's a sign. Girl want the anaconda long time. You a go breathe, so jump on it and whine. The cocky full of tonic and pine. Me say tonic and pine with the tonic and fine. Girl jump on the saki and ride. Dash with the phone, catch it on 9. Right, panic Kawasaki one time. Tonic and pine with the tonic and fine. Jump on the saki and ride. Dash with the phone, catch it on 9. Panic Kawasaki one time. Girl, you fat no blood clot. Slap on your body jaw, that a war. See the bag of talk, if you knock it off. Pop it off, fling off brazier. Then you dash it short shots. Jump in on me bed, fold up your body parts. Not a chance, they can't stop you cause you tap it charts at a glance. Someone a pawn, but me a the boss. Can you give me icky ride, the kitty lick cocky soft. That pretty pa your titty, but I want the Ross. Online, why you can't ride by mine? So get your flight on time. As you reach up on the bike, you a climb. Oh, me see it and I want as a sign. Girl want the anaconda long time. You a go breathe, so jump on it and whine. The cocky full of tonic and pine. Me say tonic and pine with the tonic and fine. Girl jump on the saki and ride. Dash with the phone, catch it on 9. Panic Kawasaki one time. Tonic and pine with the tonic and fine. Jump on the saki and ride. Dash with the phone, catch it on 9. Panic Kawasaki one time. Yo, girl you fat no blood birth, no chat no word talk. You got the curse, but the sabon up your world fast. You turn up your turf when you turn up in a turn off. You fly in a first class, you blessed no curse off. Look. Say girl your body perfect, sit down pan it, twerk it. Not see you like the piece of meat that was somebody purchased. From the surface, you're not gonna need a man for nursing. Freaky girl shit, me tie your hand them with my kerchief. Yeah, with my kerchief. Girl you dunce, no dunce, but give me tight whole thing, me nah go come back, eh? Look how you full enough chat. Say your man done and it dead, no dove cat, eh? Eh? You must be damn dumb. Title it no jelly, you make me boss it condom. You think me I go touch it and run, push it head in and make it run up and down. Eh? You think you must be damn dumb. Hey girl, you give me tight pump thing, me nah go come back. Look how you full enough chat. Say your man done and he dead, no dove cat, eh? Girl, you must be damn dumb. Title it no jelly, you make me boss it condom. You think me I go touch it and run, push it head in and make it run up and me see you live online. Why you can't ride by mine? So catch a flight on time. As you reach up on a bike, you a climb. Oh, me see it and I wonders a sign. Girl want the anaconda long time. You a go breed, jump on it and whine. The cocky full of tonic and pine. Me say tonic and pine with the chronic and fine. Girl jump on the saki and ride. Dash with the phone, catch it on 9. Panic Kawasaki one time. Tonic and pine with the chronic and fine. Jump on the saki and ride. Dash with the phone, catch it on 9. Panic Kawasaki one time. Girl, you bad no bird bat, no chat, no word talk. You got the curves with the sabon up your world fast. You turn up your turf when you turn up in a turn off. You fly in a first class, you blessed no curse off. Look. Say girl, your body perfect, sit down pan it, twerk it. You see you like the piece of meat that was somebody purchased. From the surface, you're not gonna need a man for nurse it. Freaky girl shit, me tie your hand with my kerchief. Who the fuck is my kerchief? Yo, big up everybody out there. You don't know anything about G-Terra. One G-Terra representing Spanish Town to the fullest. You see me, I said, no schooling. And we're outside. You don't know a little performance for the people before we check out. You see me? All about the love for the music and the love for the people. You see me? All the G them in the street, you know where I go. We don't do warnings, you know, you don't know anything going. If man for dead with us, and chat. Book 'em. No schooling at 9 for all haters. Don't play around. Spanish Town badness is different. You see me? Don't walk yourself if you don't know the ground. People are watching my house right now for me. Me watch people house for them. I think I joke thing. Watch this shit. All when you click full of baptize and bully. You will still baptize in a bullet. Clap 9, slap 5 in a rookie. Flat line, your bat fly when me pull it. Say the brother when you look at just chat. Oh, let me give a special shout out right now. Big up yourself, young Khalil. Shout out and respect to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the building right now doing a small performance for the audience. Go on all the vibes. You know me, I say I don't know one G-Terra. Yeah man, we do this all day every day. Freestyle, we do that all day every day. I got freestyle songs on Spotify right now, fam. Big up yourself. Follow me over Spotify. AppleMusic. Watch your vibe. Listen. All with your click full of baptize and bully. You will still baptize in a bullet. Clap 9, slap 5 in a rookie. Flat line, your bat fly when me pull it. Say them bother when you look at just chat. Broke foot, I bet your foot a broke back. Broke back, ratchet your woman must drop. When you see your body pan the ice, full enough chop. Well, madman in a the bush a bus shot. Music me a push and them a say you must crack. Well, panty buff you say the pussy must fat. But if you take a look at just a clitoris that end, one bullet will make your shit in nice spot. You run up in a night, is a midnight nap. Automatic a stick and everything going clap. Grap! Fish a steam in a zinc file wrap him up. How we go? Night night. Me the girl a sing. Night night. Sing crash. Yo, madman inna the bush a bus shot. But I hear them a breathe because you push a plus drop. Them a say you bust a when you look a bus stop. So them a carry belly check it and not just cap. Puff pan a cushion bet a cushion must hot. She love it hard, now want the cookie cut crap. Rookie rubber band a bet the pussy must pop. Girl like ants, they follow sugar plus fat. Still bush a bus shot, bush a bus shot. Some little man not tough, them only full of tough chat. Next time you see me have a proper pack please. Swallow blue steel when the copper shot says. Skate down full of top G's. Not gonna drop cause every rat at that grease. From me like a shop, now make a bag of chat please. Them a watch everything from you watch up a chap keys. Easy, rule boy, you're meant to this. Night night. Hey the girl a sing. Night night. Down there the road, walk good. Barrel in a mouth, me not quarrel in a house. Foreign in a road, me not sorry in a mouse. Curry a call, body in a be my slouch. When we turn it on, who said them a killer now? Russian AK with the moon clip. That me boss a make you vacate with the goon quick. Brawling, your head split in a two shit. You that there right now, if I never you too lip. Say you want the fame and now you're up on the news. Don't know the game, I know my size, I want to step in my shoes. But them a whip on your bruise. Firm grip me hold it, take a bit till if you a ooze. Learn this every step you make it for lose. Now put your neck in a noose, get a boost. Head shot your blood run, them off to check it for juice. Like a red Kool-Aid on the ground. Coulda thump out your teeth instead of hit on the gun. Can't believe you can do right, but you're defeated and done. Throw your hit on the sun, bullet straight in the lungs. You are lame and you're dumb. Like a fool, you coulda never explain where you're from. Man, we turn you in a strain and make you drain on the ground. Sing, night night. Make it yell, sing, night night. Sing. TG for life, DYB, Rockstone, strong purpose. Yeah man, ODT Dream Team, no joke. We got Rare Diamond, Curvin the Boss. Large up the whole Dream Team family, you know me I say? Black Young Bosses, Rockstore, you know me I say? Big up Full Thousand Entertainment, you see me? Thanks for the support and thing for the thing, you don't know the thing. Shout out to the whole team, Dream Team out here. You know, say our Roadman movements, we don't stop. Get motivated right now and get moving, people. Movements. It's a roadman thing. Road. Don't understand. Road. It's a roadman thing. Road. It's a roadman thing. You don't understand. It's a roadman thing. Yeah. Roadman thing. It's a roadman thing. Watch out. Roadman. The 45 where no man bring. Sword like hold and swing. Lift up the toe when I go on no gym. Move with the poor man thing. Piss up the crew, then I pick up the fuel. But until we get slow like a Roman king. Listen up, fool. Everybody fi pay the dues advance pan the coke and pill. You a take bad man for joke and chill. Talk say you not in the program still. Go on like you hard in the war fi sit head all across like ball and a roll pan hill. Black young boss say you no man kill. Pick up the sauce at the total fill. You take the last when the vocal drill. Check for your job at your local mill. Before you go jump in a roadman thing. Roadman thing. Before you go jump in a roadman thing and get mixed up in a roadman thing is a roadman thing. Roadman. Don't understand, it's a roadman thing. Don't try to tear down when you know man a bill. Straight to the source for the power man a drill. Stay up on the source for a whole lot of mill. Build up the force and a gold pan grill. No need for talk when you know man feel. No say ya me walk the walk if I me talk the talk when me drop on a board man thing. Tell us if you pull out the Trojan still. Man I mean a big fancy quote man of the antidote with the flow so you know man ill. No so we not talk the most but I will start the most trend. Everybody know that real. Think pan a lift off you know every which part me go. Get a rip off me clothes and skin. After that fire pan a cool skill. One phone call pay a whole bill. Roadman thing. Traffic in the pockets a roadman thing. Ratchet in the pockets a roadman thing. Roadman thing. Roadman thing. Is a roadman thing. Roadman. Don't get slow like a Roman king with a roadman thing. Don't try. Zone and beam. Enough girl want the bone and thing. Give it to her and make she moan and sing. Picture me dog without the Kodak film. Me have a time, me have a whole box in my girl. Give me the jazz in the whole black bin. And no baggage at all. They better know one thing. Left your all words in a whole trash bin. Be 45 where no man bring. Sword like cone and swing. Lift up the two. When I go on no gym. Move with the poor man thing. This up the crew. You pick up the fuel bullet. We get slow like a Roman king. Listen. With a roadman thing. Don't play fool in a roadman thing. You got real ninjas out here, my G. You know me, I say don't fuck around. You got ninjas we fly down from the sky and drop on your head and cut off your blood clot. Don't fuck yourself, real G nice streets. No schooling. Curve the boss, big up yourself, you know me, I say. Let me show you what this money can do. Big up yourself in general. Yeah. Respect Curve the boss. When I'm outside, she roll with the G's. Up I got sunshine. We roll up the trees and the grabber combine. And we load up the Vicks and have a fun time. Down on the beach, girl online. Said she want the MC, hammer one time. Far we are reach, engine and run fine. Another me, they shot, y'all are mine. Y'all let my tease me, I feel walk, I'm blind now. You don't believe me, I'll shine, I'll find out. Let's go. She just want to get high. Part one, yeah, she want part two. Ladies, hey, 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 I'ma show you what this money can do. Yeah, what this nigga can do. Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, hey. Here we go. Man, a real girl is, so watch your speech when you speak, batty boy. In a Jeep when we do it. And I like she eat where we'll eat, but for me, she a freak of the week. Pussy well. And she wanna get right, and she want straight pipe, and she want it for life. Girl, I bet you get excited, nipple get bite up in you all night. Yeah, beautiful girl, light up the chronic and tell me send the Buddha for burn. No say you got it to walk on every group of a turn. Then run go back to the basic, every school have to learn. Run go the facts and go face it with a few of your girls. Due to the words, you are the first, me not gonna left you on the curb. You and observe, them not the girl a clock, chew them a bird. Chew little curves, at time them want the choop off a serve. Not tell the lie, that the truth in reverse. I love the ladies cause you can't bust juice in the earth. You have your turn, then you have to turn. Run go check the Uber return. She has sex, everything you know that cool that they burn. Too young to spend the future with worms, so me not trying to keep the rule of your firm. Top notch girl like Cuba, yearn for link up. Soon as me touch down, on a scooter skirt. Batty boy, I talk about. Want some boy know, nobody come over here come try to filter out with things. You see what I talk about Marcus Garvey, big dirty dread. Big pussy hole, bad mind Jamaican. Don't come over here with your fucker talk again, ever. Ban me ban your blood clot, kawa. Nasty. Hey, let's go. She just want to get high. Part one, yeah, she might part two. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, Curvy, never wonder about some of them pussy hole in a Curvy. You know, so them sick in them mind. It's like, it's almost like to them. Them for just put one big batty boy sign on their forehead. That pussy hole me just block and delete. If you put one big batty boy sign on his forehead, on his right there, and walk around with that shit on him blood clot head. You see me, cause me don't know what some of them people like. You see a man perform music, and that time first thing come to your mind. Oh no, fuck, yeah man, them people are fuck man, man. I tell them man, them people are man fucker man, I tell you that. She gave me honey with no money, the visa buzzing. We take flight, jet life, the visa coming. Yes. Tell me say she wanna get flight, she want straight pipe, she want it for life. Girl, I better get excited, nipple get bite up in you all night. Girl want sex in the city. From Mexico to Spain, this is the destiny for me. Deck for no kitty. I'm a girl in Norway, she just a beg me for killing. The complexity fitting with all the girl with me for see. Me treat the girl obsessed, I'm in here for her titty. Me not mad over flesh, like the fame make me silly. Yeah, the best girl is the goat, but me name and no Billy. The dirty girl under the circle, that the flavor no for me. I'm man a blaze up on the purple with some famous companies. I'm man a be to get the work of me, girl. Come for me, get it, no want it, no get it. Fat cat in a bag in me, the hammer we ready. But she get the hammer, the kitty gonna be smelly. Bam, raga with the terror top celebrity. She can't raga, no say me not hot kill leprosy. I'll show you what this boy can do. Let me show you Yeah man, big up people, you know, so we'll check out still shortly. In about 5 minutes, I'm out of here. Big up everybody for live. I'll probably be back live later again tonight. In the midnight hours.
Brought to you by TG for Life, BYB, Rockstar, don't know the thing, ODT, Dream Team. Shout out to the whole click, you know the thing, GTerra, Shaw Kingston, live in the building, yeah, get flinged up. Every city we touch, you don't know, 2 times, more time. We're back on the floor, I'm so crazy. Watch the move, got some shutters that'll pop up for a bag of goose. Talking loose, mine did not approve. I'm on the road, all out for the loot. Watching bulls, know I got the juice. Ain't no suppose, this one not a roof. Gang, gang, that my makeup left and I'm in food. I do it dolo, change your attitude. Went from slow-mo to a bag of jewels. You do the no, end up on the news, ain't cool. Don't need a molly pill to prove that I'm on the bitch, you better know I got the juice. Got it out, got it out, got it out, got it, bitch, you know I got the juice. What do you? Got it out, got it out, got it, yeah, bitch, you know I got the juice. What do you? Got it out, got it.
Yeah man, big up everybody. Remember to follow me on your favorite music stores. You don't know, I'm checking out. You don't know, love and respect to each and every one. Join me today on the live, the Marcus Garvey conversation was actually very interesting and full of energy and vibes, and you know me, I say always inspiring to talk about Daddy Marcus, you see me? Yeah man, love and respect to each and everyone out there. Thanks for joining today. Everybody will send gifts or send any support on the platform. Salute to each and everyone and don't know anything. Soon again, if you're up and active later on tonight, I'll be live again. If I got the energy, I'm definitely gonna be live again. But right now, I go about some food, rejuvenation and energy. Support and love to each and everyone out there. Salute to each and everyone out there. Have a lovely Sunday night, you see me? And look forward, strong week, strong. Not a week, but a strong. See it? Don't worry about the week. Get into the strong. This strong. Salute to everybody. And we out like that. Thank you, Ray Diamond again. Curvin the Boss, my G, big up yourself. Everybody, big shout out, you know what I say? And thank you for the support on live today. As usual, MV Cards, big up yourself. Enough respect. You don't know anything. Byron Butler, the whole team. All the ladies in the background watching quietly. Sovereign, you don't know, big up yourself. All the big people in the, you know, the background I watch. Respect. Mark Elliott, you know anything going on, my G. Big up. Respect to everybody. You see me? Yeah, man. Shout out to each and everyone out there. As sooner or later, alright? Have a lovely Sunday. Big up.